Why does it always do that now? Good morning. I might have to find myself a new file. You're in a new state. Time to get yourself a new map. Welcome to the show. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. I'm getting old. All this sitting all day. You know, I'll go to the gym later today and I'll work this out, but I got a lower back thing. I'm 36. I've got a lower back thing. It shoots down the right side of my leg. That's not good. I got to get myself a stand-up desk at this point. We'll figure it out. Welcome to the show. It's going to be a good one. Johnny died overnight, so he won't be here. I think ever again. I don't think he'll be here ever again because he's dead. And, look, it happens. People die. And they don't come back. And that's just something that, it's why we get kids' dogs and turtles and hamsters so that they can learn about death and they can learn how to be a complete person. And we're all going to miss Johnny. I mean, he's fucking dead and there's nothing we can do about it. So what are you going to do? Sit here and cry? No, he's actually upstairs right now. He slept in. Flat tire one day, sleeping in the next. You know what that means? He's addicted to heroin. That's what drug addicts do. They got all kinds of Uh-oh. Oh, God, I thought you fell down the stairs. I heard his walker go chickadee, 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 chickadee down the steps, and I went, yep. Now, see, I made a joke about the dead thing, and now he took a header off the fucking stairs, and what are you going to do? But, no, he's still alive. If you call that living... he's here, but no, it's getting very heroin addicty. I had a flat tire. I slept in. Actually, in fairness, heroin addicts probably wouldn't use I slept in because that would put people the scent on the heroin addict trail. So I'm gonna say that if he comes in with my grandma died, he's too old to have dead grandmas.
No, they're already dead.
Yeah, they're already dead at that age. You can't use. I think after like 25, 30, you got to stop using dead grandma.
Well, that depends.
Because they can only die so many times. Good morning. There he is. There's Johnny.
Well, if you have a real deadbeat family, I mean, I guess 25, grandma might only be like 30. I mean,
yeah, that's true. I mean, especially if you're, come from certain neighborhoods. Yes, we're going to talk about Gordon Lightfoot. Gordon Lightfoot passed away at the age of 84. He looked like hell. It was time to go. Orange Boy says, Aaron is looking like the kid from Charlie's Chocolate Factory who are the gum and puffed up. I think he means who ate the gum and puffed up and became round. Well, thank you, buddy. Damn, Aaron, looking sharp. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. MSO saying, dig him up. Somebody said that would be funny if true. Some people thinking it would be funny.
Oh, nice.
If you were dead. At least you go out with a laugh. Great closer.
It's, the last punchline is mine.
Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says, Aaron looking like a member of the Geek Squad at Best Buy. So
that is actually very true. I was going to ask you if you can fix your computer.
We've got a lot of varying opinions on this. We've got either I look great today or I look like a dork at Best Buy. Either way.
I'm a heroin junkie, apparently, so who cares?
Yeah, Lip Ripper says, Johnny can't run late. Oh, see, because his legs.
Hotty.
But Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no legs. The Mood says, my grandma died 7 times as we moved from school to school, and they did not know I just wanted a day off till Mom found out. Yeah, that would piss your parents off if you were in high school and their parents were dead, and you kept using them as the excuse as to why you can't do shit at school.
Be even better if you kept using that as your excuse, and then all of a sudden grandma came to school one day.
Yeah. Like, oh my God, Lord, it's a miracle. See, Devil Pup says, looking stunning, Aaron. Thank you, Devil Pup. That's very sweet of you. I saw when we were playing the opening music. Hold on real quick. Somebody, how long did it take you to draw that shit on your face? Answer him.
Oh, me? Oh, no. God, all morning.
Aaron, what time does Best Buy open? Oh, I get it. I look like a member of the Geek Squad. Oh, boy. Somebody during the opening this morning was very upset.
Uh-oh.
They were not happy. They said, Aaron, somebody just gave Opie $50.
Okay.
And now, my opinion on that would be, first off, good for him. Second of all,
Who gives a shit?
There's only one way to feel better about someone giving Opie $50, Johnny.
What's that?
Give us $50.
Oh, I mean, we'll
there
take
you
that.
go. If you want to, hey, PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats. We're starting off today with 10 gifted memberships from The Mood.
Thank you.
The Mood feeling very generous. Who got them? Static, Gerald Gutsu, Jimmy Jam, Why Am I Here, Ben Wins, fucking Phillips, The Mad Hatter, Kurt Gustafson, Sturgis Creations, and Ricky Jr. all got a membership. And now that starts us off this morning at 3:05. See? Pretty easy.
Beautiful.
3:05 away from today's goal. So, yeah, if you're upset with Opie getting $50 from someone, click that PayPal link, click that Streamlabs link, and throw in 50 yourself. It's perfect. Richard, trying not to be a dick, says, bro, are you wearing a bra? I don't know what people's obsession with my body is, but this was the shirt that got people saying, dude, I know we can't kill his show. I know we can't hurt his numbers. I know he's doing a lot better than us, but do you think he's wearing like a chest binder?
I know why they get that opinion.
Why is that?
Because is
there a thing in this shirt?
Well, there's a fabric difference. So there's a line right here, and with the distillation
there's a line in the shirt.
With the distillation, it looks kind of like you got something underneath. Because the hue is close enough that it kind of looks like you got something going on.
It's the chest hem. No, flat as a trans kid's tits. That's what I say.
On the top and the bottom.
But hey, what are you gonna do? Well, I would say this, guys. Unhealthy and a little gay to be staring at a man's chest that hard. Well, okay. Look, I didn't want to make you.
I really thought you were talking about yourself. You said the staring at the chest thing.
I didn't want to make you guys feel bad. It's a lot gay. It's a lot gay.
It's the whole way.
It's 110%. You're a homosexual. All right. Jay Dead says, Aaron, just keep rubbing your nipples. We like it as much as you do. Kotad says it's a compliment. Oh man, I tell you what. All right, we're gonna move on. We got a lot of stuff to talk about today. Mm-hmm. If you watch by the way, I am going to be aggressive on the goal today because I want to knock it out.
Okay.
And I want to knock it out like early. I want to see how quick we can knock this fucker out. Quickest way to do it is Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo. 95% of what you throw there comes back to us. YouTube takes 70%, so it takes a little longer. But I'm feeling good with The Mood starting us out with 10 gifted subs. So I'm thinking that we're going to be able to knock this thing out early today. That's just, it's a weird premonition that I've got.
Let's do it.
There you go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Let's knock it out. Hit the like button. Hit subscribe. We are on pace to hit 10K. Kyle has a rhyme for this. 10K by the end of May.
All right.
10K by the end of May. Let's do it. And, even if we don't hit 10K by the end of May, I've always got those 3Ks that I love so much. So no matter what, there's going to be no shortage of Ks. No, I mean the backup channel.
Right. Yes.
3K by the end of May. So we've got some things to talk about today.
We do.
Some sad, some happy. I know you'll be very excited. If you were willing to brave a flat tire to get to overtime yesterday, you're going to be very glad that you slept in. You got your beauty rest for overtime today.
Why? What's going on?
You know who who texted me out of the blue yesterday and everything's fine and buddy and April exchanged emails with?
If you say Chad, I'm going home.
The Reverend Bob Levy.
What the fuck happened there? I thought you guys were all fucking scorched earth and shit.
Bob texted me out of the blue and
did you reply, I told you so? I fucking told you so.
Okay, look. I did give Bob a couple of I told you so's. But Bob said to me, he goes, he was the joker on me. I go, hey, so water under the bridge, everybody's good. Because we started texting. We're just texting back and forth like the old days. Mm-hmm. And so all of a sudden I'm a little confused. I go, so I guess we're good now, water under the bridge. He goes, oh, yeah, I just wanted you to call me. And I'm like, I
just wanted a phone call.
You just wanted me to call you. That was it. All right. You got a funny way of showing it. Water under the bridge. So, I was talking to Bob last night, and Bob extended me the invite. He's like, we got to have you on MLC. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm like Buckner walking into Shea. I'm like John Cena walking into the Hammerstein Ballroom. I'm like the uber heel. I'm like the biggest heel on MLC. I'm your guys' like demon with horns and the bifurcated tail and the pitchfork and the whole thing. But I said, you know what? I'll consider it. How's that, Bob? I said, for you, I will consider it. 199 from Aaron's Underwire Garment says, take off the girdle, Mooby Boy. Ew, that's a lame-ass name, too. You got to work on that. But, I mean, if that makes you feel better, what can I do for you?
You could have just put a B on there and called him Booby Boy.
Booby Boy. Mooby is a fast food restaurant in the Kevin Smith universe. Be more original. If you're the one who came up with that, remarkably hack. But if you're taking it from somewhere else, then don't worry, they're the hack. Hulkamasha Baby says, oh, did your schoolgirl friend stop being a cunt and you're talking again? So cute. I mean, look. I'm not saying that. Water under the bridge. But some people would say a similar thing. D. Gulag says, I like when the shows that I like unite. Well, you know.
I don't know if the shows united.
Yeah, the whole thing was kind of stupid, I thought, from the beginning. I've said that from day one. The whole thing's kind of dumb. So it's kind of nice that whole thing's over. But you're going to find out why Bob decided to reach out and give us the old, hey, you guys fucking a toe-to-so.
Well, the daughter shit, right?
No, it got worse yesterday. Bob is very excited.
How does it get worse than
about
creeping on? Like, because no offense, the dude's creeping on your kid. Because no way he got those pictures and just went, "Oh, here we go." Like, I'm gonna do this right now for the show. Like, he pulled that stuff together, and that was.
Look,
that's gross.
When you're dealing with a mentally unstable boy with an inferiority complex, never think that he's hit bottom. The bottom can always fall out.
I hope so. He's my he's like my I don't know, my security blanket, my reassurance that life could be worse.
Right, exactly. Balls Deep says, I hope you find a way to apologize to Bob in a way that doesn't make you look like a bitch, or if you do, it's cheeky and fun. There's no apology needed. We both just went, hey, water under the bridge, big misunderstanding, exactly like we said. Glenn Twiddle says, Aaron, you are truly very, very talented. Oh, I like this guy. I don't care what he says next. If
he's got a good head on his shoulders.
If he's setting me up, the setup was good. He says, you are the next evolution from the O&A legend. Aaron is to O&A similarly to Queen is to the Beatles, an evolution built on a solid concept. That guy knows what he's talking about. Everybody, no. From now on, we follow Glenn Twiddle. Glenn Twiddle is our North Star on this show. There's nobody better than Glenn Twiddle.
April's sock account.
No, April and I watched MLC for the first time in a long time.
I never get to. I'm always busy doing my show.
I got to tell you, without that fucking retard in there, it's so funny now. I mean, Kevin just went off on that dipshit for about 15 minutes to start the show yesterday.
Okay.
April and I were laughing out of respect for how long someone can sustain anger. We're watching him, and I go, my voice would be shot at this point if I was yelling this much.
Well, it's because of practice. Maybe you should start yelling more in your daily life. Have you tried being angry all the time?
Well, that's my point. Like, Kevin can do it. I can't. And I'll tell you why Kevin can do it and I can't. It goes to what you just said. I don't hate anybody that much. I'm not angry.
He's the Incredible Hulk of the broadcast universe. That's my secret, Cap. I'm always angry.
Yeah, that's Kevin. He's always angry. Me, I'm more Steve Rogers, So we were listening, and we were like, well, shit, we're on our way to pick up the kids. We can't listen to MLC with the kids in the car. It's not possible. Not? So we literally pulled off to a Target, bought headphones, and we each put an earbud in our ear so we could listen to MLC because Kevin was fucking ranting, and it was hilarious. And then Bob would rant, and then that was hilarious. And it just the outrage, the funny outrage was flowing yesterday. And April and I looked at each other because we used to watch that show all the time. We went, wow, with that big dumb ape gone, this show is funny again.
It's like things got better.
It's really, really funny. Let's continue. So, Bob and I were texting back and forth yesterday. Very, very fun, very cool. We hope to be on each other's shows again, maybe someday. We'll see. I think Bob misunderstood Aaron, so he should get an apology, in my humble opinion, says the Mood. I don't think it's necessary. I think both of us just went water under the bridge, and
Aaron's like, now kiss the ring.
Yeah. I was like, now tell me I was right, motherfucker. Tell me I nailed it to the goddamn day. I didn't make him say that.
All right, it's going to sound like I'm unzipping my pants and pulling out my balls. I think you know what to do from here.
People are also saying that Chad's done because he pissed off Mersh. I was watching Nightwave last night. Mersh went off for a while. He said, we saw what Mersh did to this show, and he likes Steel Toe. Yeah, exactly. Made me remarkably uncomfortable about our position at Compound in his super chats. And he was talking about that on Nightwave. He goes, dude, I fucked with Steel Toe, and I love Aaron. He goes, I like that guy. He didn't say love. I think he said like. But he goes, I like Aaron. That's a good show. And I went and fucked with him just for fun. So it was, but he did give credit. He goes, unlike everyone else, though, he goes, Aaron read him. Like, Aaron read him, and he understood I was just trying to make him uncomfortable. Let's continue on here. Let's catch up with you guys and then on to our stories. Because, again, we got dead people. We've got a white guy dropping the N-bomb in front of a black guy in a podcast.
Oh, dude.
We've got some Tucker information and a lot more. Very busy day today, but overtime is going to be Chad threatening the life of Bob Levy on the air.
So we do need overtime.
We are going to need overtime today. 3:05 away from today's goal. Jay Dead says, I'm waiting for the Zumach funeral live stream on MLC being sniped by Cardiff with guest host Opie. I think so. Oh. I think that's about where that whole universe is going, is like stream sniping everything. David Chandler says, thank goodness Bob is great. So happy you guys are good now. How happy are you, David Chandler? Now Dave Chandler shows up in a chat and you're like, can we get, it's like when, Kevin McAllister shows up at the hotel. Can we get you anything, Mr. McAllister? Oh, would you like some fresh towels? Oh, can we set you up with this? Oh, can we get you that? Anything we can get for you, Mr. Chandler. Mr. Chandler, Mr. Chandler. Can we draw you a warm bath? Can we get you a girl? Would you like a steak dinner on the house? What can we do for you, Mr. Chandler? Somebody said, Mersh said Aaron gets it. Yes, everyone on this show gets it. What is it?
The whole that it's not serious when they make fun of you, they're joking.
That we're all gay.
Yeah, that you can read someone's super chat like ripping on you and you can move on with your life.
I get it, don't I, Mr. Chandler? Do I get it? You know what? I should probably start saying it like this. Hello there, Mr. Chandler. I should be like Scatman Crothers in The Shootist. Oh, Lord, I always do sure love haggling with you, Mr. Chandler.
Spring Shaka one last time.
Oh, no. April Take Me to the Lake says, I'm sorry, call me a doubter, but I'll have to wait a few days to see if all of these apologies came down. It sounds like a little bit of clout chasing to get involved in other people's arguments. Other people's arguments? These are my arguments. You don't know the history of Steel Toe. These are my arguments. Carl and I are the original breakers of Chad. We are the beginning of the reason why he is this way. We started it.
We're partially responsible.
Yes. We helped create this monster. Glenn Twiddle says, Ryan, that's funny. I just never thought we'd find another who could fill O&A's shoes again. Well, thank you. That's very nice. Did you guys celebrate May Burst yesterday? I've never been a May Day guy. Isn't that where you fill the basket full of goodies and you knock on someone's door and run away?
Yeah, no idea. Not a May Day.
Oh, wait, that's how date rape starts.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That's totally different. I'm thinking of something totally different.
Wait, are you talking about the flaming bag of dog shit? That's not.
That's totally different. No, that's how you punish.
I've done that one before.
Yeah. Oh, Hulk Masher Baby's right. That's how I should greet David Chandler. Oh, Mr. Chandler, I miss you like a baby loves Mammy's titty. Miss Mammy's titty. I miss you like I miss a rock in my shoe. I think we have video of me saying hello to David Chandler when he comes back. Hold on.
Oh,
Stephen, Mrs. Calvin. That's not the scene I'm looking for. Here we go. I don't want to play the N-word. Oh, well, and it's the first word.
Miss Mammy Titty.
Oh, here we go. This is me. Now, David Chandler is the voice of Leonardo DiCaprio. I am the voice of Samuel L. Jackson. This is David Chandler returning to the show.
Oh, yes, sir. I miss you like a hog miss flop, like a baby. Miss Mammy Titty. I miss you like I misses a rock in my shoe.
That's me saying hi to David Chandler when he gets here.
Okay.
Just dancing. Oh, somebody said, you get it because you're a radio hack. Exactly. Us radio hacks understand all of it. But I do. I miss David Chandler like I miss a baby Miss Mammy's titty. I do. Guys, terrible news. One of my favorite singer-songwriters of all time, Gordon Lightfoot, has passed away at the age of 84.
Also known as Skeletor.
Yeah, that's actually him in his casket.
Jesus.
Gordon Lightfoot, one of the best. I mean, If You Could Read My Mind, Sundown, Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, 5,000 million other songs. One of the best songwriters of all time. When I showed April the song If You Could Read My Mind, she may not be the biggest Gordon Lightfoot voice fan, but she goes, damn, this is one of the best written songs of all time. And she started thinking about who she'd rather hear sing it, but still, the actual writing of the song, remarkable. I bet you we've got some, if we looked it up, we could find If You Could Read My Mind covers. If You Could Read My Mind.
So he's like the original Taylor Swift, where it's like, you may not like him singing the song, but the song is great. So if we could get someone else to do it.
Well, see, no, that's not my opinion.
Well, I'm just saying.
Me personally, I love Gordon Lightfoot's voice. I love the songwriting. Look, what is gay nowadays? If You Could Read My Mind cover. If You Could Read My Mind cover. Let's see if anybody good covered it. Do you know who Rose Cousins is?
No.
Me neither. Glenn Campbell sings If You Could Read My Mind. I never liked Glenn Campbell.
Soup's okay.
Franklin Electric. Cher covered If You Could Read My Mind. I don't see anyone covering that song. Olivia Newton-John. Yeah, Gordon Lightfoot's the best one out of all of them.
Well, we don't have anyone
really good.
We don't have anyone good covering it.
Yeah.
It's like anyone with a career that did good. It's like, you know what? How about I leave that one where it is?
Well, shit. All right. Forget it then. No, he died. He's 84 years old. No, somebody said he is not related to Lori Lightfoot. Other people were asking, is it too late to get to switch Lori Lightfoot for Gordon Lightfoot? No. Yeah, it's too late. It's too late to get the old switcheroo done. Nicholas with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. All right, guys, we are 300 away from today's goal, and like I said, I want to knock this thing out like super early, like scary early. So if you're feeling like getting super weird generous today, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, do the whole thing up. Let's everybody team up. I'm talking like 20, 30, 40 bucks at a time and just embarrassingly knock this thing out quick because we got a good overtime for you today, and I'm feeling a little full of piss and vinegar, as they say. So Gordon Lightfoot, dead at the age of 84. He did look like a skeleton at the end, but I think he was playing till the end.
So literally that was just his soul we were watching wither down to nothing.
You got to see him die right in front of you, basically. He passed away Monday evening in Toronto where he'd been hospitalized. They did not say whether he was getting medical treatment, and they didn't release a cause of death. Cause of death, look at him. He's 84 and brittle. He doesn't need a reason.
He went to sleep, and he was too old to be able to wake up again, period.
Yeah. He just, sometimes, like when you get really old, when you go to bed, everything shuts down so hard. It's like a car. One day it starts, the next day it doesn't. Because every time you go to bed at 84, it shuts down so much of your system and you have so little left that getting that spark to like wake it up again, it's not there. You just go to the well to look for some water, and the wells run dry one day overnight.
And what else is he going to do, by the way? I feel like there's been a pretty decent, lengthy list of accomplishments over his tenure here. So
You don't think he was going to peak at 85?
Oh, who is he, my dad?
You didn't think he was going to come out with another hit album? He had a rep for being a fitness nut, not enough, and had remained active on the road, touring the U.S. and Canada for years before the COVID pandemic forced him to take a break. Okay, so he'd been going until like 2-3 years ago. In fact, he was still touring earlier this year until an announcement just a few weeks ago that he was canceling all remaining dates due to an unannounced health-related issue. Now, see, if like Taylor Swift cancels all her upcoming shows due to a health issue.
She's pregnant.
She's either pregnant or she has something that she's going to bounce back from, and she'll be fine. When a guy who's 84 says, I'm canceling all my remaining tour dates due to an unrelated health issue or unannounced health issue, they're dead. It's not like at 84 you recover from that health issue and then you go, all right, back on the road.
That health issue has become terminal.
Yeah, that health issue is like if it's a cold at 84.
That health issue has metastasized.
Yeah. He's survived by his 6 children and his wife, to whom he's been married since 2014.
Wait a minute, what?
She married him when he was 75 because she loved him.
Right.
You love Gordon Lightfoot.
I would love to see this woman that married him at 75. How old was she, by the way?
I'm sure she was probably somewhere in her 40s or 50s. Well, let me answer that question.
I would just like to meet this amazing woman.
Let me answer your question by posing another. Gordon Lightfoot net worth. Yeah, she was in her 30s. He was worth $40 million. That's a rich-ass folk singer. You're supposed to be traveling around in like a Conestoga wagon, like singing your songs village to village.
I now know what the health-related issue was. This man officially fucked himself to death.
$40 million. All right, let's see. Gordon Lightfoot wife. What is $40 million buy you? Let's see. Kim Hassey. Oh yeah. Well, she was young-ish.
Yeah, but dude, he's like in his 70s.
Let's see. Images. Kim Hassey. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, she was pretty young. I would say 40. Ooh. I mean, not 50s, 40s or 50s.
I'm gonna go with 40s.
You can get a quite younger woman. Nah, that's 50s, bro.
All right, 50s.
I'm gonna say 50s. So younger, but not what's his name? The one who's having another kid or had another kid a few years ago. It's not. Dude, Rolling Stones. Why can't I think of Mick Jagger's name?
Jagger? It's
not Mick Jagger young. But it's young. $40 million young. Ryobi says 52 is my guess. Balls Deep says 40 mil gets a 27-year-old or a handful of single moms. Yeah, I feel like 40 million you could have pretty much anyone you wanted. But maybe not. Cynically Insane says, what's the point of having 40 million in your 70s if not to buy a trophy wife? Exactly. There's no reason to have. At that point, you might as well burn your money.
Well, nowadays,
if you don't have a trophy wife.
Why buy a trophy wife? That lady needs upkeep. You have to pretend to care. No, just get a VR headset and one of those like freaking what are those fleshlight things? Just
You'd be a very boring. You'd be a very boring millionaire. What's the point? That's why you're not a millionaire. You don't have the necessary drive to accumulate that wealth.
I'm not saying that that's what I'm going to do. I'm saying if you're going for a trophy wife,
get an actual girl. You are too addicted to video games. God damn it, man. You are embodying the collapse of Western civilization right now. What is wrong with you?
There's an anime on Netflix. You definitely
no, God damn it! Don't tell me about an anime on Netflix. Don't give up.
Cyberpunk society in the future.
I feel like I'm hanging on to you. I feel like you're the raccoon in Ace Ventura 2, and I'm hanging on by your little paw, and I'm like, "Don't let go, little buddy." And you're like, "There's a good anime on."
Oh, it's not a good anime. I'm just saying it was depicting society, and it was like I said, the version I
saw. Alita Battle Angel.
Well, kind of, yeah. It's called Cyberpunk. It's
I
different.
only turned that movie on. Or I only left that movie on because I woke up in the middle of the night and Christoph Waltz was digging through garbage. And if I would watch Christoph Waltz dig through garbage. So I was like, you know what? Let's give this shit a shot.
And then you went in and you're like, fuck.
It sucked dog dick. Thank you to Rocky for $25 and Dominic with $40. See,
That's
guys,
a hit there. Thank
that's
you.
what I'm talking about. Let's go let's be irresponsible today and let's knock this thing out early. What do you say? 240 away from today's goal. We're getting closer and closer by the second. Everybody who feels irresponsible today, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, get in there. 20, 30, 40 at a clip. That would only take about 6 of you to be able to knock out that 240. So let's do overtime early today. I'm very excited. 240, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. There you go. Links are in the chat. 240 away from today's goal. All right. Enough about Gordon Lightfoot. He's fucking dead, and there's nothing we can do about it. Nothing you can do, nothing I can do.
Right.
Sundown, you'd better take care.
Sundown on Gordon Lightfoot.
Yesterday, I believe last night's line was, sundown, you'd better take care. Now the only thing that grows are my nails in my hair. Sorry. Sundown, you think I will float. When they found me yesterday, I was starting to bloat.
Oh.
Sundown, it's over, I think, when they opened up my bedroom and they smelled a stink. Sundown, it's Gordon's last dance, when he didn't have a pulse and he had shit in his pants.
Sundown, I think it's a sin when they molested his body that he wasn't in.
Whoa, Jesus. Why did we have to go so disrespectful? I just had him shit his pants. You fucked his corpse. Jesus.
Again, why do we have to say it was me?
Sundown, it sounds really bad, but Lightfoot's corpse is still in better shape than Chad. Sorry. That wasn't that. You know what? That was too far. Lip Ripper says, I'd break Alita's cyber hymen. You're a piece of shit. Darren Orson says, I don't even want to try VR porn. I have terrible discipline and an addictive personality. It would ruin my life.
I've never done it. I'm just saying. Just if you're that wealthy, why bother with people?
Yeah, if you do VR porn, you know, you're gonna start. You go out. People are gonna know you're addicted when you go out in public and there's just this red ring around your eyes.
And one hand is incredibly chafed.
Mr. Approachable says, sundown, you'd better take care because my ghost is creeping around your back stair. There you go. Veldrain says, Aaron, all my grief is reserved for Bruce Hornsby. May he live forever. Bruce Hornsby isn't going anywhere. And I'm going to be playing Mandolin Rain on a loop when he dies. Yosemite Sambo says, Cyberhyman is going to be my new name soon. Hey, just keep up with those goals, buddy. You keep up with those goals. Speaking of which, 240 and we're knocking it out. You know what? Before 8 o'clock. Get weird, get creepy, get fucked up. We're gonna knock out this 240 before 8 o'clock this morning. 8 o'clock Central. 8 o'clock Central Time. Next hour and a half, 240's going out. Streamlabs, PayPal. If you don't do it, you're not cool. Coltrane says we're at 75 likes. Everybody hit thumbs up. That's a great like number to be at 6:30. We're getting to 150 before the end of this hour. All right. Moving on from Gordon Lightfoot and his rotting corpse. We have a clip from, and I've mentioned these guys before, and people try to explain to me who they are.
Okay. They look like an actual radio show.
It was on Our Cringe yesterday, and apparently it's from 3 years ago. Arian Foster, the former NFL running back, was on a show called PKA. I've seen a lot about them, but I don't really know anything of what they do. They kind of seem like a free beer and hot wings type of show, like safe but trying to be dangerous. This guy Woody, and I can't believe I missed this back when we were on the radio. I would have thought that I would have heard about this. One of the hosts of the show decided he was going to do the cool white guy thing and retell a story that had the N-word in it in front of a black guy.
Oh, shit.
I will tell you this. Most of the time in front of black people, the phrase N-word will suffice. They will know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
They will know what the person said in the story. And they won't have to go, don't ever fucking say that again. You can save yourself a lot of journey. You can save yourself a lot of problems. You can save yourself a lot of uncomfortability if you just go N-word. That's it. I mean, don't just say it to him when he comes in. I mean, that's not the way you handle it. Like, oh, Arian Foster's here. Hey, N-word. No. I mean, if you're telling a story that has that in it as a quote, there are ways to avoid uncomfortable situations. So let's just give this a quick look.
What word was it? Never mind. No.
Nobody.
Nobody.
I don't want to say it. Come on, say it.
Who had already lost.
Well, you say it. No. Fuck no.
It ain't the same if I
It
say
ain't the same thing.
Weight. He had gone down this road, and just through, I think, like willpower and exercise and dieting, he lost a bunch of weight. So this guy reached out to Wings and said, "Hey man, let me be your mentor. I'm going to help you with this." And Wings responded with, "Flip off. I'm uninterested in your help. Bite me." But worse than that. I'm trying not to curse as much. And so then this guy made a response video, and he said, "Shit hurts, nigga." Well, I
So
don't say it so uncomfortably either. Like, that's one of those words where, like, you know how they said if the Titanic would have taken the iceberg straight on, it would have crashed through and survived? Mm-hmm. That's a word where you got to hit the accelerator, plow through the object, and keep going. The less confidence you say that word with in front of the black guy,
the more you shouldn't do it.
right, the worse it's going to be. If you would have just plowed through and just went, boom, and you would have hit that, like, N-word, boom, you would have hit it with some authority, you might have given yourself a fighting chance. But you said it uncomfortably in front of the black guy, and that's never going
I don't
want
to draw unnecessary lines, but PewDiePie, Kumi, I've noticed there's a big link between people who have, let's say, just opinions and Call of Duty. Is there something going on in that game?
Something about Call of Duty that just brings out the worst.
Never played it.
I misquoted him slightly.
See, now Arian Foster's already going, no, we're not. No, thank you.
Also, really good look. I'm trying to cut down on the cursing. No.
Yeah, you said 3 seconds before, I'm trying to cut down on the cursing, but not that one. Guys, I'm trying to cut out all the really offensive language. Nah.
I saved up for the one word so I could afford it.
Yeah, that's not how it works, dude. It's not like one of those Facebook memes where it's like you have $15. You get to pick 4 of these guys. Build your 4 guys. You're like, oh, I'm going to pick a bunch of 1s so I can pick a 5 at the end. No, it's not how this works.
And
he hit a hard R.
I didn't even know why everyone was laughing. This isn't not in my everyday vocabulary. And
we could tell that Woody's not an actual racist by the way he said that word.
I don't know. I don't think. I think somebody's uncomfortable because they said it in front of a black guy and they're trying to bail out their buddy.
You guys, you may not actually have shovels, but we can tell you're still digging.
You can tell Woody's not a racist by the way he said the N-word right in front of a black guy. That's how I always tell if someone's racist or not. Hey, I brought a black guy with me. Say the N-word real quick. Oh, no, but he said it in the non-racist way. This guy's fine. He's okay.
It sounded unnaturally hard at the end of that R.
They're all laughing, and I'm like, "What are you laughing about?" And then I learned. So
I love that Arian Foster's look on his face is just like, "Are we not going to address what just happened 30 seconds ago? Are we not going? We're not.
Do you guys not see each other's camera? Has no one noticed how you've made your guest look and feel at this point?
Yeah, this man's face is turning a different color. It's brown here, but it's red here, and red here, but brown here.
Yes, I dropped the hard R, and that's the backstory that you didn't.
He was quoting the black man, and it seemed okay to Woody.
But guys, he hasn't even said he's uncomfortable yet, and you two are already trying to cover your ass.
Yeah, he hasn't said it, but if you looked at him,
the more you look at Arian Foster in this, like if you're them, the more they look at Arian Foster, they're like, it's like watching two guys try to grab the word out of the air and put it back in their mouth.
You can't do it, homie.
You guys, I've tried. I've physically tried. It doesn't work.
But you were lucky it was only in front of Samuel L. Jackson, and he just said,
Yeah, he was very happy about it.
I'm trying to find the video of Wings talking about Arian.
So what it probably was, and this is where he gets in trouble a lot, Arian, is like he streams on Twitch and people will ask him leading questions to sort of guide him into like rough waters.
To fuck with him.
Yeah, and they'll phrase it in a way that's
Are we not gonna talk to God, these guys are so uncomfortable right now.
Mm-hmm.
This guy is doing the over-explaining thing because he's just like, yeah, and this guy won't talk anymore.
No, he's realized he said too much.
Yeah.
It's close enough to the truth that like his answer will still make him look bad, but it's
he's either tapping out of this or he's
so
looking
probably
for
like,
something.
Arian said that you had a lot to learn about life. What do you think about that? You know, they probably typed that to him.
Everyone is so uncomfortable. Nobody wants to talk. And this guy's doing that thing where you know you're in trouble on the air and you're just over talking, but you're not saying much. Like you're
Kamala Harrising.
Yeah, you're Kamala Harrising or Charlie Brown teaching. You're just gonna wah, wah, wah. We need to fill airtime. Right now, we just need to fill the uncomfortable silence of the racism that just happened and just plow forward. Kyle, just start saying words.
Or something.
I hope they didn't say that. Just for the record, I am not comfortable with white people saying nigger around me.
Yeah. Oh boy. Just for the record, I don't want you white devils popping off like that in front of me. Maybe you should have asked him.
Of course.
Did I say it? No, I didn't say it.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
I have these guys. I've never really watched their show, but I have these guys pegged from Jump Street. These are those guys who want to be seen as, oh man, these guys are wacky. They're say
edgy,
anything.
They're rough.
But then the minute they say anything, they, what, me? No. Oh, no, that's not. No, oh, we don't do that kind of thing here. No.
You got so much white guilt pouring out of you. You look like a spilled milk container.
Really is coming out of your pores, Woody. Relax. And don't wear so much bronzer on the show. It almost looks like you're in blackface. You look like Andy Beckett trying to cover up his lesions in Philadelphia.
I know. He'll be comfortable with me using the word if I'm a few shades darker.
I implied it. I didn't say. I said this. Did I?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Back to Wings.
It's cool. It's cool. We cool. I'm just letting you know. I'm looking for this Wings video.
Course.
Though.
I know. I can't find it either.
I thought I was very careful.
Everyone's uncomfortable.
We're all good. We're moving on.
That one up.
Fouled one up. We're not cursing anymore.
There is a shitload of uncomfortable laughter going on.
And now Arian Foster is going to make the point where, you were just saying you don't want to curse anymore, and you try.
Yeah. You said you didn't want to curse, and then you served up the big one.
How you over here cutting out curse words and dropping M-bombs. It's crazy.
I didn't think I said it. It's
cool, man.
I need to play back the
Yes,
tape.
you did. You knew you said it because you hesitated in the middle of it and still, you did the thing where you hit the gas and then you saw the object coming. So you hit the brake, but then you went, no, I got to get through. So then you hit the gas again and you didn't have the proper momentum to plow through it.
I forgive you. It's all good. It's all good.
All of these are like 4-hour-long full PKAs. There's no clip of this.
This guy can't move the smile from his face because he's too uncomfortable.
Well, I'm sorry, but I don't know why, but I get weird vibes from Kyle.
Like what kind of weird vibes?
Like we might find stuff on his computer. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't
boy.
trust. Something about Kyle seems suspect.
Kyle seems a little too Christian.
He seems too much like. I get the Dexter Morgan vibe. He's wearing a character that he's playing right now. Something about him seems BS.
I should have sent it to
Oh, wait.
Chid.
Hold on. No, shit.
It's Wings with a Z, right?
No, it's an S.
There's a history
well,
of
that might
missing
be it.
puppies in his life. I'm just saying.
Tupac.
Put in Wings of Redemption, Arian
All
Foster.
right, that's the end of that clip. So that was
In
on
my
our
humble
cringe
opinion.
yesterday. Just a white, it's fun to watch a white guy who thinks he's got a pass find out in real time that he doesn't.
I feel like if you're a white guy, you should know you don't get a pass.
No.
Like we gave that up a long time ago.
Guys, chances are you ain't getting a pass. You don't have a pass. Hobo Chili Recipe with $1.99 says, "Are we saying the N-word? I've been summoned." No, I don't think we are. Mr. Hero Brian with $11 Canadian says they should just end it at that point. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Just having Arian Foster there, like a big former NFL player, it just, use your fucking head. Just use your head. Why? Like, what are you going to gather from this? What do you think Arian Foster's going to think you're cool? Oh, man, these guys don't take any shit and they don't hold back at all. No, Arian Foster's going to go, this white boy just feel like he could get away with saying the N-word at me?
Especially on film, man. That's not going to fly.
Cynically Insane says, if we super chat the N-word, does Aaron have to say it? You can't super chat the N-word. And no, I don't. They're saying Woody probably cried. Kyle was the first big YouTube star many years ago, says Soup Can. Papa Dan says Kyle was FPS Russia and used to make gun videos back in the day. Oh, okay. Twisted F and Joker says, Kyle, you mean the dude whose partner was killed mysteriously, has circumstances seem suspect? Like he's hiding something? No way. See, I didn't know all the backstory about any of these guys.
I'm just saying everything I read from Soup Can, Papa Dan, and Twisted F and Joker does not make me change my mind. Yeah. I feel more confident now than I did when
Actually, almost seems like it would enforce it.
Yeah.
Thank you to Cody for $6.50 over on PayPal. So there you go, guys. We were at 2:30, and like I said, I got aggressive at the beginning of the show today. I said, let's just beat the shit out of this fucking goal. If you're feeling weird today, if you're feeling 20, 30, 40, don't doubt yourself. Go to PayPal, go to Streamlabs, go to Venmo, throw a shitload of money at Steel Toe, because I think we can handle this 2:30 by 8 o'clock. That's right. Hour and 15 minutes. I think we're going to hammer this thing out today. Hit the like button. I want to be at 150 by the top of the hour. Don't say the N-word in front of a black guy unless he's Samuel L. Jacksoning you, like he did to that reporter. Then you can say it.
I wish I was. I have so many times where I have that dream and I'm the reporter, and then as soon as Samuel Jackson say it, and I'm like, nah, and then I'm like, yeah. He's like, how's that feel? I'm like, it's nice to be able to say the word. I don't mean shit by it, but fuck it.
But you'd probably do the thing where you just keep saying it, and he's like, whoa, 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 whoa. I meant once, and you're like, I hear you. I hear you again. Stop that. Now, goddamn it.
Calm down.
Fucking knock it off. I gave you the pass for one.
He's going to realize, he's like, oh, you can't do that. It opens the floodgates and they won't stop.
Well, that's just it. I feel like people like Samuel L. Jackson can sense someone who's afraid to say it. And those are the only people they'll encourage. Yeah. He would never talk to us. Well, period. But he would never talk to us and go, oh, you guys should say the N-word. Because he's like, no, these two, they don't.
We will.
Yeah, these two will say it. Oh, hey, you guys should say N. And we just shouted at him. And then he goes, I said, you guys should say, and here we go. And we were going to start singing in the round. But thanks, guys, for just shouting the N-word at me. That's really nice. Like this here, the Samuel L. Jackson N-word thing, if we play that again, he's never going to give us this opportunity.
No.
Because he has this guy pegged.
But there's been a lot of controversy surrounding the usage of the N-word in this movie. And
nobody, none.
See, he wouldn't even get the chance to ask us because we go, look, there's been a lot of controversy about the use of the word in this movie. And he'd be like, did you just sing the N-word at me? And I'm like, yeah, that's just the music I hear in my head whenever I watch a Tarantino movie.
The theme to Figaro starts going, Nero.
He's like, so you just go ahead and say it then, right? Well, I thought you would respect the fact that I used the word that was used in the art form. He's like, yeah, I thought I would too, but I didn't think you were going to sing that shit.
The word would be...
Oh, I don't want to say it.
Why not?
I don't like to say it.
Have you ever said it?
No, sir.
Try
then
it.
How do you know?
Bullshit.
Wait, bullshit. How do you know you don't like to say it if you've never said it? Try it sometime. Say it like Patrice O'Neal used to say it, or say it like Drake says it and start it at the bottom. That's one of my favorite ways to say it.
Tell me there isn't at least one 50-cent song.
Yeah.
On your fucking playlist.
Say it like YG says it in that song,
Get a plate.
Yeah, we eat, get a plate. That's just fun to say.
I don't like to say it.
Try it.
Really? Seriously?
We're not going to have this conversation unless you say it. You want to move on to another question?
Okay. Awesome. I don't want to say it.
Come on.
Will you say it?
No, fuck no. That's not the same thing.
Why do you want me to?
See, now he would probably look at me and he would go, and I would go, hey, I want to talk about that word in Django. And he'd be like, you say the N-word, motherfucker. Like, you say N-word, N-W-O-R-D. But you wanted the other guy to say, yeah, I knew that white motherfucker wouldn't say it. Like, but you think I will? I could smell it on you when I walked in the room.
I knew that milquetoast son of a bitch would never bow down.
Yeah. I look at you, you're waiting for me to ask you. This movie is about water polo. It ain't even going to be nothing N-word in it.
They're going to bleep it when you say it on your show. Say it.
I can't say it. If I say it, this question, it won't make air.
Okay, forget it.
Okay, I'll skip it. Sorry, guys.
It was
a good question.
Well, then that's why you should say it. It's not going to make air anyway. So either it's not going to make air if you say it, or you're not going to say it, and then it doesn't make air. So fucking shoot your shot, dude.
You're in front. You're sitting next to Samuel L. Jackson, who's asking you to say the word. I mean,
exactly.
That opportunity will not happen again.
Right. And then I get to ask him the Django question where I'm like, hey, how do you feel about the film's use of that word? And then he goes, oh, you should say the word. And I go, okay. And then he answers the question. He's like, haha, I got the white guy to say it. And then I go, all right, well, how about Black Snake Moan? Because Lazarus, that was crazy. And he's like, whoa. Well, you gave me you told me I could say it. Yeah, I didn't mean like that. Oh, snakes on a plane. Was it weird being flying?
Oh, Jesus.
What are you doing, motherfucker? It's like, oh, nothing. I'm just having a conversation with here. Yo, man, I feel like you're abusing the privilege. Like, well, I don't know when I'm going to get it again.
Do you feel like you're disparaging people every time you're in a water scene?
Hobo Chili Recipe says Samuel L. Jackson is the ambassador of the N-word. I know. I lost the election to him about 9 years ago. I was really upset. It took me a while to recover from that one. I was like, man.
I had one thing.
Yeah. I was like, I'm even just to be nominated. You were nominated? Well, no, it's very political and you have to be black. Shut up now. Okay. All right, guys, 2:30 away from knocking it out today. Let's knock it out early and often. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. All right. This Harry Sisson guy, have you heard of Harry Sisson? Harry Sisson is a Gen Z gay F word.
Okay.
He's like an influencer on TikTok and Instagram, and he's just a young dude who talks politics, man, and he's progressive as fuck. And he's just telling the kids about how progressive he is. And isn't it cool to be progressive, kids? And like, Democrats are awesome. Republicans are stinky pew-pew. Well, they went ahead and they dug into who's paying this motherfucker's bills. He is a paid DNC shill.
Oh, so in other words, he is a mouthpiece that the left literally put together.
Right. He likes to go on the internet and be like, man, I'm speaking truth to power. Gen Z in the motherfucking house. And then they dug through his financials and like, dude, you're as bought and paid for as like any senator who's out there right now. They cut you a check for 6 figures and you go, I'll say anything you want. Here's an example of Harry Sisson. And you know what? If I were him, I'd be glad that people found out that I'm a paid shill. Because imagine actually being this guy for free.
Oh, Jesus. Imagine believing this.
Yeah, let's check out Harry Sisson.
What the Republican Party doesn't understand about Gen Z is we don't like you. You claim you want to appeal to Gen Z, but you call us stupid, you say we're dumb, you say we're indoctrinated.
Thank you for proving us wrong.
By using TikTok.
Yes, and
dressing like an idiot.
Dressing like a, sexually ambiguous guy.
I'm going to wear shorts, but a long sleeve hoodie because I'm ready for the cold, but I want my legs exposed. What?
My hair's a mess for my video. I don't know why people call us stupid and lazy.
The both of you look like you just got out of bed.
Yes.
I promise it's a losing strategy. And Gen Z is watching the Republican Party extremely closely as they destroy our environment, take rights away from women, do nothing about kids being shot in schools, and if they think they can give the middle finger to our generation and get away with it, they're sorely mistaken.
Ew. So they're just douchey, but they're douchey in a way like they're douchey kids, but they're talking like 52-year-old CNN analysts.
Yeah.
And you always have to be wary of people like that. Whenever you see a 20-year-old go like, the Republican Party is taking away the rights of women. Like, if I can take what that 20-year-old says and I can put it in the mouth of, like, Anderson Cooper, I know that, A, you're gay, and B, that this is completely bought and paid for. So they were doing like Gen Z political videos where, they're, letting you know that the Republicans are terrible and dirty and naughty and bad. Well, it was discovered through some documents that Harry Sisson is bought and paid for. The FEC, the Federal Election Commission receipts say it all. He has directly told me that his content isn't paid for. What a lie. Joe Biden is doing so bad they have to pay people to support him. So apparently this Victor Nieves made some discoveries.
I'm going to wager that he is also a person who is so, shall we say on the other
You think he's on the take from the other side?
Possibly.
Okay.
We all know this kid, right? And how about this one? Well, as many of us have suspected for a long time, looks like those two are partisan hacks bought and paid for by the DNC to the tune of around $210,000.
I mean, not a bad gig.
If you're going to take some money.
That's why I wish these people would just come out and say it instead of like tricking people.
Well,
it's like we're all going to understand.
Yeah, but Gen Z won't understand.
When did you guys sell out?
Yeah.
That's smart. Become a capitalist, kids.
Yeah, but this is why we call Gen Z stupid, because they're like, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't trade my principles for just $210,000. Like, okay.
Dude, your principles suck anyway. You're going to find that later in life. Money spends a lot better than principles. Not only that, like, if you're going to shill, I can get paid for your shilling. I mean, otherwise you're just a douchebag who's carrying water for one of the two sides.
And let's not pretend like everyone on TikTok is just doing TikTok for their own fun. All of you I want to be the next star on TikTok and somehow become famous. Like, yeah, whatever.
If you check their bios, both of them are managed by a company called Palette Media. And you might think, well, why is that important? Because Palette Media received direct payments by the DNC totaling $210,000. Apparently, the DNC didn't want to make direct payments. By the way, all of this is publicly available on the FEC website, so they don't want to make direct payments exposing Harry and his goons. So instead, they get a little creative with their accounting. First, they send the money to Palette, which then manages their talents like Harry. Now, none of this should surprise anyone because it's public knowledge that Biden started an army of social media influencers. But I guess they didn't want you to know who.
Wow. And the best you could come up with was, well, I guess on a budget when it's $200,000, that's who you're getting is Harry Sisson.
Hey, guys, maybe you could afford Dylan Mulvaney.
No, they've already got him for free. He's come to the White House and done the whole thing.
Yeah, but I feel like with Dylan is the kiss of death on everything.
Yeah,
that he supports. So just
get
him on.
So Harry Sisson tweeted about this after this got exposed. He said Republicans would rather make up BS lies about myself and Chris than talk about real issues. It's absurd how much attention they give a couple of people in their 20s who started social media pages from nothing and are simply passionate about the issues. Okay, I got to call bullshit on one thing. You don't get to throw yourself into the game and be an influencer and talk about politics and all and like get involved and then go, oh, we're just a couple of kids in our 20s sharing our views. No, motherfucker, you're in the game.
You're telling people what they should believe, how they should vote, and what you're speaking for Gen Z on political issues. That's
right.
Far from just sharing your views.
So Palette Media is the company that apparently supports these two. And when the two of them got confronted on it, I guess they deleted a bunch of videos, including this one.
Us brothers, as the Republicans would like to call us, but recently many people on the right have been accusing myself and Chris of being paid by the DNC, and we just wanted to come on and say that's an incredibly dumb thing to think.
Yeah, like congratulations, you discovered we're both signed to Palette Management, which is in our bios, and Palette's a huge company, right? They do marketing work, they do management work, so they receive that money to do marketing and to cover travel expenses separate from what we do, so we haven't seen a dime of that $200,000. Like, do you really think I would dress like this if I had $200,000?
Yes, you're a douche. First of all, I love that. I love the smug smile on the guy who's clearly lying his balls off. Yeah, you work for Palette Media. Palette Media is funded by the Democratic Party. You're telling me you don't take a single paycheck from the media company that you work for.
Right. I don't believe you get the whole $200,000. I would like to believe you're dumb enough to do it for 50.
Yeah,
but
10.
As far as do you think I would dress like this if I had $200,000? Fucking how much does Zelensky in Ukraine have at this point?
I think like 150 billion.
He still shops like he got all of his clothes at Goodwill?
Yeah.
So don't fucking pull I wear shitty clothes and I look like crap. Oh, yeah, that's obviously something you can only do when you're poor.
Yeah.
$1,000. And again, it's all public information. You discovered we're Democrats, and we're going to vote for Joe Biden, which I think most people already knew.
And look, if the DNC is handing out checks, we should be first in line to receive them, but that's simply not happening, and we haven't received a dime from the DNC. And we want to make it clear, we're perfectly happy to work with organizations that share our vision. So if someone reached out to us and say, hey, we're trying to make sure the environment is protected, would love to work with them. But we are simply not working with the DNC, and we want to reiterate that everything that's been posted on social media is public information. This is not a home run story. It's all out there for everybody to see.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, we're going to go continue our normal content like people want to see. Maybe we'll go hang out with Hillary and Hunter on an island or something, but...
Kids. No. They're going to fuck you on that island.
Did this get arranged by a man named Jeffrey?
Yeah, that guy met with the CIA chief. You're wading into way too deep of waters, kids. This is what we call an unforced error. Yeah, maybe we'll go hang out with Hunter and Hillary on an island. First of all, you can go hang out with Hunter in a hotel room and get the island experience. He'll hook you up.
You're going to do blow whatever it is, wherever you are.
Don't travel too far. I mean, come on. Be convenient.
Have you ever heard never go to a secondary location?
Never. These two, they just kind of got in over their heads, I think, more than anything. They got into that political game, then they started getting money. And then they go, no, we didn't. What do you mean? We'd love to see some of that money. You do. If they're your management company and they pay you, you've seen some of that money. $4.99 from Hobo Chili Recipe says, I'm a pay piggy. Now for my $5, I want to see feet. Show me them gorgeous Minnesota hooves, says Hobo Chili Recipe. Oh, shit. 225.
No, I can't bend it up over the table.
225 away from knocking it out today. Thank you guys very much for all your support and putting up with my fun little antics here this morning, because I want to kill that 225 as soon as fucking possible. I'm saying if you want me to be greedy, if you want to get weird today, then get weird. Streamlabs, PayPal, 225 right out of the fucking gate. Before the first hour was even up. You guys were running up the score. Keep running it up. Who gives a shit? Become a VIP if you want to. KF, who funds the DNC, Joe? KF says, nah, they're over 18, Aaron. They're past their usefulness. Oh, okay. Twisted F and Joker says, why are all the influencers so damn punchable? Because that's what Gen Z is convinced by.
And the other weird part is that most people who are influencers, like, if your goal is just, I want to influence people. Why? What do you do? What do you know? No, I want to be on TikTok all day and be famous for it. Yeah, of course you're going to be a vapid, stupid piece of shit.
I want to talk really fast, and I want to throw graphics in front of people. It's like, well, we'll give you $25,000 if you shill for our candidate. Sold.
I want to get up with unshowered hair and just go, I can't be wealthy. Look how poor I look.
I will say this. When these kids say things like, we're not paid directly by the DNC, they are young, so they might be dumb enough where they believe that because it's technically true. They see like the DNC giving pallet management money and then pallet management paying them. I will give them the credit because they're Gen Z and they're dumb, that they don't understand how money works in that way.
Oh, absolutely not. They probably just think, well, this pallet company is paying for our expenses so we can go around and make our content. It's obviously because they believe in our content and not because we're shilling their message that they want.
Right. They just like us and they want to work with us. Right.
As long as people are paying for all of our stuff for us, that's just... Because that's the other thing, too. All these influencers look like people who grew up with mom and dad, but always picking up the check. I never see an influencer where I'm like, wow, you really worked hard to get yourself there. Nobody helped you or anything.
In the same breath where they go, yeah, the Republicans think all of us Gen Zers are stupid. And you're like, Do you not understand how one person giving a group money and then that group paying you is the same as you taking money from that group? No, that's not how it works. You're right. You're not stupid. I apologize. That was a test, and you passed. David Chandler with $130 says, let's go. Let's go indeed. We are at an even $100 for today's goal. Let's do this shit. David Chandler just threw in the 130. He'll be throwing in the 100 to MLC a little bit later on today. He's got us down to $100 away from the goal. Let's go fucking mental. Guys, match David Chandler right now. I mean, not one of you. I mean, all of you together match David Chandler. What are we at?
Yeah, all of you throw in $100.
7 o'clock, $100 away from the goal. Let's get bananas today and just knock the fucking thing out early. I said by 8 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
$100 left in the goal. 7:05. We got 55 minutes.
We can make this happen.
You guys band together. Just pick 10 of you. 10 of you.
To do $100 each.
Well, I mean, that take care of a good chunk of the rest
I get
of
a
the
bonus,
week.
right?
Yes, absolutely. You already got a bonus. It was called Corey quitting.
Yeah, I know.
By the way, never got a text back from Corey asking him about doing Wednesday, and he's not doing anything on YouTube. What the hell's going on with Corey Adam?
I don't know. He has his show on Twitch, but usually when I get home from this show, I'm prepping my show while he's doing his, and then I'm doing mine, and then after that, if I have time to watch anything, it's yours or no.
He was in it with he was in it with the Ski Mask guys. The Ski Mask guys.
Backyard Boys?
No, the Ski Mask guys were going back and forth with Corey, like, we'll get to 1,000 subs and be monetized first before you. And then I think Corey got to 1,000 first, but then the Ski Mask guys got monetized first because that's based on watch hours.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought Corey was like going fucking ape shit to try and get the monetization hours in.
No idea.
But I haven't seen anything lately. The Mood with 10 gifted memberships. Blake Luton, Creeper Gaming TV, Tim Brouillard, Bone CK, Patches the Fury, Halls, Sean, Cameron, Heroic Recaps, Abe Anderson, and 2, 5, and 10 all getting memberships. And that brings us down to $75 away from today's goal. Whoopsie daisy. There we go. I don't want to. Nope. There we go. $75 away from knocking it out today. Streamlabs, PayPal, all of that shit. The Mood and David Chandler leading the way today, along with many others. Shaft says Corey is on tour with Gordon Lightfoot. By the way, Vinny's mom very mad at you.
Yeah, I guess.
Because you hammer away at her friend Alex Stein.
Oh.
She says, I even saw the lights on the Goodyear blimp, and it read, Alex Stein is a pimp, Johnny is retarded.
Aww.
That's from Vinny's mom. Alex Stein rules. Well, see, you picked a fight with Alex Stein, and now you've got to deal with Vinny's mom.
Oh, no. Vinny's mom. I'm sorry, Vinny's mom. You're not ready to hear this, but he's gay.
I don't believe he's gay.
I mean, he did kind of out himself with a Bud Light can.
Yeah, but that was the Bud Light that turned him gay.
Right.
He's a victim.
Look, here's what I'm saying. I'm saying if the difference between your hetero and your homosexuality is one Bud Light, there wasn't much of a wall.
You're saying that there was a very thin wall to begin with.
Yeah, I'm saying it didn't take much to bring it down.
Okay. Well, see now Vinny's mom says, no, I see him every day. See?
You see him, so he can't be gay. Okay.
Right. She checks him for gay.
I have no idea how that works.
Like when you come out of the woods, someone checks you for ticks. They check
All
you
right,
for
bend
gay.
over. I'm going to stick something up your ass and see if you enjoy it.
Katie Kidney says Johnny is going to have to deal with Alex's wife's boyfriend. One of these days, Alex is going to just pop in on this show while you're here, and he's going to confront you on your allegations.
And I will continue to defend them with, I watched the way you behave in public.
You would defend these allegations to Alex Stein's face.
If I saw Alex Stein in person, I'll be like, dude, I'm sorry if when you behave, I'd say that seems like that guy is gay. But that's what it seems like.
Well,
I don't hang out with him personally. Maybe if I got to know him more, things would change. But I'm not on his show. He's not on my show. I don't hang out with him after our shows. So
why are you getting so high-pitched?
I don't know.
Why? Well, I didn't mean to do this to you, but ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome to the program the pimp on a blimp himself from Blaze TV, Alex Stein.
I was worried for a second there because you're highlighting the Zoom thing. I'm like, are we really doing this? Holy shit.
No.
I mean, I'll go down. Johnny doesn't even have a blimp. How the fuck would I get into a blimp? I can't handle stairs.
I mean, you put the two of us together, we are a blimp. I mean, that's got to count for something. Holly, thank you very much for the $10 over on PayPal. She says, let's get the likes to 150. All right, let's do it. $65 away from today's goal. Oh, we're right there. See, now this is where everybody just jump in. $65, easy enough. Oh yeah, if we showed you the Alex Stein, Danny Saint stuff, it probably wouldn't help dissuade you from your
what's
theory.
the Danny Saint stuff?
Here. This is Danny Saint teaching Alex Stein a lesson. You might not think.
It looks like somebody's choking him. I wouldn't say that makes me think. Look, a guy aggressively being aggressive on top of you.
Yeah, this is professional wrestler Danny Saint with Alex Stein.
Oh my God! What the heck, dude? Who are you? Get off me! Get off! Ow! 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 Get my face! My face! Ow! Who are you? Who are you? Help me!
Listen! You stop picking on Jimmy. Robert and JVT over there. You hear me?
I will.
Stop picking on him.
Please let me go.
I
will. Let me. Please.
Alex,
Jimmy,
I had to teach you a lesson.
Sorry, Jimmy. What's going on?
So do you think so?
I don't think this is gay at all.
This isn't gay?
No, this is a dude getting assaulted.
Okay.
Does he look like he's enjoying himself? Do we have any penetration? No, I don't think this is gay at all. I think this is a man getting assaulted.
Fair enough.
I'm sorry.
I don't believe you.
I'm sorry, Jimmy.
Call me JVT.
What's going on?
I'm JVT.
Oh my God. Jesus. Oh my God. What's going on?
Alex, I had to teach you a lesson. Okay, I'm sick of the physical abuse and the emotional abuse where you're not calling me by my proper name. You're bigger than me, but Danny's a lot bigger than you. So I had to send a message and hire this muscle-bound freak.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Jimmy. I will never.
JVT!
Oh my God!
Listen to me.
Now, does that guy know that this is a work? Or
I don't think he does. And that is brilliant. This is why I love Alex Stein shit, man. This is funny. But I'm sorry, nothing about this says that he's
a
gay.
really good actor if he thinks this is a work. Because that is a look of genuine concern.
This dude's worried. Weird Al is about to leave.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Don't make me come back.
Okay, all right, Danny. Okay, Danny. Oh my God, I'm sorry. JVT, I'll never call you Jimmy ever.
Thank you.
Ever again.
Thank you.
Ow, my back is in so much pain.
Okay, that's
He's
legit.
not involved.
That guy thinks this is 100% a shoot.
Oh, it hurts. My vertebrae are all messed up.
Hey, Alex, get up and do the ad read. We have bills to pay, okay?
Bad read.
All right.
You know what? I've been really rude. Danny, nice to meet you.
Ian, good to see you, dude.
Oh, no, he's in on it. Okay, he's in.
Hey, thank you, Danny. Really appreciate it.
All right. Inflation. Now my back is so.
So not gay.
No, that nothing about that was gay.
Okay.
I don't get gay vibes off that. I get a dude getting assaulted. I don't. You see, that's a thing. A lot of people. Oh, look at these two dudes manhandling each other. They must be gay. Like just because there's physical contact doesn't mean homosexuality.
Gary Crouch says that guy is Ian from Timcast, so there is at least one gay guy there.
All right.
So there you go. Ugh, Timcast. I saw that Tim Pool was doing the Crowder simping.
Oh no.
Look. I'm excited to see what Crowder's got for us this week. He says this week he's going to war.
Yeah, this week he's going to fight like hell.
He's going to fight like hell with his wife. He's going to release all the medical records, all the mental health records, which, again, I don't think you're allowed to do.
Yeah, I already broke this before, but I also I sent the proof to you. I think I figured out where their relationship problems began.
Oh, where's that?
With the whole celibacy up till the night of marriage.
That's right. Yeah, the Crowder celibacy.
He wrote
thing.
an op-ed about it too, about marrying the right way, and it's just like,
waiting until this is it from 2015. This is Crowder waiting till the wedding night, getting married the right way by Steven Crowder.
Ugh, that's a lady who thought he could throw way better dick than he could.
Oh, look. It's the happy couple, August 2012.
Mm-hmm.
It's wait, so that means he waited like 9 years to have a kid with this woman?
Apparently, if they got married in 2012.
You waited for 9 years to impregnate that. So wait a minute. We're toying with the idea that this guy's repressing serious homosexual urges, right?
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't fuck before he's married. He marries a woman and finds out that he finds girls icky and won't inseminate her for 9 years. And then once he inseminates her, goes crazy, starts being verbally abusive, runs away, isn't even there for the birth of the kids, buys his own house, gets a divorce lawyer. I'm sorry, but the gay puzzle is starting to come together.
It's either that or he's just having a midlife crisis way ahead of schedule.
Maybe. As anyone who's read my abstinence column here at Fox News Opinion could guess, oh, God.
That's right. He has zero experience. He wove into that little battlefield with no prior knowledge.
You have to, like, even women, even ones that aren't hoes, would even tell you, you got to test drive the car before you buy it. You can't not fuck. Fucking is a thing that fixes awkwardness sometimes. Fucking is a thing where you're like, oh, yeah, that's right. We really enjoy doing this. We're kind of into each other, blah, blah. Like, fucking is helpful. Fucking is medicine. Fucking is good.
That's right. I'm making medicine right now.
You don't not do it before you decide you're going to marry the person. I'm sorry, but whether or not they've got a nice high and tight puss or a good throbbing cock is part of whether or not you love them.
Sex is a part of the relationship. To get married before you know if that part works seems kind of dumb.
It's part of how hot they are. If you've got a beautiful looking woman, but she's got a pussy like a slug tail, you're going to go, what the fuck am I doing here? I can't do this forever.
People are like, dude, what are you doing with little Butterface over there? Trust me.
Yeah.
That snatch is amazing.
She rides dick like a rodeo bull per fuck. You guys, you're going to hate overtime today. We ripped you off completely.
Speaking of closeted homosexuals.
Oh, man, I love puss and vagina, and tits feel like a bag of sand.
When I get home and she opens her tits, I go, oh, fuck yeah.
So, Crowder wrote this big, long essay on why abstinence is so fucking based, bro. After having tied the knot at the end of August, that's how I know you haven't fucked. You use phrases like tied the knot. I can now say beyond all shadow of a doubt that it was everything I'd hoped and prayed it would be since childhood. Oh, so you took her butthole?
Oh, God. I don't know about her. I don't know about her, but he lost his V card that night. Oh no. So your first performance? Oh.
Dude, and you always get a little too hooked on the first person and you overlook a lot of stuff. So yeah, you can't marry that person.
No.
That's going to get bad. And she waited too. Oh, cute. Is that what she told you? That she waited also?
She waited, right.
Let me preface this column by saying this. My wife, I have to get used to saying that. Ugh. And I not only waited sexually in every way. No, we didn't pull the Bill Clinton and technically avoid sex. This motherfucker, even when he was 20, was a hack who like put these little parentheses. Like he does this when he's talking too.
Yeah.
Like he'll shoehorn like a joke into a joke into a joke. It's like, dude, have a little bit of confidence that you can set something up. Have a little confidence that you can slow roll this motherfucker. Everything is like a line and then parentheses and then another line. And like Cosby. Crowder does that thing that unfunny kids did in school when they were trying to be funny. And that's just throw as much shit at the wall as they can to see if it sticks.
Just as long as we get a laugh in there somewhere.
He hasn't evolved in 10 years. But we didn't shack up as live-ins, and most importantly, we courted each other in a way that was consistent with our publicly professed values. Stop talking like a Depression-era dock worker. We didn't shack up.
You know what he sounds like? He sounds like Gen Z.
What's that?
He sounds like Gen Z. The guys we were just watching. He's just kind of putting out mouthpiece parts.
Ugh. Feeling judged? I couldn't. He said we did it right. Then he says, feeling judged? I couldn't care less. You know why? Because my wife and I were judged all throughout our relationship. What, did you introduce yourself to people and go, hi, my name is, this is Hillary, I'm Steven. We don't fuck.
My friend used to do that to me all the time, and I was just like, I don't believe it for a second.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't tell other people.
Plus, they were totally lying. I mean,
right.
It was he's a comedian. It was the joke. It's like, oh no, we're dating. We still haven't had sex yet. We're getting to know each other.
People laughed, scoffed, and poked fun at the young, celibate, naive Christian couple. Yeah, Stephen, who's laughing now? Oh, sorry.
Oh, that'll never work. Ha 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 ha. You gotta fuck it first to know you want to keep it. Oh yeah, well, you were right.
This article is not aging well.
Oh no, it isn't.
This whole article is a slam dunk on all those people who laughed at him for not fucking before marriage. He's like, we did it right. People laughed at us. Who's laughing now? Your wife's divorce lawyer?
People said we were crazy. Hey, fucking watch it.
Feeling judged, I couldn't care less. We'd certainly never make it to the wedding without stooping. Oh, God.
Can you just say sex without having sex?
No, because it doesn't involve a man's butthole, so that doesn't count as sex to him. And if we did, our wedding night would be awkward and terrible, they said. Turns out people couldn't have been more wrong. Looking back, I think that the women saying these things felt like the floozies they ultimately... Stop saying floozy!
You're not 70.
God. And the men, with their fickle manhood tied to their pathetic sexual conquests, felt threatened. No, nobody gave a shit. You were the one telling everybody. Everyone else was just uncomfortable. They're going, hey, guys, how you doing? We don't fuck. Okay. So, which one of us is running to the liquor store for the party? Okay, fun. Our wedding was perfect. Our wedding night was nothing short of amazing. I write this on a plane heading into a tropical paradise with the most beautiful woman to have walked the planet Earth. Hey, Steven, 2023 you, would you like to repeat that sentence?
I'd like him to read this whole article out loud.
I know everybody says that their bride was the most beautiful in the world. They're wrong. I win.
Right, because it's a competition.
Hey. Yes, you do, Steven.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do. I'd like to tell you a story of our morning after, however. One that
gave her a pill?
Yeah, one that transpired into one of the most glaring epiphanies I've ever had. Oh my God, you did admit you were gay. As my wife, again, still not used to that. Oh, God. Again, floozy, stooping. Patrice O'Neill would like a word with Steven Crowder.
Just say you're gay.
As my wife and I ate breakfast at a local inn, gay, we discussed how excited we were to start the rest of our lives, how scary it was that everything now was so different. At the same time, we overheard the table next to us discussing their own wedding from the night prior. What a coincidence. Hey, you know the divorce rate in this country is 50%? I bet you that couple's still together, statistically speaking. The thing is, nothing's really changed, the bride said. Puzzled, my wife asked, did you get married last night too? So did we. Congratulations, the other dame said. Oh. You know what I'm realizing reading this article you sent me? I've hated Steven Crowder a lot longer than I thought I have.
Well, I've hated him less now because I'm like, well, he's always been this.
He's always been. Yeah, we did, just last night. Where's the groom, my wife innocently, scratch that, naively said. Stop writing like that. Oh, he's sleeping. There was no way he was coming out with me this morning. She paused and smirked. Let's just say he's got a lingering headache from a really good time last night. Yeah, he got fucked up at his wedding and had a great goddamn time.
Yeah.
And Steven Crowder's judging that? You know what that guy doesn't do? Look, okay, Steven, that guy may get fucked up and have a hangover and not come down for breakfast with his wife, but you know what he doesn't do? Make her give the dog dangerous medicine when she's pregnant.
He's also not going to freak out when she decides to go get groceries.
Yeah. He also bought her a car, Steven. That's what people who fuck do. We let our wives drive cars. My heart sank. Firstly, that poor schmuck's good time was simply getting snookered. Stop it.
How?
Stop this.
Stop trying to sound like my grandpa. It's fucking weird. All right? I'm getting uncomfortable here.
Steven Crowder has always been a giant phony. You talk about a chameleon who just blends into his surroundings. He's writing it this way because Fox News is all old people. So he's trying to fit in with the elderly. Oh, this guy is never... Steven Crowder doesn't know who Steven Crowder is. He's like Robert Downey Jr. at the end of Tropic Thunder. I'm not Neil Armstrong. I'm not Sergeant Lincoln Osiris. I'm not Father O'Malley. He doesn't know who he is. Not enjoying the company of close family and long-lost friends with a clear head and clean conscience. Not staring in awe at his beautiful new wife. Wanting to soak in every glimmer of her eyes as she shot him heart-racing looks from across the dance floor. He's, as Kevin Brennan would say, he's a... Not taking all the cheesy pictures as they cut the cake. Not even carrying her across that sweet threshold as they nervously anticipated their nightcap. My wife and I got married in an amazing city. We got married in a beautiful, luxurious garden, and then we drank and fucked and ate delicious dinners at a lakeside fucking restaurant. Suck my dick, Steven.
You're taking this pretty personal.
Well, I hate people who are like, I did it the right way, and everyone else. And it's great to read this and then realize 11 years after this wedding day, that was so amazing and so beautiful.
And so perfect. Done the right way.
Fucking watch it. I'll release all your mental health records, you fucking bitch. I love it.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Thank you for sending me this article. I love it that this went from my beautiful wife and everyone who gets drunk and has a good time on their wedding is a fool to, I'll release your fucking psych records, you stupid bitch. It's awesome.
My beautiful life partner, who's my wife. I have to get used to saying that.
Oh, no,
I'm getting my own house, bitch.
Go have the kids by yourself, you dumb whore.
You go ahead and give birth. I'm going to have dude surgery, so I can have pecs.
Yeah. He acted like he was actually dying when in reality he just had I want to look like a bigger man chest surgery.
So to that whole
hey,
like,
how about you just try benching, you fucking word I can't say on YouTube. Hold on.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
So you gave everyone shit where you're like, I've been off air because I've been dealing with health issues and with my children, and if you should question me and call that out, like, how dare you talk like. So you weren't even with the kids.
No.
You piece of shit.
Steven, me at 50% custody spends more time with his kids than you do. Just letting you know.
I have no custody, but I see my daughter at least, 3-4 hours a day every day.
Yeah.
Good night every night. I feel like I've done more than Steven.
Yes. And you don't even have a legal piece of paper that says you can.
Yeah. I literally just had the kid to prove I wasn't a virgin.
Yeah. Well, he got married to prove he wasn't a virgin because the rest of us did it wrong. So he says he probably won't remember any of it. Instead, he got smashed. He was that guy at his own freaking wedding. Yeah, sounds like a blast. Then I realized something. Our wedding was truly a once-in-a-lifetime event. Don't beat yourself up, Steven. It's a 2 or 3-in-a-lifetime event for you, buddy.
Don't worry. The next one will be better.
See, there's nothing wrong with doing it until you get it right. There's nothing wrong with that. It's much better than living the one. Think about it. You get to live one time, and then you're done. So get it right. No matter what you have to do, get it right. There's nothing wrong with Steven not having his marriage work out and maybe finding someone he's more compatible with and he'll be happier with. It's the fact that you preened and postured and bragged and were cunty to everyone else about how you did it right, and there's no other way to do it. And now it's biting.
Great.
It's biting you right in the ass. I don't know. Is the way I did it this time right? I don't. It works for me. I love it. I think it's great. I would never tell anyone else to do the same exact thing because that's probably not right for them. But boy, do I love that Steven Crowder wrote this article like 10 years ago, and
just came home to roost.
I don't think he would stand by a word of it today. Do yours the right way. If you're wondering whether you should wait, whether you should just give in, become a live-in harlot mimbo and do it the world's way, if you're wondering whether all of the mocking, the ridicule, the incredible difficulty of saving yourself for your spouse is worth it, let me tell you without a doubt that it is. Your wedding can be the most memorable day and night of your life or just another party. No, for me, not should your wedding be just another party. It should be the party. That's why we did it in a beautiful garden in Las Vegas, Nevada, where we love taking vacations together. And then we went all over one of the most fun towns in the world and just did it up. And then we fucked.
Why do you say it so angrily?
Because sex is always a vicious endeavor when I'm involved. All right, woman, take
There's
off
a
your
lot of
clothes.
blood.
We're gonna fuck. I like to say it like Vince McMahon. I'm gonna pull out my cock.
He's gonna puke.
He's gonna. She's gonna puke. Every time April blows me, I just try to put it in there as far as I can. I go, she's gonna puke. She's gonna puke. We have to grab that clip, right?
Yeah, I have that sound drop on my board. That's why I
Hold
brought
on
it
a
up.
minute.
Oh.
Hold on a minute. This is me shoving my cock down April's throat.
Well, I've got one thing I want you to do for me, okay?
That's what I say to
be
her
right back over here.
all the time.
You
Coffee
go about
or
10.
what, huh?
Here we go.
Oh, God.
I think I'll be good.
Some more?
Huh?
Okay, so now this is me inserting my cock into April's mouth.
Try not to get it on the rest of my table here.
That's what I say too. This is all me talking, by the way.
Huh? Can you do that? Huh? You gonna get sick?
That's a possibility.
Huh? Oh. Huh? Oh my God! He's gonna puke! He's gonna puke! He's gonna puke! He's gonna puke!
That's it. Oh man.
And then I laugh afterwards. See, Steven, that's how you get married. You fucking noob. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, watch out for that Adolf Hitler. He's a bad egg. This transatlantic paperboy shtick is just weird. Is this how they talk in Canada? No, this is how they talk when they don't know who they are, and they're just playing whatever character they think will pay them the most money.
Yeah, because he came here from Canada and he's been playing American boy the whole time.
And heterosexual his entire marriage. The guy who wrote that article wanted to convince you that he's into chicks.
Remember, he did it the right way. He waited until he was married.
Yes.
And now that he's divorced, he can wait some more.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you very much. Guys, it's over. The goal is out for today. Not only that, we have a new VIP here on Steel Toe. Nicholas with $250 says, Johnny makes me wet.
Yeah, it's probably just bladder leakage.
And Scarface says, for overtime, pores pick up the rest. Well, it's been picked up. So we were at 60. We just had 180 when you knock out the cost of the VIP package. So that means what? We're 120 into tonight?
Yep.
All right, there you go. That means 230 130 for the Tuesday evening goal. Well, guys, it's I guess we'll put that up there now. You guys are about halfway through this evening's goal. Thank you very much. See, I just got really fucking aggressive and just started screaming and yelling. Do you guys want to see? I want to ask the audience. By the way, Nicholas, the new VIP, contact April so you can get all of your VIPs, all your contact information to us so we can send out all the merch and everything else. We'll probably put April. I'm thinking we'll do that merch order at the end of the week, probably. So if you wanted to become a VIP or anything like that and get that in the next few weeks here, that's going to be this Friday or Saturday. We'll put that order in. Mr. Approachable has all the information for you to send that over. All right, audience and Johnny, since we went into that Crowder article about the celibacy and everything else, do you want to watch have you ever seen his back and forth about celibacy and masturbation with Amy Schumer on Fox News? Oh, do you guys want to revisit? Again, it's fun to go back and watch all these Crowder moral posturing things.
Because it didn't work out?
Because not only because it fell apart, or not only because it didn't work out, but because he bragged
about his method.
And he told everyone it was the right way and everything else. So if you guys would like to see that, I want to know in the chat if you guys want to go back and watch the Crowder Amy Schumer thing. Aaron fucks April sounding like Vince McMahon says, say the celibacy line again, Aaron. What was the celibacy line? I can't remember the celibacy line. Give me my line or I'm gonna puke. I'm gonna puke. Yeah, they want to see the Steven Crowder, Amy Schumer thing. This was bad because it's going to make Amy Schumer look better than Steven Crowder.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Steven Crowder. They were on Red Eye together. This is back when people still liked Amy Schumer. Amy Schumer dunks hard on Steven Crowder's terrible abstinence takes.
Oh, God, they look like shit.
Ironic old clip surfaces.
Old Steven Crowder looks so douchey.
We've been talking. You mean young Steven Crowder?
Well, yeah, young Steven Crowder, the old.
So this is from the Majority Report with Sam Cedar. He loves shitting on Crowder. Let's go ahead and check this out. By the way, guys, hit the like button, hit share, hit subscribe. We're on pace to get to 10K by the end of May. That's the rallying cry. Let's check this out. Greg Gutfeld hosting Red Eye. Look at douchey Steven Crowder. He looks like a dyed hair James Corden.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Gutfeld looks good.
Gutfeld looks great. Bill Schultz looks much better than he does now. And Amy Schumer looks a lot better.
Yeah.
Than she does now. Then again, this is all 8-9 years ago.
So this was probably still when Jeselnik was in the picture and she was funny?
Yes, when he was still, taking care of the writing, allegedly. All right, so this is Crowder and Schumer talking about jacking off.
Steve, here's my question. It's admirable. When do you stop? When do you stop with the abstinence? How will you know it's time?
Well, once you have a ring on your finger, obviously. The only way to know for sure is once you're married. And of course, people know I'm a Christian. This column is not at all pushing faith in anybody. It's just talking about the actual benefits. If you really want to argue for abstinence, you can stop the argument and be abstinent, don't get sick and die.
Yeah.
But
when was Steven Crowder funny?
Right? Like, how did this happen? You know what it is? Billionaires got behind him because he was young, and they pushed him because, the Glenn Becks and all these people, they were like, well, we're not going to reach young people because we're more, 40, 50, 60, middle-aged guys. And so if we just have this guy talk really fast, kids are dumb, and they'll follow this dude. You got to remember, the people who are in their 30s and 40s simping for Crowder now were in their teens. And they were in their teens and 20s when he was coming up. So they're dumb. They're easily led. It's not just liberals and progressives who have dumb young people that follow everything they say. It's Republicans, too. And Crowder's a great example of that. They saw this guy, and they were like, yeah, he's trad as fuck. I like him. No, he's boring and probably gay. Stop it. Stop following false idols.
So he is Republican.
So he is. He's closeted.
I can say from personal experience that it does build a bond of trust. Constantly you're...
Oh, no, these guys aren't good. I don't want their clipping.
Yeah, I don't want your hot takes.
Yeah, I don't want you guys' hot takes. Go back to the clip. Here we go.
That would let me into that club.
Right.
It's, she's going to sleep with me, then she'll sleep with anybody.
I'm Canadian. They won't let me in.
Yeah.
Except for Canadian Club Ginger Ale.
Amy, do you have any thoughts on this?
Yes, but also, if I sleep with a guy on the first date, usually if a guy holds my hand, he's going to wind up. So here's the thing. I don't think that.
That's a funny line. That's old funny Amy when she was just a stupid whore.
Oh, and by the way, I don't actually believe that every guy that held her hand got to fuck her.
No, I think she was being funny.
Yeah.
Which is hard to tell knowing what we know now. Boy, both of these two, you talk about a fall from grace. Both of these two are just insufferable now. Although, in fairness, he was insufferable back then.
Yeah, she became.
Amy Schumer did this thing where when she got into Hollywood, she went, oh, yeah, I was just playing a ditzy character. Oh, man, your new character is way better. Brendan Fraser from The Whale. That's a really good character. We just eat ding-dongs and cock. That one's so much better. And talk about how bad your pussy smells.
I don't think that women should use sex as a bargaining chip, and a lot of them do. If I want to sleep with someone, I do it, and I am a monogamous slut. Can I say that on air?
I think you can. That's not what we're worried about.
But what I'm saying is, I have a higher risk of disease. I also have a much higher risk of fun.
You mean that Steven Crowder doesn't look like a fun dude? I don't know. I got a Ring doorbell video that shows that he can be quite the hoot.
Oh.
And he loves his dog.
Fucking watch it.
Fucking watch. That would be funny if he told Amy Schumer way back then. Fucking watch it.
people think to my point by saying that, you don't think it should be used as a bargaining tool.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as, it's just the kind of point of the column is that abstinence is the one taboo issue regarding sex. I mean, it's like, oh, be a dirty stand-up comic. You're cracking new ground there, Copernicus. But once you talk about abstinence, everyone all of a sudden, they put you, like, right now, we have to talk about it. Because who is this kid who's talking about abstinence who,
Well, it's who's this kid who's, 23. You don't know who you're going to be sexually yet. So to talk about it with such authority and arrogance.
That's just, that, you know what? I'm actually agreeing with Amy Schumer. It's not
She's making a good point. Is this the fucking Twilight Zone?
Yeah, it's not that you're abstinent, you stupid dick. It's that you're a kid. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and you're going to preach to everybody like you know what's best for them.
With authority.
With authority.
I don't know who I'm going to be what?
You don't know who you're going to be sexually yet. You're going to be into really weird things in about
like men's assholes.
Like muscle enlargement surgeries.
Yeah. Oh, I got to make my chest look bigger. Yeah? Who's into that?
I have no doubt. I have no doubt.
Trust me. And the thing is, it doesn't.
But I really do want to do this.
But there should be no confidence. You slip by the dirty comedian thing. But honestly, you call yourself a comedian, but you don't do it that much. Like I go fishing a couple times a year, but I don't introduce myself on TV as a fisherman. Wow.
Why did this Amy leave us?
Right. I miss this Amy. Where did she go?
Really personal for a concept about abstinence.
Pause it. All right. First of all.
No. I don't like you guys. You guys aren't good.
I have no doubt.
Trust me. And the thing is, it doesn't.
But I really do want to do this.
But there should be no confidence.
He looks like a shitty Dan Aykroyd character from SNL.
Yeah, he does actually kind of look like Dan Aykroyd's bastard kid.
This would be like a shitty 1970s Dan Aykroyd character arguing, Amy, you ignorant slut.
Put him in a jumpsuit and he can just say, we're ready to deflower you.
Slip by the dirty comedian thing, but honestly, you call yourself a comedian, but you don't do it that much. Like I go fishing a couple times a year, but I don't introduce myself on TV as a fisherman. Wow.
This is not really personal for a concept about abstinence. I'm saying the whole point.
It wasn't personal, you little bitch. Fuck you. You're sitting there telling everybody else how they should live their life and how they should not have sex. And if you have sex before you're married, you're going to die. Like you're the gym teacher on Mean Girls. And then as soon as someone gets a good one in on you, you go, wow, this got really personal. I got to tell you, Johnny, he hasn't changed.
No. He fucking picked a fight. He made fun of her being a comedian, like somehow
a dirty comedian.
Dirty comedian. And then she came back at the diss he threw at her. She's like, yeah, you slid that under there, but that's kind of weird. You call yourself a comedian. I go fishing a couple of times a year. I don't call. So she just burns him and he turns around like, oh, this is getting so personal.
Getting really it's not personal. She just shit on you for not being funny.
And by the way, you started with the shitting on her, so
right. You're right. God damn, he really is the same fucking guy. He hasn't grown a bit. He did the same thing to Amy Schumer that he did to his wife.
He's still gay,
and he's still a homosexual.
No get up on stage, we even talk about it in the column, and talk about anything dirty that they want. But the second you mention abstinence, people, they pucker with discomfort. Like, oh, no, we can't talk about this. And you're vilified as judgmental.
No, they don't. No, they pucker up at some 23-year-old douchebag who's never gotten his dick wet telling them how they should fuck or not.
Yeah, buddy, you're missing the part where you're not being vilified as judgmental. You're literally telling people you're doing it the right way, which immediately is judging everyone who doesn't do it your way.
What they're doing is they're calling you out for being a dingleberry. That's what they're doing.
You're being judgmental.
That's just it. Every time Crowder gets his ass kicked at something or someone's funnier than him, well, this is really personal. No, not at all. That fisherman joke was not personal.
And it was dead on. Oh, yeah. By the way,
Anthony Jeselnik, great line. Great line.
He's in her ear. But no, he. By the way, I love how after this too, he doesn't continue that with his career of holding back comedians lest they be funnier than him.
Oh shit! Oh my God! What if the Amy Schumer Fox thing was the precursor to the shut the fuck up Dave Landau light?
No, Dave Landau can blame Amy for everything.
Oh no! If it weren't for Amy Schumer, there would have never been a shut up Dave light.
Wasn't for that uppity.
Statistically, it's the healthiest thing to do. It is conducive towards a better marriage by a 25%.
Yeah, statistically, staying home and not going on vacation is the healthier thing to do, you fucking dork.
Statistically, people who never drive are in fewer car accidents.
Yes. By the way, I'm telling you, this is where the gun holsters came from.
Oh, yeah.
This is where the fight like hell came from. This is who he is. He's a little dork.
He's a chameleon. He's putting on the skin he thinks he needs to wear.
He's a little dorky guy, and all of Steven Crowder's changes over the last 10 years are aesthetic. It's the gun holster. It's the plastic surgery to get the chest expanded.
Because he needs to look the part. He doesn't believe he's playing it well
It's
enough.
the tighter T-shirt. But deep down, we've still got Dan Aykroyd from the 70s shitty SNL character who says things like "Stuppen" and gets owned by Amy Schumer on Fox News. That's who he really is. And we saw that in the video with his wife. He's trying hard to be what he thinks masculinity is. Steven, I'm telling you this now in a friendly manner. Liberate yourself. Be who you are.
Just say you're gay.
That's all you need to do. That's it.
Fred, both physically.
It only takes that one person, though, and there's no contract that the person's not going to cheat on you because they're abstinent. She could fall in love with somebody else.
Actually, there is a contract. That's what a marriage is.
Oh, there is a contract. That's what a marriage is. How's that working out for you?
There is a contract. That's what a marriage is. Mine even comes with an NDA.
Yeah. Ask my former employees. Wait, you can't. You can't ask them. They can't answer you, or I'll sue them into oblivion. I would like somebody to smash cut this with the divorce announcement on his show and the "I'm going to release all of her medical records."
Guess what I'm doing when I go home?
That if you could smash cut that would be awesome. Just to take him going, actually, there is a contract. It's a marriage. And then all of a sudden, I'm going to be releasing medical records, mental health records. I'm going to fight this bitch to death.
She could fall in love with somebody else.
Actually, there is a contract. That's what a marriage is.
It's a contract that more than 60% of people break.
No, actually, that's not true. Actually, if you even look at the new U.S. Census Bureau statistics, more than 70% of first-time marriages last.
Okay, but then the guy goes off and sleeps with a young boy.
Oh, somebody just called Crowder's future.
Oh, look, it made him smile.
He's thinking about the future.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to go to McDonald's. One with a playland. Crowder's thinking.
Ba-da-da-da-da, eventually.
I love this. Oh, this is so much fun going back. This is why you have to stop morally preening and morally posturing at people. Live your life, do the best you can, and then when you fuck up, because we all fuck up, you can go to people and go, hey, I fucked up. You know, because you didn't tell them how to live their life. You didn't say, this is the only way to do it, and this is how the world works, and this, blah, 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 blah. If you go preaching at everybody about what they have to do, you better make sure you're the squeaky, cleaniest motherfucker who's ever lived.
Like you said when he started calling out his wife, it was like, when you pull the shell, you better make sure your closet is squeaky clean, motherfucker. Like, yeah.
You better make sure you're not in it.
Oh,
good, you guys stayed married.
It's Jorge, the gardener.
Oh, shit.
But then there's infidelity.
Well, once you bring out the statistics that guys are running around rampantly sleeping with young boys. First of all, I'm not a boy.
Have you seen Congress?
I have characteristics as such.
All I'm saying is yes, you're right. Of course, it is way safer to not have sex, but yeah, but if you have sex with one person, maybe they've had sex with one person. It only takes that one. I've probably had sex with, I don't know, a baker's 2 dozen, you know, and I'm fine.
Mike Baker? Sex with Mike Baker? He is happily married. Thus proving your point.
He's hot. All I'm saying is that
you're abstinent, but not by choice.
No.
He's cool.
All right, well, we can pause
I
it.
think that's the end of their. Oh wait, maybe. Oh nope, it's not the end of their argument. Hold on, they're still going to argue with each other.
Abstinence is directly linked to really good abs. That's the problem.
That is a problem.
It's true.
I've got a beer gut.
But I have to say,
right
my
here.
last 3 relationships, which each lasted between 2 to 5 years, we slept with each other almost immediately. And it's because I knew that I wanted to be with them, you know?
Except that
why'd you kill them?
And you know, in fairness to Amy Schumer, she's not sitting here saying that that's what people have to do. Steven Crowder is sitting here going, it's way better to just wait until you're married. How would you know, dickweed? You haven't tried it the other way. Now that you've gotten divorced, now you can go fuck whoever you want. Go fuck all of them, everybody. And then at the end of that, you'll find out you're into dudes. But I'm just saying, go out there and try it and see if the next time it doesn't work out better for you.
Knew that I wanted to be with them, you know?
Except that
why'd you kill them?
Except at the 5-year mark.
Yeah, but so what?
How
At
are you,
least I
last boy?
figured it out, and I didn't get married and spend my life with somebody that I hate.
Oh, that didn't age very well, Steve. Oh, I'm so glad we decided to watch this. Thank you, Johnny, for finding that Fox News article.
Statistically, that's wrong. I mean, if you want to disregard stats, in fact, then you can say,
what's wrong?
statistically, 87% of people who wait until they're married are happier, and 52% aren't. And the same thing.
Wait a minute. Who the fuck made up that statistic? Like, this is my problem with Steven. He's AutismoBot 3000. He goes, oh, I found a study once that said the thing I wanted it to say, so I'm going to quote that study for years and years. I bet you this disingenuous piece of shit still quotes that same study, even though it was done at least 10 to 15 years ago. And by the way, who gives a shit what the study says about marriage and sex? It's a personal thing. Like, if I'm sitting here going, oh, the way April and I do it works for us, I'm not going to look at a poll that says 93% of people say that you guys should be doing it that way. And I go, oh, man, I better throw away what makes me happy so I can do it the way that poll says I should. God, Steven is just not, he's missing things that make you human. Because you see, back in the slave days, they used to take the, no, this is not a Jimmy the Greek rant. But he's missing some kind of behavior. Like Johnny said earlier, like a Dexter Morgan thing. There's some synapse that isn't firing in his brain that takes away some of the human experience because he's communicating in like polls he read on the internet when it comes to whether or not you like having sex before you're married or not. That's not a polling issue. That's not an approval rating issue.
These are not Christian funded studies.
How do you have statistics on people's happiness?
You tell them, are you happy?
Are they,
you emotionally
is there a
satisfied?
church smiling?
No, you can say, are you emotionally satisfied in your marriage? Yes, no. By 25% spread, both spouses who are virgins. Yes. Are you sexually satisfied in your marriage? Yes.
That's because you haven't taken other dick and you don't know any better, Steve.
How can you be satisfied if you don't realize that you're into dudes yet?
Right, exactly. You're lying to yourself, Steve.
Lie. Why?
Just one note.
Okay, I just hate Sam Cedar's whole staff.
Yeah,
like, he's not terrible, but he's got hangers on that are awful.
Every single source listening, these are things that have been used by the Kinsey Institute.
What I'm saying is, who cares what they said? A lot of people say they have happy marriages, even in therapy, when they're miserable.
So the 25.
Was that Amy Schumer with a crystal ball?
Is she a fucking fortune teller? That's like the third time now. The gay thing? The fucking...
Yeah. Does this Amy kind of make you sad, though?
Yes. Because we could have had that. Where did it go?
I liked that Amy Schumer.
I think that Amy's hot. I want to fuck that Amy again.
Yeah. That Amy Schumer's lovely. Just a dirty little pig slut. Fantastic.
Point spread doesn't matter because only the people who will be lying would be the people who are abstinent.
Sportsbook? I just don't know any happily married people.
Speaking of statistics,
I don't.
let's go back to my plight.
What?
Statistically, 100% of these women are not calling me back.
That is true.
Nobody's reading my...
Yeah, I think that's...
All right, Bill Schultz Bill is Bill. That's all right, well, that's the end of that. Well, God, we got to go down Crowder memory lane, and I have to tell you, that was nice. I liked that.
I have a little audio-video project to do later.
Yeah, now you can smash cut up all
of that shit. That's going to be fun as fuck.
Dead Jester calling it pre-Mandela effect Schumer. Yeah. That was broke, Amy. She used to be cute, but dirty girl next door. Yeah. And then when she got famous, she went, oh, yeah, I was just playing a character.
Well, I'm sorry, Toots, but we like the character way more than you.
Right. Go be the character again. We don't like the other you.
You've got the same problem Crowder has. If you drop the character, nobody's interested.
Right. It's actually all we ever like is the character. You got to go be that thing from now on. Oh, God, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
For all of
like
that.
I said, that article was just a little bit too much of like, I wonder if this is where your problem started, Steven.
Yeah. So now, today and tomorrow, the clips on the channel are going to be Crowder clips. Although we do have Chad threatening to kill Bob Levy.
Oh, Jesus.
For overtime today. So there is that. So we're at a weird kind of an impasse here today. By the way, guys, thank you very much. If you're looking up top, 1:30 away from tonight's goal. That's correct. There is no goal today. You guys knocked it out early. VIPs, David Chandler, The Mood, a bunch of other people. It got there real quick. Where are we at likewise? I want to be at 200 likes in the next 6 minutes.
Okay.
Let's see. Somebody hit the refresh button. Let me know where we're at. And everybody hit the thumbs up button. Hit the like button. Hit the share button. Subscribe to the channel because, like we said, we're looking to get to 10K by the end of May. 10K by the end of May.
Some reason like 10K by the end of the day. Whoa, buddy.
That would be great. 181 likes. All right, guys, 19 in 6 minutes. That's nothing.
We can do that.
19 likes in 6 minutes. Everybody hit the thumbs up. Oh, now we're at 187 already? Shit, we're going to be at 200 maybe before 7:55. Thank you, boys and girls. Keep hitting thumbs up. And 191. Look at that. Sir Tinfoil says all those refunds are coming in. Yeah, who knows? Everybody's getting all their refund money. So we're at about 200 already. Just keep hitting the thumbs up. We'll get there before 8 o'clock. All right. So we got some disingenuous Crowder coverage in.
All right.
How about some info coming in on maybe, people are starting to come in and they're starting to put the pieces together and they're starting to figure out maybe why Tucker Carlson was fired. And there's some interesting theories out there, boy.
I've heard a few.
One of them is that Vladimir Zelensky got Tucker fired. That Rupert and Lachlan Murdoch, that's Rupert's son, reportedly had calls with Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky weeks before Tucker Carlson was fired. Now, this doesn't have to necessarily mean anything.
Right.
But Tucker Carlson was not shy about saying how he didn't think American tax dollars should be going to fight Ukraine's war.
Right.
He also pointed out that, the U.S. isn't innocent in this whole thing either. We kind of kept pushing closer and closer to Russia's border with NATO after we told them we wouldn't.
Oh, and by the way, we continued to do that after all this began, too. So we've pushed closer during all of this as well.
Oh, yeah. We've invited Finland in. We've invited a couple of other countries in after we said we wouldn't and after Russia invaded Ukraine. So Tucker hasn't been shy about pointing that stuff out. Despite the fact that senior Ukrainian officials have expressed their opposition to Carlson's coverage of the war in Ukraine to Fox News executives in the past, one person familiar with the calls told Semaphore that Zelensky did not mention Carlson's coverage in his conversations with the Murdochs. Both Rupert and Lachlan reportedly talked with Zelensky about the war in Ukraine and the deaths of 2 Fox News journalists in Ukraine last March. A representative for Carlson did not immediately respond to insiders' request for comment. Representatives for Zelensky also did not respond to insiders' request for comment. Well, I mean, in fairness to Zelensky,
he doesn't need to.
He's open. His mail is full of checks he needs to open.
He's got to run to the bank and check his account.
He's making deposits all the time. There's Sidewinder missiles, lining up at his door. Tomahawks.
He's got weapons to sell.
Yeah. The guy's really, really busy. So as far as Tucker being fired by the Ukrainians, I think it would be a fun, juicy story, but I don't think Zelensky gave a shit. I mean, he gave a shit clearly, but I don't think enough to get him fired over.
Honestly, I think it's the death of a thousand cuts thing. I think Tucker was so big on any one of these issues, he was too big for it to get him. But then when you got all of them lined up at once, and then the big lawsuit thing comes through, and it's just like it all piles up, especially if Rupert and his son aren't big fans of you to begin with.
Yeah.
Biggest earner or not, once you've got enough things, it's like, all right, let's go, Don.
I think he was probably a little too based for Fox News, and he was also red-pilling way too many people. So Fox was like, yeah, remember, we're still a corporation. Like, we're still part of the power structure. We're still part of this right-left dynamic game. We're not Tucker, you're out there trying to change people's minds and change the way the country thinks. That's not what we're into here at Fox News. We're here to put them in the right box, and CNN's going to put them in the left box, and MSNBC is going to put them in the left box, and then we're all going to fight each other. We don't want people thinking all this shit is stupid, and we got to divorce ourselves from all of it to have a better country. We got to let you go.
We're just trying to placate people.
So this is Tucker doing an interview where... And by the way, the dream interview that I'd like to see, Tucker Carlson talking to, we played him yesterday.
Not sure who you're thinking of.
Owen Benjamin.
Oh, Jesus.
I want Tucker to talk to Owen.
Oh, God.
I want to see that. So this is Tucker talking about what you're allowed and not allowed to say on a cable news program, which leads me to believe that wherever Tucker decides to go, I think we've only seen the tip of the iceberg with Tucker Carlson.
I might have to start watching a lot more Carlson.
Yeah.
Offended by conspiracy. If you go on TV tonight and say, I think the earth is flat, people will just laugh at you. They don't care if you think the earth.
Hey, nobody's going to laugh at me. I raise goats.
Dude, I can prove it right now. Look at my phone. So that's a hill. That's a hill. That's not flat, dude.
That's farm equipment and goats, you guys. The earth is clearly flat. They're not going to laugh at me, Tuck.
Is flat. It's not a threat to anyone. But if you say, like, what actually happened with Building 7? Like, that is weird, right? It doesn't, like, what is that?
Right.
If you were to say something like that on television, they'd flip out. They would flip out. Should you, like, lose your job over that? Why? It's my country.
Right.
Is it an attack on my country? Can I ask you, like, I don't really understand. Do buildings actually collapse?
Right, like, that's a good point. Like, if you ask, hey, what happened to Building 7? Why can't you just have a guy on and he goes, yeah, I'm from Popular Mechanics, or I'm an engineer, or I'm a construction guy. Here's what happened to Building 7.
Right.
Like, why can't you talk about that? He's right. The fact that the power structure gets jittery when you talk about a particular topic, not even tell people what to think, but just start talking about it, they get nervous. That's how you usually know whether you're right or wrong. You're onto something you're pulling at a thread they'd rather you don't pull at.
Oh, you mean like when a group or a power structure, or even say maybe a platform, goes, hey, we don't like these messages that go against this thing we believe, so we're qualifying them as misinformation.
Are you saying perhaps maybe if you wanted to talk about a young 12-year-old undergoing cardiac arrest that we're going to talk about later, they would rather you don't talk about maybe why that happened?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, interesting. I think we're on the same page. But yeah,
because there's no reason. There's no reason.
I'm not even a 9/11 inside job guy. I mean, and if you asked me about Building 7, I could give you a pretty reasonable explanation as to why it happened the way they said it did. But I certainly don't think that you should be, like, fired or banned for having that conversation. That's totally fine. What happened to Building 7, in my opinion,
the government took it down.
If you watch the video, when one of the towers went down, the rubble and everything that shot over there wiped out about 25% of the base of Tower 7, and you can see it leaning to one side, and when it fell, you can see it start leaning before it disappears behind the skyline. The structure of the building was compromised by the collapse of the towers, and the building was so damaged that it toppled over. It fell down. That's what I believe.
I mean, or you could submit to the truth where the government took it down, because that's where they hide all the dirty dealings.
Gold and the silver and the documents.
No, maybe they do. I don't know. But, like, why can't I ask questions about that? Anything you're not allowed to ask questions about is something you should be asking more questions about.
That's interesting. Is that Michael Knowles from the Daily Wire? I don't know. But either way, if this is the Daily Wire, Tucker just lost his Daily Wire job before he got offered one.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I mean, I want to talk about Building 7, and I want to talk about conspiracies, and maybe we'll talk about the vaccine. Who gives a shit? And all of a sudden,
if they don't want you asking questions, you need to ask more questions.
Jeremy Boring has a $50 million check on his desk that he's writing void on right now.
He's just burning it.
Yeah, he's like, looks like we can't do that. The people who pay our bills aren't going to like it. How bad do you feel? First of all, how good do you feel if your Daily Wire and you dodged a $50 million bullet with Crowder, with what he's going through right now? And how do you feel? Oh, they're saying that's not Knowles, but it looks like him. Okay, it looked like Michael Knowles to me. But how shitty do you feel if you're Rumble and you just, backed up the Brinks truck to Crowder's house to make him Rumble exclusive?
And I'm sure that was cheap.
Yeah, and then Tucker Carlson becomes available and Crowder falls apart. You're like, you know what we're going to do? We're putting all our eggs in the Crowder basket. And they're like, all right, here we go. We got our guy. And then, hey, Crowder's a nutcase whose life is falling apart on him, and he's going insane. And you're like, oh, shit. God damn it, that's not good. Well, we need to prop up our investment. Any more bad news? Tucker Carlson's a free agent.
God damn it.
Now the Daily Wire's like, all right, what assets do we have that we can leverage? What's our absolute sell everything market cap value? And how much of that can we offer to, can we offer Tucker Carlson 45% of the Daily Wire and a certain amount of money and make this thing happen?
I just think if they're saying you shouldn't be asking questions about it, that's when you need to ask more questions. All right, cancel that.
Yeah, look, he's going to InfoWars or he's going nowhere. That's all it is with Tucker now. Thank you very much to Cerberus for $5. Says hashtag Bush did a bad thing. 125 away from knocking out today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Again, 125 away from not today's goal, tonight's goal. Okay. We've knocked out today's. Today's is over with. We're on to this evening. All right, moving on story-wise, a California momfluencer.
F this bitch.
You're going to like her. Convicted for making up fake kidnapping story against Latino couple. Imagine this. I'm going to tell you a story. A woman who makes her living on the internet being a mommy, so single mom, right? A single mom makes her Instagram about her children and makes that her entire career. Johnny, you wouldn't believe it, but she got caught up in the hypes of the clicks and the likes and the shares and the follows and everything else. And when she ran out of dramatic things to talk to her audience about and the numbers started to dip and she started to feel a little insecure, she made up a wild, dramatic notice me story that turned out not to be true.
Well, we've never seen that happen before. Oh, my God, this is a fucking unicorn.
I mean, really, I never see that among single moms who get famous on the internet.
Do we know she's a single mom? I don't think she's a single mom.
She calls herself a momfluencer. She's a single mom. Because no dad who's in the house would allow this fucking bullshit.
We don't know that.
He'd go, watch it. Fucking watch it.
Yeah, maybe if he's a dude or if he's, a henpecked fucking... He was handpicked.
He was handpicked.
He was handpicked.
A California momfluencer was convicted for making up a fake kidnapping story against a Latino couple. The couple claimed that the false allegations were racially motivated. Katie Sorensen, 31, was found guilty of one count of making a false report of a crime. In December 2020, Sorensen claimed that a man and woman attempted to kidnap her 2 children in the parking lot of a Michael's craft store about 40 miles north of San Francisco. Now, she reported the crime to the police. Now, there's where you fucked up. If you want a little story for your Instagram and you're a mommy influencer, which barf, and, you're like, hey, my channel's struggling a little bit. I'm not doing the numbers I used to. I know. I'll make up a crazy story that'll get me attention because single white women with kids never do shit like that.
Nope.
Look, as bad and shitty as that is, it's not reporting it to the police and filing a false report. The minute she filed it to the police, she was done.
Plus, wasn't the police report the part where she actually, because she had to finger,
she had to finger herself.
She had to point the finger at 2 people, and that's where she did.
Yeah. The Instagram video regarding the alleged child abduction attempt went viral, quickly racking up more than 4 million views. Sorensen has since deleted her Instagram account, which had nearly 60,000 followers. This is the video she made for Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
The momfluencer with 60,000 followers.
Monday of this week,
By the way, creepy as fuck looking, right? Like that face doesn't look right.
Are you ready to go with single mom yet?
I don't believe she's a single mom.
Okay. Attention, whore mother?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Were the targets of attempted kidnap, which is such a weird thing to even vocalize, but it happened, and I want to share that story with you.
White moms who won't move their eyebrows, that's a sign that they're nuts.
I don't know if it's because I have a kid or what, but I can't look at you if you're that calm. We just had an attempted kidnapping.
Yeah, when someone tries to steal my children, you know what I do immediately after? Get my phone out and record it for Instagram.
Yeah.
And I'm totally calm about it.
Yeah, this is the thing I said about this before. If you tried to take my kid, I'm not filing a police report for the suspected kidnappers. No, there's going to be an explanation about why I'm beating the shit out of somebody.
And why your legs work all of a sudden.
Oh, dude, I will find a way to make my fucking legs work. You are not going near my daughter.
Well, he clearly doesn't need the cane. How do you know that? He
shoved it up his ass.
Yeah, he's beating 2 people to death with it and sodomizing them with it. I don't think he needs it.
An effort to raise awareness as to what signs to look for. and to just encourage parents to be more aware of their surroundings and what is going on around them.
Do those teeth tell you, keep an eye on them? Do they tell a story of what she might have been into in her past? Ooh. I'm just saying, you guys can take a look. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think right now we are so distracted by everything that's going on in the world that we are kind of have our guards up so much about masks and wanting to keep our children safe that way that we're forgetting the most important way to keep them safe, and that is with us, and to not have them taken. So I'm going to share a story.
Now remember, this is the most fascinating thing to remember about this. She's lying.
Right. So she's going to help get the message out there and tell people what to look for. But it's all fake.
The other great part about this is that if she's ever caught, which she was, I know people like this. They'll go, yeah, but it still raised awareness about the subject. It's like, oh, well, then it's totally fine that you lied and tried to incriminate two completely innocent people.
It helped people keep an eye out of what to look for. What? Latino couples minding their own fucking business?
Right.
I mean, seriously, lady.
If you would have said they were black, it would have been more...
He was black!
In an effort to raise that awareness, but I'm not ready. This is hard for me. I'm not ready to share this story, but I know it's important, and I would rather be uncomfortable and awkward.
You should be uncomfortable and awkward because you're a liar.
To get the message out sooner than wait until I feel composed, because I don't know if I'll ever be composed talking about this.
Yeah, you don't look composed right now.
So here we go. On Monday, like I said, my children were the targets of attempted kidnap. We went to Michael's craft store just to run a few errands, get some things to make some homemade gifts. Very quick trip. I have not taken my children out a lot as of late.
All right, never mind. Single mom.
Single mom, yeah. She's 100% a single mom.
Single mom.
But this was just a situation where we just needed to run this errand. And I thought I came prepared. I brought the double stroller, thinking I'd just throw them in, cover them up, put the cover on top, and just walk through the store quickly, grab our stuff, and go. I only had 2 items I needed to grab. And then I did a Target pickup, so that was the only time we were getting out of the car.
By the way, a good way you know someone's lying, they over-detail the story. Like whenever you hear someone go, oh yeah, and I went into Michael's and then I put the thing over the top and then I put the cover over. And then when I went in, I had 2 items to get. And then there was a Target pickup that I have and blah, blah, blah. When you're lying, that's how you talk because...
You need time to make up the rest of the story.
You need time to make up the actual kidnapping part.
So we get to Michael's. I park as far away as possible in an effort to not inconvenience others with our big stroller.
See, again, just oversharing, overtelling. Who did we bust? I don't think they've been. I don't think they've been exposed as a liar yet, telling the story. Oh no, it was when Chad lied about being punched. We were watching it. We're like, he's oversharing. He's giving way too many details to this story. Like he's telling us nonsense that we don't need to know about. Like he's full of shit.
Wait a minute, in Florida they still have oils in cans?
Yeah.
That was always my go-to. Whenever I brought the double stroller, I'd park far away so that people wouldn't be frustrated with me taking forever getting the stroller in and out. That is the first thing that from this day forward I will be doing differently if I ever choose.
There is a part 2 to this because she wasn't done babbling and she still hasn't gotten...
My children were the targets of attempted kidnap.
That's Katie Sorensen sounding a startling warning on Instagram about strangers trying to grab her kids.
And I want to share that story with you in an effort to raise awareness.
Sorensen says it happened December 7th at this Michael store in Petaluma as she was shopping with her 4-year-old son and 1-year-old daughter. She says a man and a woman followed them in the store. The same man had looked at her in the parking lot. She then heard them describing what her kids looked like, possibly to a third person on the phone.
I heard them talking about the features of my children.
Wow. I did the thing on the one video. I didn't realize she just kept pushing this
She
thing.
kept pushing this. Yeah, she kept lying about it. And by the way, if you weren't sure about single mom before, there's the eat, pray, love, live every day to the fullest fucking inspirational shit.
Those kids have 2 different dads. You're right. I'm sorry.
But I was totally paralyzed.
And they call them both uncle.
With fear. I just couldn't bring myself to say anything.
They waited in line behind her, but then followed her into the parking lot after not buying anything. That's when she noticed a white van had parked right next to her SUV. She thought that was strange because she usually parks far from a store entrance, not wanting to inconvenience people over the time it takes to load or unload her stroller. She says the man and woman took 2 steps forward, then 2 steps back.
2 steps back, very awkward. There is no other explanation as to why they were doing that besides they were just building the courage.
Then the man...
So wait, if someone takes 2 steps backwards, they're not trying to make room for you in your stroller. They're trying to work up the courage to steal your kids. Okay.
Reached out.
It says on your chart that you're fucked up.
Asked him to grab the stroller, but Sorensen saw an older man nearby.
The gentleman looked at me and his eyes were huge. He saw what was going on and I just yelled for help.
They let them cross the border again.
Somebody got addicted to the Instagram likes. Some single mommy wasn't getting attention when she hired the babysitter and went out to singles night. So she decided to see if she could get the attention on Instagram. Uh-oh.
Ever since I became a momfluencer, I learned I don't need a man. I have my own money. I'm my own woman. So make sure to watch all that shit because I get money out of this.
The woman took off in a car, but that's when another man rushed up to her from behind after apparently getting out of the white van.
And he kind of acted like he was trying to help me and then just got in the van and drove off.
Sorensen wishes she...
Maybe he was seeing if you needed any help. That's a child abduction attempt? A guy got out of his vehicle, kind of checked on me a little bit, and then left. He was totally trying to steal my kids. I bet you the cops hear stories like this, and it just took them a while to bust her.
Mm-hmm.
But I bet you when they passed this around the station house that at least 2 of the cops went, yeah, guys, you might want to check up on this. I think she might be full of shit.
Yeah, I feel like most people who hear this story think she's full of shit.
Yeah.
She had been more assertive.
I saw these people. They didn't look necessarily clean cut. I felt...
They look like dirty Mexicans.
Somebody's a little single mom racist white lady.
You are Mexican and ugly.
Comfortable around them, and instead of making them uncomfortable with my discomfort, I chose to remain in my discomfort.
This mom learned a very important lesson.
You Child safety advocate Mark Klass's daughter Polly was kidnapped in Petaluma and killed in 1993.
Whoa. What she learned was that she does have to trust her feelings, that she does need to be at the ready, and that she does need some kind of a plan of action.
Sorry, sir, I'm sorry for your loss and what actually happened to you. This woman's a lying bag of shit. There's no reason for you to be sticking up for her.
She completely made this story up for the likes. How do you feel about her now?
Right. She's a liar, sir. Don't defend her. Sandy Squatch says 2 steps forward and 2 steps back. We come together because opposites attract. Yeah, she was singing a country song. Vinny's mom says, who leaves their kids to go to a club? What the fuck? Oh, I bet you this lady would. She'd get a babysitter.
Fuck, my youngest sister's a piece of shit who's always like, we need I need people to watch my kid because I have to go out to the clubs. It's like, why? Well, I'm 21 and that's what 21-year-olds do. Yeah, but 21-year-olds don't get knocked up when they're 18. Well, that's not my fault. I deserve to have a life. And it's like, you're the one who fucked the guy.
Right. You point to the kid and you go, that's your life now.
That's your life.
Congratulations. There you go.
Like I said, piece of shit.
Yeah. Here, I have an idea. Give your kid to the kid's dad.
He died.
Oh.
Yeah.
How'd that happen?
He had some alcohol issues and while
picking winners?
Yeah. Fucking. And so after he got out of the horror show that is my sister, he his life kind of went downhill a little bit, and then in an effort to bring his son's dog to him, probably very intoxicated, truck flipped, he died, dog died.
Shitty day.
Happy birthday.
Shitty day for the kid.
Right.
How old was the kid?
At the time, 12, 13.
Years?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I thought you said your sister's 21.
My youngest sister? No, God, no. Dude, I'm 40. My youngest sister's like 30.
Oh, so this is a long time ago.
Yeah, this is a long time ago.
Oh.
She got knocked up when she was 18 and expected everyone to take care of her kid when she was 21 because she wanted to go out and club and have that life.
Yikes.
She was all about having the life that, you get to have. It's not fair. I didn't get to party like everyone. Like, yeah, because you got fucking pregnant.
Because the rest of us blew it on their tummy, not in their tummy.
Or
There's
we
a
fucking
difference.
wore a Jimmy hat like a goddamn adult.
You.
Hey,
I'm sorry,
hey,
man.
you know what doesn't happen with a fucking condom? Pregnancies.
I live by a credo, and I've lived by this credo since I was a young boy. Condoms is gay, yo.
How's that herpes treating you?
I didn't get that from sex.
Right.
I didn't. That was a mouth try. I have lip herpes. I have herpes simplex virus 1. I don't have the ball 1. I have the lip 1.
1 kid, 3 kids.
Well, I'm not done yet, so you just be careful. You don't fucking tell me the scoreboard at halftime.
I got a friend Jimmy who makes some hats for you.
I don't need them. I'm old school.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just a wild guy. I've had a few too many ladies in the rotation where I'm like, you know what? I don't want this to be a long-term thing. I'm happy to be like tonight, and then I'm gonna leave.
All right, I have the next one for you.
Okay.
Now that we've determined that
condoms are gay.
Now that we've determined condoms are gay, and that stupid white single mom lady bitch is a lying hooah, we can move on to something else. This is a Ring doorbell camera at captured at about 2 a.m. I don't remember what state this was in. This is a YouTube short that's going around. I want to see if I can find a YouTube, like an actual news story of this, but if not, the short will do. Here. Random, Cambodian river pig. Steel Toe apologizes to Opie. Wait, what?
When?
This is yesterday's show. Wait a minute, Cambodian river pig. I did what? Beautiful. I love it. Dave starts us off today by saying Opie was just shitting on you guys on his live stream. Wait, what? Opie was doing what? Opie was shitting on us? Why? What have we done to that loser? I haven't said anything bad about the has-been, no-talent backpack that Kumia and Norton carried the Opie in a long time. Why would that no-talent, lucky bastard, shitty broadcaster have anything? Why would that overnight rock jock say anything bad about me? I haven't said anything bad about Opie or the fact that he's never been funny and was able to ride far more talented people into a life that most of us would only dream of, and that every day he must wake up thanking his lucky stars that he was able to be carried by much funnier people while himself possessing absolutely no discernible talent whatsoever. I mean, look, he can't even go head-to-head with a guy like me without getting, a sixth of the viewership. So forgive me. I'm sorry. I said I didn't say anything.
All right, you did apologize.
Yeah,
at the end
see, I apologized at the end. Cambodian River Pig is right. And you know what? I have to say this. I found myself very entertaining in that clip.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Yeah. I really enjoy that. I'm a funny guy. So this is a guy who showed up at someone's house at 2 a.m.
Okay.
We're going to play the clip, and we're all going to theorize about what exactly this guy was looking for, but I want to see if we can find a better version of this. Man, Smithfield, 2 a.m. Nope, looks like we're going to have to settle for the short. That's okay. All right, guys, hit the like button, hit share, hit subscribe, hit all that stuff. We're a little lower than yesterday today. I don't like that. That makes me feel bad. We were in the 5s all day yesterday. On YouTube, we're in the high 4s now. So I want to see that get a little higher. Couple hundred over on Rumble as usual, so thank you guys for that. We're usually in the 7s or 800s with the two combined. Let's get it back up there. Thank you for knocking out the goal already. That's fucking awesome. We're doing overtime, and we're halfway through tonight. Yesterday, solid numbers. Last night, solid numbers. Very happy about all that. Keep her going, guys. Let's check this guy out. You tell me what this guy is showing up at this house for.
Please don't tell me he's going to jerk it.
Well, I'll set your mind at ease. It's not that.
Thank God.
But
what is with people
here?
Steven here.
You got the wrong house.
I knew this was a ripoff.
I knew this was a ripoff. He's showing up at a house at 2 a.m. Steven here, you've got the wrong house. I knew this was a ripoff. He's a fat dude with a neck beard, wearing a hoodie.
What did you pay for? or hope to pay for.
What do you think he's there for?
I don't think it's drugs. I'm going to say that
Okay.
right now. Just looking at him, he doesn't look like a junkie.
In my opinion. Now, I don't know the answer to this, and this video won't
Nobody
give us
knows.
the video won't give us the answer, but to me, this looks like a Chris Hansen type of situation.
That's what I'm thinking too. Thank
Yeah.
God. I wasn't gonna just point it.
I'm not thinking that this guy showed up to fuck a chick that he met on the internet.
No, I'm thinking someone had an offer.
I'm thinking Dateline NBC might want to show up here.
Okay, what are you looking for, Steven?
No, I am Steven. I'm looking for Fifi.
Fishy.
Fishy.
I'm looking for fishy.
Fishy.
Which to me sounds like foreign.
In between.
Boy. Smaller. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you got the wrong house.
And the hesitation he had, like, who are you looking for? I'm looking for, didn't want to say the name because, oh boy, that's not going to check out.
Why don't you have a sheet?
Yeah.
So you don't want to have sex tonight?
Oh, no, fuck, never mind. We've answered that question.
So you don't. You know what I can appreciate about this guy? He still took his cuts. He realized he was at the wrong house. He saw his opportunity dwindling away. He thought this was probably a little bit of a scam.
She's okay with it.
But he still went, so does that mean you don't want to have sex? Bingo, Steven. Very good. Bingo. You got it, buddy. By the way, Steven, this is actually a time machine. This is Crowder in 25 years. It didn't go well, to put it mildly. Did not go well for old Crowder.
Sir, my husband's in the living room with the gun.
Huh. Okay.
Have a good
Understood.
My husband's in the living room with a gun. Sounds good to me. I'll see you later. I'll fuck off then. There he goes. There goes Steven off into the night. I wonder what adventures await him.
Sweet Jesus, man. I mean, I feel like if you're the husband in the room with the gun when he's like, so you don't want to fuck then. I'm like, and we're done. Conversation concluded.
Laughing Lion says, just to be clear, that's a no, right?
So you're saying you don't want to fuck. I'm not sure here. You saying you want me to piss off or are you saying you want him to watch? What's going on?
I want to see, there's a creepy video from, this guy. Have you ever seen this guy at the Ring doorbell?
No.
Oh, we covered him a couple of years ago. I think we were still on Twitch when we covered this dude. This is fucked up, this one. First of all, he looks like Yags from Jaeger Curb and Concrete.
That's not helping anybody.
Are you sure? I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you. Are you sure?
By the way, nobody's talking to him right now. So he's just saying that. Are you sure? I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you.
Yeah, because...
So he's just talking to himself. He's a mental case. This is in Las Vegas. He's a mental case. Hey, look, there's the Strat in the background. Oh, isn't this lovely?
I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you. Are you sure? What? Are you sure?
Are you chewing
I
gum?
just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you.
See, now that to me would scare the shit out of me more than the doorbell.
Well, when they knock on the door?
Yeah. And the whole backstory to this is the husband is at work and the wife is home alone.
Why do you have a giant glass window in your door? That is not safe.
No.
Are you sure? Are you positive?
Would you like to know more?
Are you sure?
What is he, a computer closing prompt? Like, yes, I'm fucking sure. Let's do this. Are you sure you want to close this program? Do you want to close without saving?
Are you sure?
We have a few questions for you.
Would you like to update the application? Are you sure?
I have a couple questions for you.
Would you like to rate us in the App Store? Are you sure?
Are you sure? Are you positive?
Do you think that
I just have a
tattoo
couple
was a good
questions
decision?
for you.
Are you sure?
Are you sure? Are you positive?
I'm
Are you
HIV
sure?
positive.
Look at that. He goes for the door handle.
Absolutely certain.
So how are you?
See now that right there? Mistake. Let this fucking guy go.
He's moved on.
He's moved on. He's going somewhere else. Just fucking.
Why?
Yep.
Why did you interact with him?
Just don't call him back on the porch. This is a guy whose attention you do not want. There will be somebody else who's an armed citizen. It's Las Vegas. It's dirtier neighborhood. Somebody will blow this cat away coming through the door. Don't you worry.
What? Yeah? Are you sure?
Who are you?
Hey, I just had a couple questions. I just wanted to ask you about the TV show. Yeah, can you hear me? What I'm looking for is for the girl that's in the house to come out here because I'm going to rape her and kill her.
I mean, first of all, not a strong way to open the conversation. Probably not going to get a positive response. If you want someone to come out of the house, you don't open with that.
I don't know. He's got a crucifix on, so obviously he's a good Christian.
He's a man of God. I want the woman to come out here so I can R-word and kill her. Yeah, I don't think that's going to really entice her to open the door up, dude. I think you.
I think the high-pitched voice part weirds me out too. Because are you sure? Are you sure? Yeah, I want your wife to come out because I'm going to rape and kill her. Like, wow, dude.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
You betcha, don't you?
Oh,
know?
yeah. Is she reasonable?
I'd like to get in her tuna casserole and then put her in the ground.
I want to bury her like a bowfin in a lake.
It's my deal, Wade.
To come out here because I'm going to rape her and kill her. Do you have her open the door? I'm going to rape and kill the girl that's on the other side of this door when she lets me in. I want to rape her and kill her because I have a knife and a gun. Yeah, and I'm going to knock on her door again. All right.
Boy, you give up easily.
Fucking watch it. Oh,
Yeah.
come on.
Come on. No, don't walk away. I wanted to hear. No, you had. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to dismiss you.
Are you sure?
He's just walking away.
No idea. What?
He's just having a conversation with himself.
He's just talking.
All right, I'm crazy, and I'm saying watch out for that fucker. Jesus. This is why I don't want to go to Las Vegas.
Oh, you stay away from this area. He just takes off walking down the road.
Because he just told himself that the cops are on the way.
Yeah, I remember that story. There was nobody in the house at the time. Like, nobody was home.
Oh, thank God.
But at the same time, like, that guy... Oof. Yeah, Brian says, she'll be out in a minute. Freshening up. Again, not the best line to open with.
I want this door to open because I'm going to go inside and rape and kill the lady. It's like, oh, that's the sound of wet panties hitting the floor. That's what really gets the ladies going.
Well, why didn't you say
The
so?
threat of death.
Come on in. Well, we thought you were here to sell us insurance. We didn't know that you were here for a good time. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't worry. I got y'all.
Yeah.
I'm sending the crazy sending the crazy Las Vegas guy.
That's all you had to say, Negro. Yeah, that guy, they ended up arresting that dude.
Can't imagine why.
Yeah, he was. They determined him to be a threat. Dave Phillips says, oh, God, and here I thought he was just a Jehovah's Witness. I wasn't going to open the door. I thought you were here to talk about Jehovah. Oh, God, those people are unbearable. Am I right? Mr. Approachable says, oh, that's why you're here. Just give her a second. She's loading her anti-sex pistol.
I just want to get in there to R-word her and kill her. Oh, thank God. As long as you're not trying to sell me something. I mean, the last thing I need.
Oh. And then after he does that to you, he looks at you and goes, are you happy with your current internet service provider? Like, oh, come on. I thought this was going to be the worst of it. Son of a... You tricked me.
You know, you have a lovely home, but have you ever considered a timeshare? Like, fucking
God
Jesus.
damn it. I thought I was opening the door just to be R-worded. I didn't know that this was also going to be a pitch. I would have never let you in if that was the case. You said you were going to kill me afterwards.
Up until this moment, I haven't felt like a victim.
Well, that was really lovely. Did you know that the extended warranty on your automobile is about to expire? Oh, motherfucker! I thought I was going to feel the sweet release of death after that. I am going to kill you with kindness and great deals. Man.
All right, before I get my knife out, I'd just like to remind you that most homeowners insurance doesn't cover your appliances for standard failures and faults.
God damn, man. I should have never fallen for the I'm going to R and murder you thing. Every goddamn time they get me. We teased this story a little earlier. Let's hit play and see if there might be anything a little odd.
Okay.
With this story.
A young soccer player is in the hospital tonight after collapsing on the field. She was 12 years old. She is 12 years old, and she suffered.
What? Yeah,
She was 12 years old. Hopeful bitch.
Yeah. Jeez, jump the gun, why don't you? She was 12. I mean, I'm sorry. I just always assume usually when 12-year-olds collapse on a soccer field, which hasn't been something we've really known about until about 2 years ago. Usually when a 12-year-old collapses on the soccer field, their heart just explodes and they die. So we were assuming that this 12-year-old was dead. Another what we call collateral damage in the war against your brain.
12
I didn't
years
take
old.
my notice at all.
She is 12 years old, and she suffered cardiac arrest at practice on Thursday.
Because she's too fat. Fuck that.
As you do, 12 years old playing soccer. I mean, all these bum tickers you get in middle school, and they're playing soccer, and their heart just blows up on them. It happens all the time.
We're ignoring this issue. The problem is childhood obesity. That's what leads to these problems.
We'll see.
And support is streaming in from the soccer community all across the country. Fox 10's Marissa Sarbeck is
And
live.
she got a great prize package from Pfizer. We have no idea why. It came completely unsolicited. Strange.
Moderna just gave her a college fund. Those are some great people.
At Phoenix Children's Hospital after speaking with the girl's father today. Marissa.
Johnson & Johnson said, quote, "Suck my dick, bitch. We out the game."
Brian, Linda, Piper Midkiff's father says actually all of that support pouring in from the soccer community here in Arizona and all across the country is what's gotten them through the last 72 hours. Now,
Certainly
their daughter,
ballsy.
who's 12 years old, is going to be here at Phoenix Children's Hospital for a while. Her dad says he expects it to be not just days, but actually weeks that she will be inside here recovering. Now, they did get some incredible news. Piper woke up for the first time just yesterday. On Thursday, the 12-year-old was 20 minutes into her competitive club soccer practice when she had a cardiac episode on the field.
Yeah, Johnny, I'm not seeing any obese kids in there.
Yeah, where's the chunker butt? I can't find her.
Now, doctors are doing tests, but they don't know exactly why this happened just yet. While it's atypical, it's not unheard of, even in someone so young. CPR was...
Hey, why'd you throw that in there?
Why did we have that little caveat?
I wasn't asking. Even though it's atypical, it's not uncommon. Well, atypical does mean uncommon.
Oh, she didn't say uncommon. She says, while it's atypical, it's not unheard of.
Oh, okay. Let me hear it one more time.
On the field. Now, doctors are doing tests, but they don't know exactly why this happened just yet.
Oh, yeah?
While it's atypical, it's not unheard of, even in someone so young.
Yes, it's not unheard of, especially in the last 2 years.
Last couple of years, you wouldn't believe it. Going crazy.
It's become rather common.
Oh, man, these kids must just not be doing cardio or something.
Like I said, it's obviously it's childhood obesity rearing its ugly head.
Doctors haven't given a cause for the cardiac arrest. Yeah, don't worry, ma'am. They won't. They're not going to give you a cause for this one.
They don't want to get deplatformed.
No, they don't want to lose their YouTube channel. Apparently, this doctor's office has a really successful channel, and they give out good medical advice, so they don't want to get struck. By the way, our medical misinformation strike disappears tomorrow.
Yay!
No more strike for steel toe.
CPR was performed almost immediately, and doctors say the response time is critical in situations like this to make sure there is no damage done or as minimal damage as possible. The Midkiff family says the soccer community from...
Yeah, it doesn't look like a fat kid to me, Johnny.
Shit.
That doesn't look like a fat kid to me.
Well, then what else could have caused it?
Arizona and across the country, that support has been overwhelming. They have been getting messages and donations to this GoFundMe page.
Wouldn't it be funny if in this GoFundMe we saw David Chandler? We're like, guys everywhere. Jesus Christ.
All for Piper's recovery. The support has been exactly what they need to get through one of the most difficult and stressful times in their lives.
One of those things that's never going to happen to you, right? I mean, a healthy 12-year-old.
All right, hold on.
A healthy 12-year-old with no symptoms, with the parents that are fit and healthy, and, you know, coached for 28 years. I've never seen, like, anything happen like this. I mean, I'm a physical therapist, and I thought the worst case would be a broken leg.
Come on! Keep going.
You were on the track.
You were just about there. Never happened before. Never thought it would happen. Perfectly fit parents. Never had any issues. In good shape. Plays lots of sports. You got this, buddy. You got this.
Hey, Momfluencer, that's a parent who's, too distraught to talk right
now. And by the way, that was the, he didn't understand why the cameraman kept going like this in the background. He's like, shut that dad up. Shut that fucking dad up. Dad doesn't even know how. Like, this is my problem with all these people who think they're so much smarter than the rest of us. Is they're like, you guys have no idea how close to it you are. You're standing right on top of it. You're talking yourself into it. And yet if we go, it's probably you guys go, whoa, what are you guys, some kind of crazy tinfoil hat conspiracy theorist? No. We're just taking it literally a quarter of a step further than you just took. You did all the legwork for us.
Yes.
We just said the last part.
Phoenix Rising also posted this message to Piper on Twitter with the caption, "This one is for you, Piper."
And they all drank a beer.
And they all held up a picture of an enlarged heart.
This is not...
This one is for you, Piper. We're going to go get our boosters.
Just helpful for the entire family, but also for Piper herself, and believes this is why she is on the road to recovery and also why she woke up yesterday and hopes those messages continue to pour in. Reporting live outside Phoenix Children's Hospital, Marissa Sarback, Fox 10 News.
Boy, do you think we're ever going to stop pretending, or do you think that this is one they're going to take to the grave?
I think this is one they're going to take to the grave because we're only losing one kid at a time.
Yeah.
So we can fight that family off every time. But if we lost a bunch of kids, then it would be like if a whole team dropped at the same time, we'd be like, all right, it's time to talk about some shit.
Yeah. I think that, I think they're just going to keep ignoring it. And I don't even, maybe like 30, 40 years from now, maybe like when it's like Red in Shawshank, like maybe one day when I'm old and gray and I've got 2 marbles rolling around upstairs, they'll tell us the truth about what happened. Hobo Chili Recipe says the entire team was awarded Pfizer coloring books in memory of Piper. Hey, Piper's not dead. Oh, well, then give us those back. It turns out we don't owe you a goddamn thing. Come here.
Hey. She's not dead yet.
Pfizer answers the phone. Hello? Yeah. Yeah, your government signed a no responsibility waiver, right? Okay, cool. Fuck off. Bye. Who was that? Damar Hamlin again. William Delahunty. Wait a minute. William Delahunt, isn't that the name of one of the undercovers in Frank Costello's crew in The Departed?
Jesus Christ, man. Like, it's one thing to know actors who play, but isn't that the name of one of the characters of a bit part in a big movie with a lot of big names? It's a Scorsese flick. There wasn't an abundance of characters.
Oh, no, it was Timothy Delahunt. Sorry. I knew there was a Delahunt in there.
Oh, Jesus.
It was not William Delahunt. Oh, man. Somebody says, my daughter had her 3-year checkup, and they highly suggested to have her get the... I bet they did.
They push me every time.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, no, you're thinking of Tootsie Maldonado. Oh, yeah, I was so close. Castron says, maybe in 10 years you'll hear commercials saying, if you got this, you may be qualified for compensation. Yeah, maybe the vaccine will be like vaginal mesh.
No, because the government didn't sign a law saying that vaginal mesh couldn't be held accountable for anything it does.
Sage Retard says, yeah, definitely a random departed actor. Yeah, definitely a random actor. Yeah, VERN. Aaron, probably. Well, there was Fitzy. There was Delahunt. Will Costigan. Mr. French. Frank Costello. I believe that was the whole gang. Right?
Okay.
Carlos Camejo says there's a weirdly high rate of heart shit in soccer. Yeah, especially recently.
It's almost like this sport that's very cardio intensive. Somehow something happened where now these people can't take the intense cardio work they were doing.
These little kids who were able to run around like demons for 6 hours and never get tired, now all of a sudden their hearts are blowing up. That's weird.
Strange.
It's very odd. Speaking of autism, let's check out a video from Nazis Still Hate Me, and here's why. This guy has a channel with like 531 subscribers.
Okay.
Excuse me. My apologies. Anyway.
It's all that cum trying to come.
It's all that cum. Nazis Still Hate Me, and here's why has a channel, and he's like an autistic guy, so he's super into like he's fighting everything bad that happens to him is like happening on behalf of autistic people. He never thinks that he's just an asshole. Everything bad that happens to him happened to him because he's autistic. And so, you know the saying, when you're in Hammer, the whole world looks like a nail?
Yeah.
This guy's an autist, and the whole world looks like anti-autism people. He just acts like a piece of shit in public. And then when people go, get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit, he goes, wow, we're going back to this place to show that they discriminate against autistic people. So this is him going to the Cheesecake Factory.
Okay.
He goes back into the Cheesecake Factory because he got kicked out of the Cheesecake Factory. And the title of the video is Cheesecake Factory Hires Managers Who Discriminate Against Autistic People, So Don't Ever Go There.
As long as you don't. That's all I'm concerned with.
I got to be honest. Even in the title, a little wordy and autistic. But anyway, here he is going into the Cheesecake Factory to confront the manager. And you tell me if this is just a poor, innocent, autistic gentleman, or if this is an overbearing asshole who should be thrown out using his head to open the door.
All right.
Your call.
Yeah, are you the manager I was just talking to?
Yes.
So why?
Yeah, but dude, walk out the fucking door, bro. This does not look like a guy who has a sense of humor for your bullshit.
You do not want to dance with Ving Rhames.
No. All right.
We have the meats.
Yeah. Once you gone, you stay gone, or you be gone. I'm revoking all your Cheesecake Factory privileges. Now you're going to feel tempted to come back up in here after we throw your ass out. That's pride fucking with you. Fuck pride.
How do you justify?
After the main course, your ass goes down. Say it.
Talking to?
Yes.
So why? How do you justify, like, your actions? How do
you retarded?
Okay.
Justify your actions. Do you not want to be recorded so you can lie your way out of something?
Okay, sir, I'm going to have to ask you to start recording.
Why?
You don't want to place the order.
That Cheesecake Factory has made a grave mistake. If you don't understand that just you being a manager, you don't become Hitler, or you're just a horrible human being. That's creepy.
All right, he's
It's
an
like-
overbearing ass. Because this guy said he didn't want to be recorded.
Right.
He doesn't want to talk, and you're just still going at it.
You're still just filming this guy who's just like, sir, I'd like to have a conversation with you, but please don't film me.
I just want to sell some overpriced cheesecake to some stupid fat white bitches.
It does look delicious.
It does.
I don't even like cheesecake, and that looks good.
And just think about it, though. Like, those ladies are probably a little, big in the back end because,
Yeah,
the
they
cheesecake.
they'd die playing soccer.
He's in a target-rich environment.
Oh, God help me. I'm a very successful restaurant manager. I handle many different locations. But goddamn it, those fat-bootied white women still don't get me every goddamn time.
Why are you going crazy and trying to attack me? Have I said anything that doesn't make sense?
Yeah,
Yes.
you kept telling us when Wheel of Fortune starts. It was really obnoxious.
You asked why he's going crazy and trying to attack you. From this video, he looks rather calm, complacent, and like he's just going to sell some cake.
He does look a little exhausted with you.
Yeah, but I can see why.
What have I said that doesn't make sense? Your feelings don't make it not make sense. What have I done? He's going to call security on me at the Cheesecake Factory like he's the CEO. That's so creepy.
I'm only out here harassing them, not spending a dime. I don't know why they would accuse me of loitering.
I'm only out here making a video and making a scene when they need to be doing business at a middle to high-end restaurant. Cheesecake Factory, kind of middle end. What are they?
Middle end.
Middle end. Like
There's
above,
a few higher-end items.
above an Applebee's, below like a Ruth's Chris Steakhouse.
Probably.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, you're
Red
not just
Lobster, Olive Garden-ish.
a little bit above that, but under like a steakhouse because they're the whole thing is the cheesecake.
All right.
Thing. Well, no, but you're not the CEO. Wouldn't the CEO want to know this is happening here?
Because he watches every single store nationwide going, give me the receipts, give me the reports. We're going through this.
I will agree with this guy on one thing. He is autistic. He and I are simpatico on that one.
If these things think their emotions are more important than doing their job because they never grew up and they want to dominate shit because they're less than a person and never going to get better, isn't that something that the CEO would want to know? That they're hiring things that mistreat customers?
Whoa, sir, don't call him a thing.
A thing?
That is a one-way ticket to Cancelville. You like those 538 subscribers? You're going to stop calling black people things. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, if he's autistic, I mean.
Then he's a thing.
I'm not.
You know what autistic people usually say? Here's the thing.
On the clock.
Here's the thing. I have Aaron's address. Do you want it? Fucking piece of shit. God, I hope that fucking roof caves in.
And you're trying to laugh at me and I'm disabled and have autism. Look at this thing trying to laugh at someone.
Fuck you. Now I've got a problem. I'm disabled and I have autism. You seem perfectly capable of walking around and being an asshole.
Right.
How are you disabled?
I hate when they use the sword and the shield. Like they attack you. You piece of shit. Your restaurant sucks. I'm making a video about what an asshole you are. Sir, would you please leave? Hey, now you're just bullying people with autism? That's not cool. Like if he was just over at his booth counting toothpicks, minding his own business, and they went, get the fuck out of here, Rain Man.
That's bullying people with autism.
That's bullying people with autism. If you're being a total asshole, but you just happen to also have autism, they're bullying an asshole. Not the autistic part.
This is like the same argument I have to make all the time about what's her nut who married into the British royal family.
Oh, Meghan Markle.
Meghan Markle. It's not that you're a person of color. It's that you're a cunt. Right? We don't hate you because you're black. We hate you because you're a cunt.
Yeah, you being black is like the 8th thing wrong with you. I was only kidding, honey.
It ranks at 11.
With autism. Yeah, she's a thing. She's a monster. She's trying to bully me. Yeah, she's trying to bully me, and she's even arrogant about it.
You want to distract him? Ask him how many table pagers are in that rack right now. That'll get him.
You want to get her on edge? Say INS really loud.
You want to get the autistic guy? Point out that there is a gap in the table pagers right here. It will drive him insane. We need to fill that space.
Why would everybody attack someone and think you are? I'm not even saying anything that.
Think about that for a second, sir. Why is it that literally everyone at this Cheesecake Factory have all decided that today of all days they were going to start attacking autistic people? Could it perhaps be that everyone who encounters you feels the same level of annoyance? Now, I know you're autistic, so you're going to have to sit on this for a second, but is it possible that maybe, just maybe, and think before you answer, you're the problem?
Again, you keep saying people are attacking you. I have not seen one attack.
I've seen everyone be remarkably patient with you.
I see a lot of people that look at you like you're funny for all the wrong reasons. I don't, yeah.
It doesn't make sense. You're a narcissist. You're a narcissist. Why do you just...
Says the guy filming after he got kicked out of a restaurant.
You're a narcissist. I'm going to make a video where you hear my voice constantly because you're a narcissist.
And I make the reasons I got kicked out all about myself and my disabilities. No, that'd be funny if you went, you're a narcissist. And she went, no, I'm not. He goes, no, I have it in selfie mode.
deserve to have a job if you can't control your emotions like a 2-year-old? Explain that. Why don't you deserve to have a job? Why do you think everyone has to baby you?
Okay, here's my question.
Why can't I make this order? I'm not doing anything.
You're not making an order,
Right.
asshole. Your order is, why are you guys all racist against autistic people?
They don't come talk to you, though. Very plain, too.
Why? Do they have an ADA policy? Didn't they train you on an ADA policy? Did they train you on the ADA policy? They're acting like me making sense is wrong.
You're not making sense.
I love this guy.
They're acting like me making sense is wrong. Kamala Harris and I agree with the same things. The past already happened and the future is in front of us because we're here now.
Guys, I've been watching nothing but Daily Wire videos all morning, and I am ready to come here and confront you guys and tell you that facts don't care about your feelings. Change my mind.
Why do they think their feelings are more important than making sense? I would kill myself if I thought my feelings were more important than making sense.
Can we please make you feel that way?
You realize this whole video is about your feelings, and two and a half minutes in, you have not made sense.
I have not heard sense yet.
Worry about murdering folks and ending world hunger and real stuff. We don't put our
They're
feelings...
a food place. They're feeding people. They're doing their part.
It's a fucking cheesecake factory. What do you want them to do?
They're feeding the hungry every single day.
Just the wealthy hungry that can pay
Right.
the
We
bill.
don't want poor people. Like, look, we don't want you in there.
Look,
you're kind of proving the point that we should only feed the people worth feeding.
If we'll be honest, you're autistic, but you're also incredibly unhygienic. Please leave.
You're wearing sweatpants at the Cheesecake Factory. Take that shit to Perkins where it belongs, asshole.
That's a priority and try to laugh our way out of trouble. Anyone normal who can get right, because you're not a young adult, there's only adults. When you never developed, I would kill myself if I couldn't separate someone talking from information. You have a picture of me in my head where I'm making the information. Why?
Does this...
He gets more autistic with time.
You have a picture of me in my head where I'm making the information. None of that makes sense.
Do you have a thing with your MS where, like, if you're up later, it starts to get worse? Like, is that a thing? Okay. I think he's the same way with his autism. When he doesn't get a nap, it gets worse and worse, and it just goes downhill.
If I stay up too late and I don't get enough sleep, when I wake up the next morning, my whole body is, like, incredibly stiff. It's very hard to move.
Oof.
Part of the reason why I slept in. It's like,
Why can't you understand the information without having a visual earn? Like, okay, if you shouldn't kill yourself, why can't you understand the information instead of separating my image? You're trying to beat up me and attack me because I said something you can't explain. That's
They're not talking to you. They're not saying a word to you. They're trying to sit a couple of old people who are coming in for the Blue Plate special, and you just keep talking about fucking dragons and the message and what you're seeing in your mind's eye.
You're not, you're fighting me. You're beating up me, and you're not talking to me. What are they doing? Hold on. Is silence complicity, or are they leaving you alone? Which
I don't understand.
That's why everyone hates narcissists. Who are their retarded, weak thing that wants the world to cry for them and dominate and fuck up stuff.
No, that's not me. I just don't like people who aren't self-aware. That's all.
That's why everyone hates narcissists. You know who never gets elected? Politicians.
Why do you want to mess up stuff?
Hi, how you doing?
This is creepy. Did you call the police? I haven't even done anything. I'm glad I got this on video.
Me too.
Yeah, we are too. You're not going to feel good about this later. Trust me, it's not going to air well for you.
I've seen multiple videos of this dude, and yeah, he gets kicked out of everything. Like, he keeps filming videos of him getting kicked out of shit. Like, just yesterday, 23 hours ago, getting kicked out of a Walmart from just first amending a new verb. Do you want to see this guy get thrown out of a Walmart?
Yes.
Oh, here's another one. We got kicked out of a grocery store. Soulless NPCs act and speak as secondary reactions to stop the pain inside of them.
Okay, I don't know if he's autistic or not, but this guy is definitely mentally unstable, right? Like,
how dare you? Let's check out his Walmart video.
Hey, Beast. Hey, Beast. Have you noticed that when you run to others,
it doesn't feel right. You know, like, think of your favorite relative who died. Now, they died and stopped existing. They didn't go anywhere because they're a beast if they thought you were something.
Okay, I can see why this guy's getting kicked out of everywhere.
Yes.
He's walking around with a camera on his lapel or whatever, and he's being a dick.
He's just being an asshole. Yeah, you having autism, again, it's like the 10th thing wrong with you. Although it might be feeding all of the other things wrong with you.
I don't know what this guy looks like, but I'm actually starting to picture the dude from the Ring doorbell. Are you sure?
Are you sure? I just want to ask you a few questions. Yeah, like imagine how shitty it must be to work at Walmart to begin with. Now you're dealing with this. I'd throw him out too.
Now think about them coming and hugging you and telling you the perfect thing. And notice how you feel 2 feet tall. Yeah, I'm talking about you, you weak-minded beast. Why do you think you can solve problems by acting strong? Can you explain that? Like, why do you think acting strong gets you around problems? Yeah, it's funny, but it's nothing to laugh.
Sir, I'm wearing a Walmart vest. There's nothing about me that feels strong right now. You're humiliating me. At my job, I'm already humiliated to have. Please leave me alone.
You went up to a Walmart employee, which, by the way, those are people who just, don't believe in essing, and that's why they haven't. So they work at Walmart. Like,
you're saying weak-willed people who don't know when the game's over?
Look, I'm saying the only way you're not one of those is if you're 14, it's your first fucking job. But if you're over the line of let's give it a general spacing for college. Let's say over the line of 30. And Walmart is where you are currently at. I'm feeling like there might be some overall trajectory issues.
Okay.
Laugh about it, bees. Explain what's funny. Explain what's funny. If you shouldn't self-harm, explain what's funny. From A to Z like a person. That's just a nervous...
Motherfucker, I'm unpacking paper towels right now. Could we please speed this up?
Look, man, I can't get a word in edgewise. Whatever you smoked, probably meth, has got you really wound up right now. I'm just trying to do my job.
Oh, boy.
Thing, because you're a half a person. Huh? Are you shopping? Yeah, I'm shopping. Yeah, are you working for a job that a robot can do in 2 years?
Yeah, this guy is just a huge asshole.
He's just a piece of shit for no reason.
I just kind of want everyone to comment on his videos like, yeah, of course you got kicked out. You're a piece of shit.
You're just an asshole, dude.
That an AI drone can do? I mean, how do you feel confidence doing a job that an AI drone can do?
This is one thing that
where you're not smart and you're a mistake-prone piece of garbage.
I want to see this guy in real life.
What? That you're a mistake-prone piece of garbage? Now it's my fault that you're a loser who works a job that a robot or a monkey can do?
Oh.
How's it my job that you're working a job that a robot can do?
Oh, my God.
What do you do besides these horrible fucking videos?
I don't want an email today that says, hey, man, I saw your coverage of me. I'm just a big fan of your show, and I'll start to behave myself a little better.
Fucking Jesus. Oh, by the way, dude, I can't imagine why they kicked you out. You're just following around employees, harassing them.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's something that only autistic people get banned from the store for doing. I'm sure they don't do that with anyone else.
Right.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Oh, you needed help? What is he going to do? He's going to help you now?
Oh, shit. That guy, yeah, he might. I don't give a fuck about a Walmart job, motherfucker. I'll stomp you out right now for looking at me funny. Yo, I'm on parole, bitch. I'll fuck you up.
What, he's going to help you now?
Yeah, this is funny as shit.
Now he's gonna. How's it funny? Explain how it's funny.
You're retarded harassing a Walmart employee. That's how it's funny. These people have horrible lives, but right now you're reminding them it could be worse.
Yes.
Because you just shut down.
Big bro, we can't be on camera, bro.
Why not?
Because
why not? Because you're making rules. Now a retarded monkey is trying to make rules.
What? Whoa! I didn't say it that time.
I mean, you thought it, but no. Jesus Christ, man. Autistic or not,
Dude.
you cannot say that.
He went, he did it.
Please tell me this video involves someone punching him.
I can't wait. I hope so.
He's gonna see that with soulless fucks. Whoa, it's the same gay guy who tried to call the police because I hurt their feelings.
Hey, I need you to get out the store. I'll walk you up front again, or...
Oh, no, he's already been kicked out once.
I'll walk you out front again.
And he came back in and started causing problems.
Because, again, this horrible piece of shit has nothing to do... Like, this is... And I'm calling it now. This is where Chad ends up.
You think this is Chad doing a show with this guy, or like just
No.
doing
This is
kind of
Chad's
content?
fucking content. Eventually, he's gonna run out of people to burn, run out of people to shit on, because eventually people are just gonna be like, I'm not gonna associate with that guy. He just burns and shits on everyone.
Yeah.
So at a certain point, he's like, I need content. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go back to a place where I annoyed everybody. They kicked me out. I'm gonna go back and start calling them weak-minded.
What, every
pieces of
comedy
shit.
club in the country?
You're right, but it will be funnier.
He's gonna be busy.
Call the cops again.
Yeah, you can call the cops, and what would the cops say?
They will trespass you.
Yeah, and then what happens?
Well, you sure ran last time, so.
Yeah, I ran last time, and then what happened? And then you were able to sleep at night, being a gay guy who works at a random Walmart with no.
That guy does like to talk a lot of shit.
Yeah, dude. I don't. Is that an autistic trait?
Some forms of autism, yeah. You just don't take social cues, and you're just completely unlikable. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, and at any rate, then, yeah, this dude needs to understand the problem isn't the world; it's him.
He won't. Too autistic.
Power, that's creeping. That's what I call extremely creeping.
You're still not leaving.
Yeah. Come on.
Why can't you manage your Walmart properly?
Why can't you fucking listen to people?
Walk you out
Now
the
I'm
door.
getting
How about
mad.
that?
Yeah, but what satisfaction do you get doing one thing at a time?
Oh, believe me, I would get great satisfaction throwing your ass out of my store. 100. That would bring me wonderful satisfaction.
You know that means you're not a person. Real people can multitask and think deeper.
You can't.
What do you want me to do? Play Minesweeper while I throw your ass out the front door? I mean, I will.
Have you heard you speaking in your videos? You sound positively retarded.
Are you okay?
No.
How am I okay? So you start.
That's a good question. How am I okay? That's the question we're wondering. How are you okay?
I ask you questions you can't explain, and then you're asking me if I'm okay.
This is why I don't like Owen Benjamin.
Help? Why would I need help? Why would I need professional help?
Because you're acting like a crazy person, you dumb fuck.
Why would I need professional help? You know what, sir? I have no idea.
Because we need to get someone to get you to stop taking all those horrible drugs that's making you act this way.
Can we get you some help?
Why? Why would I need professional help?
Because you have problems.
Now you're misusing asking someone to get help so you can feel on top. That's creepy.
No.
I don't think he needs to do that to feel on top in this situation.
This is one point where everyone in the store feels on top over you. I'm
Yes.
sorry. That is the only good thing you're doing here is you're reminding people that there are people who have it worse. Like you.
Yeah, he saved a lot of lives today.
Self-harm, if I was that much of a piece of shit, there's no way you can ever get better for being that desperate and retarded. Being that desperate and retarded means you can never get better. Why are you trying to misuse asking someone if they use help so you can get on top like a dumb animal? Oh yeah, because you're a dumb animal who's a self-harmer. Now you think agreeing. Now you're trying to misuse agreeing because you just bend over like you probably do for your boyfriend. Does taking penis in your booty give you fulfillment, or is it the hope of fulfillment? I'm curious. Yeah. Is it the hope of fulfillment, or is it fulfillment being the biggest booty bandit in Walmart? I wonder.
Can someone please change their screen name to Booty Bandit in the Walmart? That would be wonderful. So yeah, that's Nazis Still Hate Me, and here's why. And he's got 532 subscribers. Keep an eye out for that guy. He's on the way.
If I keep an eye out for that guy, it's so I can find his location.
Walk away, pig, some people are saying. Carlos Cameo with 199. Are we sure this isn't just a bad peyote trip?
He is just acting like an asshole junkie.
Right.
So why can't we just call the cop? Like, that's the way I want these videos to have. Everyone just sits there ignoring him, and then the cops just show up, and I'm not kidding here. Take him down hard.
Yeah, I mean.
They don't even say, put your hands behind your back. They just throw him, what am I doing? We got another crazy one. Like, This is why I hate that we close the sanitariums. There's a place for him.
Give him the old oopsie daisy on the roof of the car.
Look, some people just kind of Need Nurse Ratched to show up and suggest this.
I've told you, I've said this numerous times on the show. Nurse Ratched
was the good
guy in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. I'm telling you. Also, we've hit today's goal. As you can see, we're 125 away from tonight's goal. So you guys have done a great job. Thank you very much. Also, overtime today, I think Chad finally did it. He has reunited Bob Levy and Steel Toe. Believe it or not. Bob and I were talking yesterday. He says Chad's done. Chad apparently threatened to kill Bob Levy.
Why? What threat does Bob Levy pose?
So now what has Chad been saying he's going to buy today?
A gun.
We'll play the audio for you in overtime at 10 o'clock. So exactly 50 minutes from now. April says, Bob and I also made friends this morning. Yeah, I won't say why, but Bob asked April to contact him. April did. April let Bob know like how all this shit affected her over the last 6 months or whatever. And her and Bob made nice as well.
Well, that's good.
Now, wait a minute. April, wait a minute. I have a conspiracy theory. Did you guys make nice by just burying the shit out of me? That would be funny if Bob and I were really nice. He was like, hey, water under the bridge, man. It's just cool to be talking to you again. That's awesome. It would be cool if April made good with him by Bob going, yeah, your husband's a piece of shit. And, I just wanted to make sure we were okay. And April's like, oh, yeah, he's totally a fucking idiot. 100%.
Truth is, I'm the power behind the whole throne keeping this thing together.
Him and Bob should do a show together. Him and Kevin should do a show together. They're both miserable pieces of shit. I can't do a Bob Levy. April says, LOL, we spent a half hour on the phone completely shitting all over you. What the fuck? I told you that was going to happen. Why am I the one who has to be sacrificed? Who has to lay down on the barbed wire? I don't think she's joking.
I don't think so either.
Bob would destroy Chad, and he is only 90% rebuilt, says Johnny 1.0. Oh, boy. So, yes, we're going to talk about all of that in overtime today, and we've got a bunch of other shit that we can cover. We're going to get to this one eventually. I have a micro penis. This is how I break the news to sexual partners, a New York Times article. I should not have said it that way. Now I'm talking really fast so people can't clip it. I should not have just read the headline.
I know what I'm doing after this show.
Oh, man. April says, or were we sucking your peen? I don't know. Well, which one is it? Were you guys shitting on me or sucking my dick? Because those are two completely different things. Pragmatic Baxter says, so nice for Bob to take time off of draining bovines of blood to bury the hatchet. Perfect. Look, Booty Bandit in the Walmart is in the chat. There we go.
Thank God.
Oh, there's another one, Walmart Booty Bandit. There's another Walmart. There was another one up here.
Yeah, Walmart Booty
Bandit. An unsubscribed Booty Bandit in Walmart says, you call for me, Daddy. So we got a bunch of Walmart Booty Bandits. Perfect. D. Gulag says, couldn't they have been doing both? Junior Coltrane.
That's called a Blumpkin.
Yes. Junior Coltrane says, nasty, evil Bob, so mean. I've always liked Bob. I thought it was terrible what happened between the two of us. And then I'm like, Bob, water under the bridge. I'm like, I feel like you took what I said out of context and you kind of blew it up on your show and it kind of got away from us. And he goes, oh, I just wanted you to call me. I'm like,
that's a weird way.
The problem was when he was texting me and going nuts, we were doing our members only show. So he thought I was like ghosting him. And I'm like, I would have fucking called you in 45 minutes, you crazy old bastard. Jesus. D. Gulag says, I like Bob and KB. I like Bob. I'm nervous about Kevin. I'm not sure about Kevin. You never know how much of the anger is an act.
And how much
of it is legit. April says, people's eyes have been opened to what we warned about. That alone is good news. Yeah, that part just makes me like glow with happiness.
Fucking a Totoso.
The fucking Totoso. I fucking a Totoso. I love that. I like that. And I like that nobody's fighting me on it. Because I can be, I don't know if you know this, especially when I'm right and I make a prediction and it comes true.
You can be gracious.
And I was being shit on for it at the time. I can be kind of an asshole. Believe it or not. I know you said gracious. No, some people, believe it or not, Johnny, think I'm a dick when I'm right. I'm only a dick
when you're right.
I'm only a dick when people don't acknowledge it. But the fact that everyone's going, yeah, you called it. I'm like, you know what? I don't feel the need to be an asshole this time around. Junior Coltrane says, Bob just lets Kevin rip Steel Toe to shreds. Yeah, I know Kevin's not the biggest Steel Toe guy, but I think a lot of that was being gassed up by Chad. We'll see. I know the MLC audience thinks I'm the goddamn devil. They think I'm Satan incarnate. So
what did you do to them?
Nothing. I did the Steel Toe morning show. That's what I did to them. Aaron fucks April sounding like Vince McMahon, says James Corden got shit canned at the right time. The Hollywood Writers Guild are going on strike. Ooh, really? That's juicy.
I mean, then it would have just been not funnier.
Yeah. Kyle W. says, I don't know. According to the most fact-checked site on the web, you, sir, haven't been meeting goals, LOL. Yeah, I saw that one. What are we at, Johnny? We're halfway through tonight's goal?
Yeah, we haven't met any goals.
April says, I do know that Kevin is tired of all the bitching and drama from crazy people. Oh, I don't think I've told the audience this yet. Bob invited me on MLC next Wednesday.
Nice.
What do we do there?
Shit on people?
Just go on there and shit on people. Well, their whole thing is reading super chats.
Right.
And the MLC audience is just going to be just beating the living dog shit out of Steel Toe super chats. Are we going to get a show in? Now, I did that with the Ray DeVito thing.
Mm-hmm.
I had a lot of fun with that. But I don't know. We'd have to establish some parameters. I would say, kids and non-show involved family members are left out of it. And as long as that can be respected, I think we're good. Chris says, when are you going on Carl's show again? I don't know. I suggested a show to Carl a while back. I suggested the Junkyard Dogs to him. Mm-hmm. And he's like, oh, cool, you want to come on and do it? And then I felt gross, it looks now like I just suggested it to him.
Like you brought it to be in there?
Yeah, to get on the show. And I don't want to do that. So I don't want to suggest things to Carl and have him think that, oh, I'm just doing it to get on the show. I legitimately just wanted to show it to him and make him aware of it. So I don't know. We'll see. I've been on there, I think, 2 or 3 times now?
Yeah, a couple.
By the way, I want to thank a new listener. Transgender Jesus says, love the show. Just subbed. Thank you very much. Fire Ginger with $5 says, bring Johnny on with you.
Fuck, I'd love to do MLC.
Yeah, they'll just make fun of you.
Only problem with me doing MLC is I do my show at the same time, which I would gladly, take a break from that to go over there.
Crutches! Is that Crutches? Yep. Isn't that what he always calls you, Crutches?
Yeah. Everybody calls me Crutches.
That Crutches? That's Crutches. He's not funny. Crutches shouldn't even be podcasting. You should be taking care of your legs. My Kevin's starting to turn into like a retarded black kid now. I don't... Sorry, Kev.
Hey, Don. How you doing?
Or as I affectionately call him, Big Kev. April says, I will say that I don't want anything to do with this stuff. I can keep my distance while being happy that these people see the red flags finally. That's the only reason that I am considering the MLC offer is I'm like, at least all these people see what I told them.
Yeah.
I'm
fine with them calling me an ass as long as you're an asshole, but you were right.
Yes. Crutches is a piece of shit. Crutches, fuck him. Dude, April, that was so funny. Me just looking at April and going, should we stop at Target and get some headphones so we can listen to this in the car? Because Kevin was just on fire yesterday. His reset button, the reset phrase he would always use was just, he would go back and, Chad's a piece of shit. So when he finished a thought, it was like a poem where you repeat the first line every time you start a new paragraph. Saying, and Chad's a piece of shit. People don't understand. He doesn't even have a career. He blows up every opportunity he has. Nobody works with him and nobody likes him. Godfrey, nobody gives a fuck. Chad's a piece of shit.
So that's why you kept listening.
You're like, Kevin, that was a haiku. That was beautiful, man. Oh, boy. All right, let's get on to some other things because we got about 45 minutes before we get to the Bob Levy death threat segment of today's show. Also, if you want to go check out something very funny, last night's Nightwave with Mersh, it's Rumble exclusive because he had his second strike. He's got a 2-week pinch. Last night's Nightwave was very, very funny, especially the second half where it was just because Chad has now decided to pick a fight with Mersh.
Yes, that'll go great for him.
And I can tell you this, as a guy who has a show that shares an audience with the ROTC crowd, you don't want to bother these people. You don't.
Don't concern yourselves with the scary facts.
The secrets of scary people. Look, these people like me, and they're pieces of shit to me. So imagine what they'll do to you. All right. And then there's the rumor that Kevin is the the super in the building he lives in. I guess he's dealing with that rumor now, that he has to fix toilets and shit. I will go on the record and say, as funny as that would be, I don't think that's true. I don't. G. Gulag says Mersh versus Chad is going to be fun. Yeah. I think Mersh will have a good time with that one. He can sink his teeth into that. So remember that guy that we think got Don Lemon fired from CNN?
Mm-hmm.
He's been making the rounds. I guess he's running for president on the Republican side.
Holy shit.
I've never heard of the guy. He's like a business owner. He's not a politician. His name's Vivek Ramaswamy. And he was talking to Chuck Todd about gender.
Okay.
Now, I already think that this country's finished and it's over and it's lost and we just laugh to the gallows because people are like, oh, yeah, we're having this debate about gender and we're going to win it. It's like the fact that we're having the conversation shows that we've already lost. The fact that we have enabled mentally ill people to hijack science, to me, is already the defeat. The fact that you can go in there on the news, on Meet the Press, on a big-time mainstream news show, and you can, with a straight face, go, well, does XX and XY determine your gender?
Yes.
Yes,
that's what they are.
You can call yourself whatever you want. That's fine. It doesn't make you that thing. I can call myself an NBA player. It doesn't mean I have a 3-foot vertical. It just doesn't. I know back in the day it was 12 inches. It might be worse than that now. I don't know. But at any rate,
he don't jump.
Vivek Ramaswamy was on with Chuck Todd. And this grossed me out so much because you know that 10 years ago, if we talked to Chuck Todd about like gender and spectrums and all this, he would laugh and go, that's retarded. Where did you hear that? We need to get you to a mental hospital. And you know Chuck Todd's opinion on the matter didn't change in 10 years.
Nope.
He's just carrying water for an agenda. That's the grossest thing, is that these people are saying shit that they know is horseshit, but they're still doing it because, well, it's my job.
Yeah. Hey, that's the exact same argument that the Fox News people used.
If by Fox News you mean the guards at Auschwitz. I mean, Jesus Christ. Chuck Todd sitting there and saying, well, can't gender be on a spectrum? You know it can't. You've known your entire life that it can't, and just in the last 3 years, the marching orders have come down that you have to be cool with that shit, so now you're carrying water for... That's why their arguments are so shitty, because they don't believe them. Have you ever tried to argue a point you don't believe in?
Your heart's not in it. You're not going to give it anything.
Eventually, you get to the point where you go, look, man, I don't actually buy into this shit. I'm just trying to...
They told me to say it.
Yeah.
I take the check.
So let's watch Vivek Ramaswamy with Chuck Todd. This is embarrassing, and it's a good look for Vivek, but at the same time, it's a bad look for all of us because, again, this is Meet the Press. This is supposed to be a news show of record where we talk about the big issues facing our country, and this is a discussion we're having.
Intelligent conversation.
Yeah.
But below the age of 18, I think it's perfectly legitimate to say that we won't allow genital mutilation or chemical castration through puberty blockers.
Again, the fact that you are saying that on television means it's over.
I always get hung up on this, but the thing for me is the whole gender identity thing is a form of body dysmorphia, and there's a bunch of different body dysmorphias.
Oh, well, then he'll get to that. Okay.
Or chemical castration through puberty blockers for the purpose of gender transition.
But how do you know it's that? Again, how do you know, are you confident that you know that gender is as binary as you're describing it?
Yes, you know how I know that? Because we're born that way, and it's fucking science. It's like it's self-evident as anything else in the world. Like, you can't get more self-evident. Is gender binary? Yeah, because that's how the plumbing's all set up. There are intersex people. It's like 1 in a million. Less than that. It's 1 in a million, but there are intersex people who are it is a deformity, It is something you need to treat medically. It's not normal. So stop it.
Oh, and by the way, only only most of the animals and other species on the planet behave that way. You don't see a frog like, you know what, today I'm a bull, and they just, again, they might change their gender, because
there are species that are hermaphroditic.
Yeah,
but we aren't one of those genders.
They have a huge hermaphroditic.
Yes.
As binary as you're describing it, are you confident that it isn't a spectrum?
I am.
You know this as a scientist?
Well, there's 2 X chromosomes if you're a woman, an X and a Y. That means you're a man.
There's a lot of scientific research out there. There's a lot of scientific research out there that says gender is a spectrum.
No, there isn't. No, there is. No, that's fucking bullshit, Chuck, and you know it, and you're carrying water because your bosses want you to. Please quote it. See, now, if you're this guy, you show some balls and you go, quote it.
What scientific research?
Quote it. Go ahead and show me. I don't want the AMA or the Psychiatric Association telling me that, well, people can feel like they're on a spectrum and they're non-binary.
I don't want anything to do with feelings.
I want a scientific research that shows me somewhere in the body or the brain the exact part that shows that there is no gender, it's on a spectrum, and it's
you
not
land somewhere.
Because I have XXXY. I have that argument. You please show me the scientific research that shows me that that is not accurate and that gender is on a binary, or gender is on a spectrum. Thank you. Please, because you're making this shit up and you're poisoning people's brains. Yes, you can show me psychiatrists who treat patients who say, oh yeah, they absolutely believe they're on some sort of gender spectrum. Yes, that exists. Those are mentally ill people. They need psychiatric help. They don't need their cock chopped off.
And if it comes to that point, it should be only come to that point after a psychiatric professional and several other medical professionals go, look, we've tried every other solution to make this thing work. This is the only way this happens.
I'm telling you, this person's going to blow their fucking head off if we don't try this. I mean, they still statistically probably will try after, but this is just a broken human being.
But this is the point where that needs to happen. Again, going back to the other body dysmorphia thing, there was a story where a lady went to a therapist time and time again. 20/20 vision, but she wants to be blind.
Mm-hmm.
She feels she's a blind person. So
you can't talk her out of it. She's convinced she is one.
And she went to a therapist over and over and over again. She went to different therapists, different psychiatric people, tried all these different treatments. She finally found one therapist, who she won't name for obvious reasons, who decided, you know what? All right, we're going to blind you. And they poured bleach and shit in her eyes and stuff. She's completely blind now. Her eyes look fucking gross as shit, and they have ooze coming out of them all the time. But she's happy as a pig in shit.
Yeah.
But again, this isn't something that you go, oh, so now every person who goes, you know what? I think I should be a blind person. Let's gouge their eyes out.
Yeah.
Again, there's a process.
And again, it's the fact that this guy doesn't believe any of this shit.
But he's willing to push it.
He's willing to peddle it. It's fucking gross.
Chuck, I respectfully disagree. Gender dysphoria for most of our history, all the way through the DSM-5, has been characterized as a mental health disorder, and I don't think it's compassionate to affirm that. I think that's cruelty. When a kid is crying out for help, what they're asking for is, you got to ask the question of what else is going wrong at home? What else is going wrong at school? Let's be compassionate and get to the heart of that.
No, you see, now the modern agenda-driven people say, cut first, ask questions later.
Well, there's nothing going wrong at school. We are sitting them down while we read a book about everyone's gender being fluid and you being who you feel inside.
And if you pick up a fire truck and you're a girl, well, then we can put you on puberty blockers and get you breast binders, and we won't tell your parents about it. Again, the fact that this guy is saying this on national TV is we've lost. The fact that he's saying this and there's any pushback whatsoever. Hey, if someone has gender dysmorphia, we should probably get them in with a psychiatrist, because people with gender dysmorphia tend to try to off themselves in really heavy numbers. So perhaps you should get this kid in front of a doctor so they can talk to somebody about their feelings, and the doctor can give them some tips on how to, on how to approach this and help them feel better, or get them some medication. And then they go, well, wait a minute. Are you sure? Aren't you just denying children gender-affirming care? No, I'm getting them mental health treatment.
Oh, and by the way, if these kids, if they're having these difficult issues, I don't know, maybe look into what's going on. But if you give them a permanent surgery, are you going to be responsible when that kid changes their mind?
No, of course not. You just get to go on and live.
Oh, wasn't that nice for you?
Rather than playing this game as though we're actually changing our medical understanding for the last 100 years.
I go back to this. If a parent is dealing with a child that has these, that may have these issues, trust me, the last thing they want to do is consider something like this.
Bullshit. You have not met the single moms who want to be famous on Instagram, famous on TikTok, and have themselves a trans kid. The reason these parents don't see this as the last line of defense is because people like you have fucking brainwashed them into thinking it's okay. It's gay. Chuck Todd's gay. Chuck Todd doesn't do clubs.
Chuck Todd doesn't sell tickets.
Chuck Todd doesn't cut off kids' dicks. He just tells you to.
Would you like fries with that?
Chuck Todd is a fucking idiot.
But if that is what they think could help their child pursue happiness, or they're not to kill themselves, why take away that option? Again, why shouldn't it be up to the parents?
Because you keep saying that over and over to people, and then they think that's an option that will make them happy. You keep gaslighting the fuck out of the population and then go, well, if they want it, why can't they do it?
Again, the whole child offing themselves thing. There was not a huge number of kids that were harming themselves because they couldn't get gender-affirming care. This is a problem we haven't had.
Yeah. This is a problem we've had in the trans community. Surgery or no surgery, it doesn't tend to drop the rates very much.
Oh, but we can't talk about the other problem in the trans community. Some of these people who might have been steered a little bit, then they come out and they go, like I had a video of a guy on TikTok who looks like a chick. He's like, I'm almost 40 and I sound like a prepubescent boy because I was on puberty blockers and all this other stuff. He goes against it. You're just a trans hater and you're a plant. It's, again, the community that's so caring about these kids' lives.
It almost seems like it's an agenda more than it is a lifestyle.
What? Weigh that option. Again, why shouldn't it be up to the parents?
So part of why parents now suddenly feel that way, let's ask ourselves that, Chuck, because we've created a culture that teaches parents that they're being bigoted or that they're bad people if they don't actually take those steps. So part of what I think is, listen.
You know what I think is really cool about Vivek here is he's right to Chuck Todd's face telling him, you're the reason all of this is happening, but he's being very polite about it so Chuck Todd doesn't understand.
He's being very political about it so he's not just burning Chuck Todd. Oh, I think Chuck Todd understands. Unless he's...
Because Chuck Todd probably feels dirty when he gets home because, again, he doesn't believe this shit.
I don't know if he feels dirty. That might require more of a soul. But he definitely knows that that he's pushing this shit. And, of course, like he just said, you guys are pushing a narrative that puts that out there.
You guys are guilting people into leaning a certain way, or you're calling them names if they push back that they can't... Like, once you call them that name, it's like a scarlet letter.
Gender dysphoria, for the rare few people who have suffered it, is a condition of suffering. My question is, why on earth are we going out of our way to create even more of it? And there's no doubt that the cultural movement in this country, even education, is creating more gender dysphoria. If it's a condition of suffering, let's not create more of it. That's what we're doing.
I mean,
I might have to fucking vote for that guy.
I like that guy. But, like, okay, that guy may be right. But again, the fact that he's even saying that on national TV in an argument
means we're so fucked.
Means we're fucked. Zen Rhino says Chuck Todd didn't care about body autonomy and what would make people happy when they chose not to get vaccinated.
Well, that's everybody on that movement, though.
That's everybody in that entire universe.
Well, they have to be worried. Half of them have just open wounds that they've self-inflicted over and over.
Fucking Rumble went down.
Oh, shit.
No, there we are. Okay.
It was your Rumble.
My Rumble was down. Nobody else's Rumble. Oh, by the way, speaking of LGBTQ people, this is going to blow your hair back. Saudi Arabia is welcoming LGBTQ tourists. When did the Muslims...
Why? They need to import stoning victims now?
Well, when did the Muslims become such Jews? They went... Well, look, these are people who are sinning and they need to be punished, but they do have a lot of money when they come here to tour.
I'm just saying gay money spends the same as straight money.
Why are we talking different? Yesterday we had a completely different accent. Habib, what do you think about gay people coming here and spending their money? I think it is sinful and I think it is terrible. But they do have a lot of money in their pockets, Habib. Well, then in that case, maybe we should let them in. Oh, my goodness, why am I talking like this now?
What happened to Habib?
This is completely mashuga. Oh, my God. Oh. I believe before I go to bed tonight, I should cut my own head off. I don't know.
By the Lord Jehovah, I don't...
Have you guys, have you happened to see the real estate prices in Tel Aviv? I mean, it's remarkably too high, especially with these interests. Oh, my God. What's going on here?
I just think we could improve a few things around Saudi Arabia with maybe a little bit of help from the LGBT money and maybe the West Bank. Holy.
I heard there's real estate potential in the West Bank and Gaza. Oh, my God. Allah, I mean? Oh, no. You know, I'm feeling very guilty about a lot of the things we've done. LGBTQ tourists can now visit Saudi Arabia, according to the kingdom's official tourism site.
It's no longer illegal.
The shift follows a... Yeah, you guys went from we'll throw you off the roof of a building to come check out our Disneyland pretty fucking quick.
Yeah, but my question is, how do they feel about gay people in the country? Like, I mean, great, you're all for gay tourism, but
Right.
this kind of sounds like a Canada-made program.
Dude, if I'm a gay Saudi, I'm wearing a backpack with a Canadian flag on it starting
We've
today.
run out of homosexuals. Bring in the gays.
They're like, it's like the Wicker Man. They just get everybody there under false pretenses.
You already defiled your body, sinner.
Yes. You get there and you're like, oh man, these people are great. And then all of a sudden,
You already dead, sinner.
oh no, they tricked me in here.
Ain't nothing left but fire and brimstone.
Oh, we did not have any gay people to punish here yesterday. Now where are they?
Everywhere. Everywhere.
Homosexuality, however, here's the answer to your question. Homosexuality, however, remains illegal in the country, though these laws are not always enforced. Depends on how much
Only if
money.
they catch you in the act.
Yeah. If we catch you blowing a man, we have to do something about this. We have to keep up appearances. So don't cornhole each other in public or with open windows. The Saudi Tourism Authority's website, visitsaudi.com, they're going to change it to visitsodomy.com, has an updated section under its frequently asked questions page stating, are LGBTQ visitors welcome to visit Saudi Arabia? First of all, fucked up thing to have on your tourism website.
Well,
it is nice, though, that they're open. The answer? We don't ask anyone to disclose personal details and never have. Everyone is welcome to visit our country. So,
but if we catch you white-handed, and you know what I mean.
So what you're telling me is Saudi Arabia's entire tourism policy is don't ask, don't tell.
Saudi Arabia, come for the tourism. Stay because you're a homosexual, and that's a crime.
Stay in a jail cell. There was no announcement of the change, but accounts on Twitter started circulating the news last Wednesday. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to be the first sucker in a coal mine. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be the first one to go into Saudi Arabia and see if they mean it.
Hey, guys, we're bringing in all the...
That's hey, wait a minute. I'm just here on vacation. I don't understand. Why am I in jail?
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
Oh, man. I fucking knew it. Damn it. Like most Muslim majority countries in the Middle East, same-sex relationships are prohibited by law in Saudi Arabia, which is due to the conservative culture and traditional interpretation of Islamic law, Sharia. Wait a minute. Remember when Islam was the hot button issue and all of these people, like on the left especially, would be like, no, Sharia law is not a real thing.
Yeah.
Sharia law doesn't exist. Now that like trans is the new thing, they're like, oh yeah, no, it's because these people follow Sharia law. It's like, yeah, but we were
called bigots for saying that Muslim traditionalist countries follow Sharia law.
Boy, when you guys move on to a new thing, you sure do gaslight and taunt the shit out of the rest of us, don't you?
You fucking scorched earth son of a bitch.
You're all monsters. Same-sex relationships are punishable by death or flogging in Saudi Arabia. See, that's the part that as a tourist makes me go, I don't know if I want to test this thing.
What do you mean punished by death? Like, does someone show up the minute they sense, like, oh no, he's going to suck a dick, and they like pop, like they cock the gun and put it, don't do it, and you're like, you do it, we'll get you.
It touches it, the tongue touches the tip.
Bang! Oh. We don't take your kind here.
Worth it. I regret nothing. Crowder goes to Saudi Arabia. They blow his head off when he gets on the plane. He's like, whoa, what? We knew all along none of you had the balls to do it. Glenn Beck looks. He goes, that was wrong. But, well, I mean, we all kind of thought so, too.
No one in America has the strength to put one pillow biter down.
Now, where is this Zumak fellow I keep hearing so much about?
Tonight we eat mud shark fin soup.
There were no known prosecutions for same-sex relations during the year, according to the State Department's 2022 report on human rights. It is difficult to determine how much repression the LGBTQ community faces in Saudi Arabia, according to the London-based Human Dignity Trust, which tracks anti-LGBTQ laws around the world. So Saudi Arabia claims that they are not in the punishing homosexual tourist business, that tourists are welcome to be there if they're gay, but yet on the books officially, it's on site.
Yeah.
So forgive me, again, if you're gay, I forgive you if you're not just going to jump right into it, you know?
I feel like if you're two dudes who get a hotel room with only one bed, someone's calling the cops.
You want to see what Mr. Approachable clipped, that son of a bitch? Got a bunch of other shit that we can cover. We're going to get to this one eventually. I have a micro penis. This is how I break the news to sexual partners.
I'm going to have... Who did that?
That was Mr. Approachable.
Mr. Approachable?
I'm going to be really glad that exists.
You can email that link to johnny.justkidding@gmail.com. I need some sound drops later.
Matt Melt with $4.99 says the laws aren't always enforced, so I don't know, roll the dice. Thank you, buddy. We are 1:15 away from this evening's goal. Not today's. Today's has been fucking gone for a while.
Done.
1:15 away from this evening. So now it actually, with 20 minutes left until overtime, it is time for that story.
So. All right. Well, I mean, it's a small window, but hopefully we can fit it in.
Well, this guy, for some reason, people feel the need to discuss these matters with the news. I don't know why. I don't believe they should, but here they are.
I think he should.
He has mastered the art of small talk. Get it? A man with self-proclaimed micropenis. Now, see, that's not good. You want it to be medically diagnosed micropenis.
Yes. You never wanted to be self-proclaimed micropenis.
You don't want to self-diagnose micropenis because it could just mean you have a small cock. But if you go to the doctor and they go, no, you have a medical condition, then you can like bring that as a permission slip to your sexual partners. You can be like, here, it's not even my fault. Doctor told me. It's going viral after revealing how he breaks the news about his minuscule manhood to potential sex partners. Well, I think they kind of get the idea once you eat their pussy for 45 minutes. That
you're kind of, that's what you're on.
This is the main event, girls. The anonymous anatomy teacher divulged his techniques for broaching the uncomfortable subject, saying, quote, I've experienced many awkward, embarrassing moments. Well, he did use a username, so that's nice. Confessed while describing his purported adult micropenis, defined as a member that measures 3.67 inches or less when stretched. You mean when hard, right? Like
No.
You're not taking dicks and stretching them out.
Oh, no.
Let's not use the word stretched. For reference, the average erect penile length for adults is 5.25 inches.
Oh, Jesus, I'm really big.
We're all fucking carrying giant sledgehammers in our pants, apparently, boys and girls.
I am officially a logger.
Always thought I was a lumberjack. Well, this man claimed that his penis is 1/4 of an inch while flaccid.
Holy Jesus, how do you pee? That's not enough to
1/4 of
hold.
an inch. That's not even. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not that.
Like your fingers are wider than 1/4 of an inch.
He has to sit down to pee all the time. I know his pain, but only because I can't stand. But, oh dear Lord.
Now, that's over 6 times smaller than the threshold for a micropenis. So 1 inch. So 1.5 inches flaccid qualifies as micropenis when stretched out. Okay. Having a micropenis is so rare, it only affects around 0.6% of the world's population. How do you approach sexual relationships when you meet a girl? Like, do you inform her first or just go for it and pray for the best? You can't go for it and pray for the best.
She's going to be well aware that there's a lot missing down there.
It's going to be way too awkward if you just go for it and then she's got to find out you've got a 2.5-inch dick. So, fortunately, he was able to give them the long and short of breaking the ice. I don't bother lying to women about my size, to be honest, but like in the beginning stages, like those talk to get to know you stages, and if it's brought up during one of those sexy time talks, I'll be honest and say my size. Other times, like heat of the moment, I just hooked up with a woman. When it happens, I'll take mine out and just hope for the best. See, now, no, because now you're putting her in a fucked up position where she has to like try to be polite, but her face is going to be like, Although, you know what? Fuck these broads, because let me tell you something.
That whore just wants a dick.
It's either too big or it's kind of average. It's kind of this. It's like they're operating in like this 2-inch window of like 5.5 and 7.5. And they're like, anything smaller or bigger, oh, well, then you're a piece of shit. You know, I'll say this. Guys with giant dicks have similar problems to guys with small dicks.
Yeah.
They can't get it either.
Well,
I mean, unless you go with a total slag.
Yeah, but I'm saying there's no group of people who will be attracted, like where you're like, hey, man, I'm just putting this out there. I have trouble getting laid. I have a micro penis. There isn't a lot of women who are like, well, you know what? Challenge accepted.
Right, that's true, yeah.
But there are a few ladies who's like, I just can't get laid. My goddamn beer can hog can't land anywhere. Hello, how you doing?
Oh, my God, I'm so hungry. Hobo chili recipe with $1.99. Says, my micro is all foreskin. Attaboy. Yeah, I don't think that's the way to do it. I think that's like a sit-down conversation. Like, look, I don't want you to get surprised when you see it and then have to try and make me feel better, because that's just going to make me feel like a piece of shit. But here's what I'm dealing with. Here's what I'm working with. Look, if you're still into this, that's awesome. That's great. If you're looking for an out, you know, I totally understand. And just leave it there. Don't just pull your pants down and show her your tiny cock and then be like, right? Because she's going to be, her first instinct is go, oh my God, what's that?
So it's lacking in size, but is it lacking in girth? Because what if it's normal girth, but so it's just like a fucking...
You just
look, I've got a quarter stack of quarters.
It's like one of those play school blocks. You know, it's just really bulky, but it's short. You know, one of the ovular ones. You got a football cock. However, the poor fellow realized something was definitely awry when he reached high school and realized that his member had not grown since he was younger. Poor fella. Dating and sex became a struggle. Most of the time, it's awkward, he said. When asked if he tries to pleasure partners in other ways, he replied that it's not as easy for me as the mood is generally killed after they see his dick. Well, then don't show him your dick first. Eat some pussy. Do a little finger popping and, you know, see what you can accomplish. I don't know.
You need a stunt cock, sir. When the shit gets real, you turn off the lights and you bring in the stunt cock.
There you go. Joe the Toe says this toe got a kickstand. Well, good for Joe the Toe. There you go. Good work. Someone said that the SAG writers, the Screen Actors Guild writers, are going on strike. They don't have to worry about that.
Why?
Apparently, AI can take their jobs soon.
Oh.
So they'll be fine. You know, I was thinking about the AI thing yesterday. I think we were driving to pick up the kids, listening to Kevin yell about Chad. And I was thinking about something. I was like, well, you know, if AI and robots take over the manufacturing and all that stuff, that'll be okay because we'll just retrain the workforce and the workforce will be like in repairing the robots. I'm like, wait, no. The AI and the robots will repair each other.
Yeah, it'll be repair robots.
So basically, we'll all be in like sales and distribution. But then I'm like, well, wait a minute. No, because the robots and the AI will be able to develop the ability to call and do sales calls and things like that.
The robots will do the deliveries.
We really do have to slaughter this AI thing in its crib before we end up in the Matrix.
Or, and just hear me out.
All right.
We get rid of a shit ton of people. And we just... we enjoy, and those of us who survive enjoy lives of luxury and comfort with a slave force to do everything for us.
Okay, all right. I mean,
I'm cool with it.
I've seen the movies. It never works out that way, but
hey, I'm dead in 5 years anyway. Let's roll the dice.
Exactly. You're not vested. Hollywood's writers are demanding to write their own happy endings rather than artificial intelligence doing it for them. Creeped out by advances in scarily realistic computing technology, which allows programs to create text very similar to how a human would, Scriptwriters are seeking protection from being replaced by machines.
No.
As part of the current negotiations between the Writers Guild of America and the major TV and film studios, they are demanding better pay and regulation on how AI is used so that tech like ChatGPT, Bing, and Bard doesn't eventually take over. And okay, so this is where the strike is coming from, because what's Hollywood saying to that?
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
We're not giving you more money.
Oh, boy.
You've been paid enough to eat crickets.
And this is Jack's ChatGPT, and he's already cranked out all of our summer blockbusters for us. And wouldn't you know it, the good guys win.
And all he ever says is thank you.
We just don't know what the technology will be like months or years from now, said Michael Weiss, who wrote the 2008 sci-fi thriller Journey to the Center of the Earth.
Look, I just don't want to lose my career because somebody invented an app.
You know, they always told me, go into the front office jobs. It's where all the money and security is. And I laughed at them at the time. Well, I'm not laughing now. Do not underestimate the computer's ability to generate material and take over human capabilities. And don't underestimate any corporation's desire to save money. That's just it. Like, let's say ChatGPT won't be able to write a masterpiece for like 10, 20 years. In the meantime, they'll save a shitload of money. The movies will be much lower budget without writers, and they'll just make movies that are barely recognizably a step below what we're making now.
Yeah, but what we're making now sucks anyway, so
Right.
who cares? And that's the other thing, too. Oh, no, we don't want them to take our jobs of rewriting all the movies from the 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
Shit.
Maybe if you guys would have done a better job, this wouldn't have happened. Maybe if we wouldn't have got Ghostbusters 2016, maybe that was the movie that kicked it all off, and they went, you know what, give it to the robots. Who gives
Fucking
a shit?
get the computers in here.
We've clearly given up anyway. To hell with it. Aaron Fucks April, sounding like Vince McMahon, says, we need Chat AI to do a Steel Toe morning show. Don't think I haven't thought about it and been scared shitless of it. But I think once we start doing all that stuff, like, we're all going to be out of gigs anyway.
Yeah.
No matter what. So,
like I said, 5 years. I don't care.
Yeah. The WGA has said it supports using AI as a tool to assist in rewriting scripts, but members want to make sure writers would still get full credit, even when asked to rewrite content generated by AI. To help control AI's influence over scripted work, the Writers Guild demanded that AI-generated material should not be considered source materials, such as novels, plays, and magazine articles, which a screenplay can be based on. Why? Because if the AI gets the credit for the source material, then the person who wrote other source material doesn't get
credit,
which equals
more work,
and
money.
Money, exactly. The Guild is also pushing for AI content not to be labeled as literary material, which includes original screenplays, stories, and dialogue. Yeah, they're fucked. Sorry, guys, but you're just...
The Writers Guild of America might want this, but Hollywood won't give it to you.
No.
Because you know what they'll do while you're giving them a strike? They'll look into getting ChatGPT to write your scripts and do your job. Because it'd be great for them if you just went on strike and never came back and their jobs all continued unimpeded.
Yeah, I don't think... Hollywood's not going to sit here and see an opportunity to save a shitload of money and then go, oh, no, we totally understand the writer's plight. We just want to make sure that our employees are treated well. I don't think that's going to be the case. Don Lemonade says, I'm glad to hear Allen Iverson has such a bright future. Oh, no, it's not Allen Iverson. It's artificial intelligence. Just basically think the whole plot of The Matrix and just it happening in slow motion. That's where we're at.
We're living it.
Exactly. I got a couple of pieces of news for you. Then we can get to overtime and the Bob Levy, Chad Zumach develop. Again, we don't cover this shit unless it becomes news, and these guys are making news at an incredible rate at this point.
Filling our show list.
Johnny was excited to get in here yesterday because he's like, oh, I saw all this shit.
I saw this shit go down. I want a piece.
Go. And then also we've been bragging because we called all of this falling apart and we called all of this, backfiring on all these people. So we're excited about that part. And then we've got Bob Levy getting in touch with us and all of us making nice again. And then yesterday I have Bob writing me going, yeah, you might want to play this clip on your show tomorrow. And he sent it to me and
oh boy.
I'm
excited to see it.
It is what we call actionable, if you will. Let's go ahead and check out this news story. Johnny, I don't want to tell you the problem with this story. I want you to tell me the problem with this news report. Now, this is a news report about a guy who worked, I believe, in the military or worked in the intelligence world, and he got busted with a cache of weapons. Okay. And if it's gun-related, the news is going to jump all over it because, we got to get those big, scary guns. He decided to show the big, scary guns that this guy was packing. You tell me what you spot that's wrong with the picture.
The alarming new allegations about an Air National Guardsman accused of leaking classified materials. Prosecutors say that Jack Texera had a long history of making racist and also anti-Semitic comments and also had access to...
So he was on Reddit. By the way, terrible shot.
Yeah, dude, your shot grouping is horrible.
Dude.
That's someone who had like an automatic and several clips and just unloaded because there's no way.
You definitely don't keep that target.
Like, that's someone who shoots like this.
Yeah,
I mean, Jesus Christ.
To a large collection of weapons.
Okay. So there's his large collection of weapons. Johnny, what do you notice about that?
Does look like one of them has two of them. 3 of them have orange tips?
They're all toy guns.
They're not real guns. He's got BB guns.
CBS put a picture of them. Now, look, don't get me wrong. The rest of his bedroom totally looks like a guy who's about to shoot something up. I agree with you. Nothing on the walls. Creepy mattress that's on an undersized frame
Base
or whatever the fuck that is. It's not even a frame. Don't get me wrong. He looks like a tiny little end table. The guy looks like a serial killer.
Air National Guard.
Air National Guard. Baseboard heaters. Look, we get it. He looks like a problem. But this is not scary. These are the guns that when you pull the trigger, they make the gun sound. They have a little crank inside of there that goes...
And they just keep shooting the little yellow BBs at you.
Yeah, guys, this is... Look, I don't want the media advocating for gun control anymore because it is proven time and time again that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm not saying that CBS is going soft. I'm just saying those rifles are airsoft. So
yes. We're going to show you the scary arsenal that this guy had. It's like, well, yeah, I mean, maybe for like a water gun fight, that's very... Maybe if he was the airheads taking over the radio station, those might be scary.
This feels like we're just piling anything we can on because he leaked documents and we don't want to talk about that part.
Yeah, it's almost like we don't want to talk about the documents he leaked. We want to make this about the guy, and we want to make it as scary and don't read this as possible because this is a bad dude.
He is due in a Massachusetts courtroom later today, and our senior...
Didn't even know he was pregnant.
Investigative correspondent Catherine Herridge has more on this from Washington. She's been following it. Catherine, good morning.
Good morning, Tony. The 21-year-old allegedly shared classified military documents and CIA updates on a social media platform used by video gamers and others to connect online. A Wednesday court filing by the Justice Department includes new evidence that alleges a history of violent and racist remarks.
Yeah, see, they're going to throw everything they can at this guy. So you're like, hey, if you read what this guy leaked about our government and all that other shit, that kind of makes you a racist.
My answer would be, yeah, but the stuff he leaked, let's talk about that. And just watch it. No.
Yeah. Hey, what about the things he leaked? None of that is important.
What's important is he had a veritable arsenal next to his bed.
Oh, yeah. This guy, are you kidding? Look at all those guns. Like, those have orange tips on them. Who didn't blur those the fuck out? I thought we said to edit those. Do you want to fucking
The point is, if you're a squirrel within 2 miles of this guy's home, you're fearing for your life.
That's right. Because this guy does not fuck around when it comes to varmints. So do you guys want to report what he wrote? No! Stop asking. You don't want to know anyway. None of it's interesting.
He's just a horrible, racist, gun-toting murderer. Yeah, but what did he leak? No!
Couple of things before we get into overtime. We got about 2.5 minutes. First of all, the Dow's at 33.5. Ugh. Holy shit, it's taken a bath today.
It's days like today where I'm like, thank God I don't have a retirement plan.
Dude, the difference between having one and not having one right now is like that.
Yeah.
The Dow's down 504 points today. Hot shit. I'm sure we're going to make it through these next 2 years just fine. That's all.
Hey, and then 4 more years of Biden because, finish the job. God, that's the worst campaign slogan.
I believe that's what Shang Tsung would yell when you won a game in Mortal Kombat.
But that is their campaign slogan.
Finish him.
Finish the job.
Oh. It should be Ron DeSantis 2024. Animality. All right. First Republic. First Republic Bank, we mentioned this yesterday. They went bankrupt. And the government has agreed to bail out First Republic Bank because, don't worry, the banking system is fine.
We just keep bailing it out. It's totally good.
Just keep printing money and giving it to them, and we should be right as rain. CNN Business wrote an article titled, Why First Republic May Not Be the End of the Crisis. What the hell you say? Now, everybody who writes for CNN Business is borderline retarded, so I'm not going to bother reading you the article. The next article I have for you, Why First Republic Bank May Not Be the End of the Crisis. All right, what's next? Well, Morgan Stanley plans to cut another 3,000 jobs, according to one source.
Oh, it's almost like we're in a recession.
Look, First National Bank or First Republic is one thing. If fucking Morgan Stanley ain't doing well, we got problems, boys and girls. Morgan Stanley is planning another round of layoffs that would wipe out approximately 3,000 jobs. The Wall Street Bank is preparing to cut 3,000 jobs around the world this quarter due to difficult market conditions. But don't worry, the banks are in great shape, according to Joe Biden.
Yeah, we're fine.
I mean, the smaller ones are shutting down. The bigger ones are slashing employees. But, I mean...
the ones that are on fire, we're buying.
Yeah. Other than that, Mrs. Lincoln, how was the play? I think we're going to be okay here. I mean, I've said this before. I'll say it again. It just feels like we're trying to run out the clock on this administration.
I mean, kind of. But the part that worries me is the administration doesn't seem to get the memo because they're like, hey, 4 more years. And I'm like, why? So we can all be dead?
Yeah, right.
How about we just hold off?
Yeah, the administration's like, hey, you want to give us 4 more years to finish the job? It's like, I don't know if you're going to need them, dude.
I'm pretty sure we're going to be done in 2.
Yeah, I mean, you guys might be able to knock this thing out by the end of your term. Don't sell yourselves short. I mean, when it comes to fucking up, you guys are aces. All right, are you excited to get into it?
Yes.
It is overtime time. And in overtime today, we have really, in my opinion, nothing but happy stories. Yesterday, we talked about the continued implosion of the former 3 Musketeers of Misery Loves Company.
Mm-hmm.
Well, over the weekend, Chad alienated Shuli and their producer over the Shuli Network, who was going to try. Shuli was kind of scheming to take Chad away now that he was done with Kevin and make him part of the whack pack that he's building over on the Shuli Network.
Okay. Not a bad idea, but yeah.
Chad called Bob's daughter a whore, showed some OnlyFans shit, terribly insulted Gina Levy. I mean, just said some really nasty, repugnant shit. And then tried to justify it by going, well, those guys shit on me for my Kevin and Bob shit on me for my stepdad and this and that. You brought those stories to the show. You openly talked about those things to be mocked. You don't get to cry victim now. The difference between Chad and everyone else, all of us punch what Chad leaves open, which is all of it. Chad mentions it. Chad leaves it open. We punch it. Ha ha. It's funny. We make fun and criticize him as a performer. Chad doesn't like that. Chad can't admit that, you know what, I'm not cut out for this. So he goes, yeah, get their kids, get their families. And you're like, dude, nobody's into that. Like, that's a line that everybody draws. Not me, I'm a mud shark. So then everybody goes, well, then fuck you, we're not working with you. You're an unstable, psychotic piece of shit who's not funny.
They would.
And then he goes, well, I hate all those guys. They're attacking me. No. They're trying to leave you in the dust, buddy. That's what they're trying to do, and it's all because of your own actions. I mean, his behavior is mental illness, but it's also very symbolic of addicts. Everybody leaves them, but they don't believe that it's them.
Are you telling me someone who has had some of the past history that one Chad has had might be like an addict?
Perhaps. Maybe alcoholism and mental illness. But
yeah,
at any rate, yesterday on MLC, as April and I were saying, so goddamn funny that we had to get headphones so we could listen when we picked the kids up from school. This is Bob going off about Chad after the daughter thing and the, all of that stuff. Again, yesterday was our gloating day. We won't gloat today, but we did tell Bob and all these guys, like, look, it's going to happen to you.
We told you he's going to bite.
Yeah, he's going to go too far, and you guys are going to have to put him down. Here we go.
Thanks, Ray, and thanks, Adam, and thanks all the
Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. This is the second clip. Oh, shit. Okay, we got to play these in order. Son of Billy Wagner has the first clip.
Okay.
He does a good job of clipping Misery Loves Company. Follow Son of Billy Wagner on Twitter if you want to see some of the drama stuff. This is Bob responding to Chad. And I don't know if this is Chad doing this or this is Son of Billy Wagner editing this in. But if this is Chad with like a sound drop or Chad doing a thing, because he's talking about how he's getting a gun today.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, do you think for a minute that this retard won't brandish it on YouTube?
If he actually gets it, he totally will.
He's going to brandish it on YouTube, which I believe is against.
There's a lot of rules
unless
about
it's educational or whatever.
Unless it's educational, but like Crowder gets away with it being on the stand on there because it's obviously not loaded and it's Crowder, so he's faking.
So here's Bob responding to the stuff from over the weekend.
Speaking of whores, who's a whore? Your mother was a whore because she let a man live in the house to pay fucking bills while she spread her legs and they beat up her little fat son. How fucking great is that you're so fucked up? Buy a gun because I guarantee you'll fucking put it in your fucking mouth, piggy, okay? Because they won't even sell you a gun. You're a criminal.
buying a gun!
You have a fucking record. You can't
I'm buying a gun!
anything. You can't get...
See, not a smart idea if you want to buy a gun to go on YouTube and make a finger gun and a gun sound effect and go, I'm buying a gun. But anyway, so Bob went hard in the paint, and we got the rest of that clip to play here in a second. But I will say this. If you want a mud shark, you got to be ready to mud shark. By the way, it's a white woman who sleeps with predominantly black men. You fucking dipshit. But anyway, you can't have it both ways. Either you draw the line or you don't. He goes, oh, well, they said this about my mom. Dude, you're the one who says that you're going to do whatever it takes. You're going to do whatever. April and Johnny and I had a thing where we're like, we don't go down the kids route. We don't go down the family route. We don't do that type of shit. And so we had to stick to it.
Yep.
Bob ain't making that rule after what you did. He's going to go, you know what? I'm going to do even worse to you. Fuck you. I'm going in. Now, I don't want that stress in my life. I don't want to have to do that kind of thing. But Bob decided, you know what?
That's what I have Bob for.
Fuck you, you punk ass. Here you go.
Gigs headlining, you're fucking done. You're done in this fucking business, okay? And if you're...
In fairness, you could have made this same speech 10 years ago or whenever he started.
So badass, I will fly out next week. You sign a paper, we fight in your fucking street. You can film it, okay? You fucking big fucking fat piggy fucking loser. And I will fucking maul you in the fucking street.
I will fuck you up.
I will fuck you. Yeah, he's turning into Les Grossman. Okay, Chad Zumach, fuckface. Here's a better idea. How about you take a big step back and literally fuck your own face? Can one of you on Twitter, and make sure you tag me in it when you do it, can one of you do the face swap with Bob Levy doing Les Grossman yelling at Flaming Dragon and make that Chad? Could you please do that? That would be awesome. You're going to have to get the United fucking Nations to get a binding fucking resolution to stop me from coming down there. I will fuck you up. I will massacre you.
I will rain an ungodly shitstorm of holy hellfire down upon you.
I don't know what kind of Pan-Pacific podcast bullshit your power movie you're playing, but MLC is my territory, Jack. So that was Bob talking about Chad. Chad decided to call Bob at the end of MLC yesterday.
Oh.
Chad is not the smartest man alive.
No, he is not.
Chad, as a matter of fact, I'm being polite. Chad is really stupid.
Yep.
If you give Chad enough rope, figuratively speaking, he will hang himself.
Mm-hmm.
Figuratively speaking. Thank you to my black co-host, Shaniqua. If you let Chad just stay on his own devices, like Chad's like, oh, I'm killing it, I'm doing well. Maybe for a week.
Maybe financially.
You can't sustain it because you always go too far and you always fuck up. And YouTube's going to be the next thing you fuck up with.
And there's too much of it that involves you harming yourself, whether it's ending relationships that kind of hamper your career growth, or literally like blackout drinking.
Yeah. And no offense, Chad, but like even the people in your stream, I know you're too stupid to understand this, but it's a fact. They're playing you. You're dancing to their tune. They're the star of the show. You're the marionette. They're all puppeteers. They run that show. They want to see you lose your mind. They want to see you break down. If you become a normal guy who's well put together and does a show, nobody's going to watch.
The audience you've currently cultivated will leave.
It will leave. They want to see you fall the fuck apart. The only win for you is walking away and doing something else. Because as long as you do this, you will always play into everyone else's hands. You will always play into the audience's hands. And your cardinal sin is that you think they love you. They're fucking with you harder than any of us are. We're just covering you. We're just watching as a news story. These people are actively inside your head, inside your guts, pulling levers and manipulating shit. And you think they love you, so you let them in because they give you a $1.99 super chat. Ooh.
You're like Britney Spears in that South Park bit. You know, they're just hoping for a good harvest, and they're just following you around taking their pictures.
All of these people you think are fans, they're just trying to get a good crop harvest.
Just want a good harvest.
You are the detective in The Wicker Man. That's who you are. So here we go. This is Chad at the end of MLC. Again, because the guy doesn't know how to do this, and he's not good at it. He goes way too fucking far. He makes bad decisions. He called Bob Levy.
But he's only doing it on a recorded medium.
But by the way, I do want to point out, this is the very moment that Bob Levy decided that he was going to reach out to me, and he and I were going to make good, and he and April were going to make good. So I do have to thank Chad for bringing Steel Toe and Bob Levy back together. Remember, Bob Levy is the one who was a big fan of Steel Toe, would watch us in the morning, and then told Shuli and Kevin, we got to do like Steel Toe's doing and do multiple days a week.
Right.
We got to have a set schedule. We got to go 3, 4, 5 days a week like Steel Toe's doing. Like Bob was a big proponent of ours, and that was very cool. So this is the moment that Steel Toe and Bob Levy began to fix the bridges, so to speak, was this phone call.
Thanks, Ray, and thanks, Adam, and thanks all the
guess who's calling? Chad's calling. Hold on.
I'd like to point out.
Hello?
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you're fucking dead.
I'm fucking.
I was about to give him credit for having his phone pre-patched into his board, but
no, he didn't. But that's okay. Besides, they have another guy who runs the board off-site. But there you go. Don't worry, we're gonna play it 500 more times. That coupled with the I'm getting a fucking gun on Tuesday. Yeah. I'm not fucking around. I'm getting a gun on Tuesday. And then Bob Levy.
Hello?
Yeah, you're fucking dead.
You know that.
Hold on, wait a minute. What was that?
Fucking dead.
Oh, wait, hold on. What was that?
Yeah, you're fucking dead.
Wait, no, just in case the cops didn't hear.
Yeah, you're fucking dead.
Now, wait a minute. Let me turn it up a little louder. I just want to make sure.
Hello?
Yeah, you're fucking dead.
You might have wanted to make sure they weren't recording before you said that, Chad.
I have a question for you. Because I'm of limited legal background, as are you. Maybe if we both put our heads together.
I don't know. I've been arrested. What's up?
Okay, maybe if we put our heads together, we can figure this out. Does that qualify as a recorded death threat?
Yep, that totally does.
If you call someone and say,
you're fucking dead.
You're fucking dead. Is that against the law?
I mean, it is, but then the cops will be like, "Well, what reason would you have to believe they're going to act on this?" Because
let's say then I had some evidence that this guy kept yelling, "I'm getting a gun tomorrow" on a recorded medium.
Okay, yeah, now we definitely have actionable something to move on.
For example, let's say I have this clip here. Oh, I closed it already. Hold on, give me a second. We'll get the other clip. Let's say I have this. Let's say I have a guy.
How fucking great is that you're so fucked up? Buy a gun, because I guarantee you'll fucking put it in your fucking mouth, piggy. Okay.
Okay, so I've got it queued up there. let's say a guy calls you and says this.
Hello?
Yeah, you're fucking dead.
Okay, let's say he says that, and let's say also earlier that day he did this on a recording.
Okay, because they won't even sell you a gun. You're a criminal.
buying a gun!
You have a fucking record. You can't
I'm buying a gun!
anything.
So let's say you do that, and then about an hour and a half later you say this.
Hello?
Yeah, you're fucking dead.
Yeah, no, that's a definite threat of intent on someone's life.
Well, Chad, it was fun. We all had a great time. We had some laughs. We had joy. We had fun. We had seasons in the sun. But as Bob Levy's tweet says, bye-bye, asshole. Oh, and another legal question for you, Johnny. Let's say also the person in question here who was making the gun noises and saying he's buying a gun and pointing it at the other people on the screen and then telling the other person specifically via phone call that you're fucking dead. Let's say that person also has a rap sheet as long as your arm. Would they be in any kind of serious trouble?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Okay.
That's somebody you definitely want to get.
Oh, man. Okay. Be honest. Even for him, does this surprise you? That he would call Bob Levy on a recording, on a podcast, and do that? Or do you think, you know what, this charts?
This tracks.
Okay.
This tracks for Chad. I've always said I'm a fan of Chad, but I've known what he is the whole time.
Right. Oh, man.
Hello?
Yeah, you're fucking dead.
I'm fucking dead. You hear that? I'm fucking dead.
By the way, this is Bob Levy realizing that he just pulled an ace right out of his sleeve. And he goes, look what I got.
Guess who landed a king on the river?
This is Bob sitting there going, this is Chad Zumach's existence. I currently possess it.
In the palm of my hand.
In the palms of my hands. It has to be palms because he's fat.
Oh.
I have it. I can do with it what I please. Look at how fucking happy this evil genius is.
Shuli's just, or that's not
That's
Shuli.
Ray DeVito.
That's Ray DeVito.
Could you do me a favor? Could you apologize to Shuli Egar?
I apologize to Shuli Egar. I'm retarded and I get names mixed up. I'm a face guy.
And could you, and by the way, Ray DeVito says thank you.
You're welcome, Ray.
Yes. That's the end of the clip. Is Bob laughing maniacally?
I gotta say, how cucked do you feel when you call them, hey, you're fucking dead. Ah! Like you just hear people laughing in the background. I gotta feel like that's really gotta punch you in the balls.
Oh, boy.
And then your career is over on top of it.
Now, some people are saying, Citizen M says, I highly doubt there's any possibility it's Chad. No, he said, he goes, look who's calling. It's Chad. And then he answered the phone. I mean, that was Chad. You're fucking dead. Citizen M doesn't want to believe it because he's a Chad guy. But okay. I understand. Doesn't this guy have a felony? Now they could get him for intent to get a gun and a death threat. Well, I think he pled them down to misdemeanors. So I don't think they're felonies. He's been charged with plenty of felonies. Yeah. C-Mock says it was him. He was streaming when it happened. Right. I mean.
Oh, dear Lord.
That's him.
You streamed yourself calling and. Because I'm guessing you were stream sniping MLC. Because that's what you do.
He does. Yep, he does that.
So you were stream sniping them and you decided to call in and then. Because then that's two different sources of video that we could have that. Oh, wow, buddy.
Junior Coltrane, who's a big Chad fan, says, if you think that's Chad, you're an idiot. Aaron is looking pretty stupid here. Junior Coltrane is really trying to run Chad interference here, but man, believe me, Levy was texting me yesterday. Out of the blue, I got a text from Levy. He put it up there. He says it's him. I mean, look, if he says it's him and Chad says it's not, who's got more believability? Who do you trust? Who's lied less?
Although in that's the problem when you do drama shows with, oh, we did it for the show. Well, oh, it's fake. Is it? Did they work this up to be a bit? I don't think so, but.
Jimmy says it wasn't, but Steel Toe is ignoring chat and facts. Look, I get it that some of you are actual Chad fans. I get that. But Bob says it's Chad calling. You're fucking dead, is what he says.
Oh, he said it wasn't. That Chad was streaming while it was, so it wasn't Chad.
Well, that's, I don't know. It's Chad. I don't think Bob's lying.
And C-Mox says he hates Chad. So if C-Mox is saying it wasn't Chad because he was streaming and I hate Chad,
look, all I got is a voice that sounds like him. I got Bob insisting that it is him. I got Bob saying that it's from Chad's phone number, unless somebody stole Chad's phone.
Yeah, it's really easy for Bob to defend himself on this. He can just literally pull up his call history.
Right. I mean, you can just put up, hey, look, it's him. There you go. Geese Artel says failed bit. Which one of them was doing a failed bit? It wasn't Chad. He was live when the call happened. How dumb are you, Aaron? And I hate Chad. What are we supposed to do?
Can you link the video that he's live on and we can go look at that part?
Oh, no, it's behind a paywall.
Oh.
It's on Patreon now, so.
God damn it.
Yeah. We can't see that.
That would have been a really good way to exonerate him.
Chad is a serial liar and a dumbass, says Citizen M. Curly Adam with $20 says Johnny the best second co-host in the business. That's
right.
I had a hard time getting that one out. It was not because it wasn't true, but because I had a hard time reading. Laughing Lion says Chad was with me the whole time. All right, well here, I'll give you guys this. Ready, the butthurt Chad fans? How about this? Maybe somebody was pranking Bob and spoofed Chad's number. I mean, it just seems so.
I mean, the only logical way that makes sense is that it was a setup, and then Bob lied to push that. But
maybe.
But again, then you're saying that Bob or other people planned to do this. I don't know. I'd have to watch the video again to see if he actually shows it, seeing it's like Chad's thing. I don't know.
Yeah. So you know what? That's the latest reason to watch Misery Loves Company today.
Yeah.
Was it an actual death threat, or is Bob getting goofed? Junior Coltrane says the video is up. Chad left it up. Well, here you go. If you're like Junior Coltrane and for some reason you find Chad someone to be a fan of, there is a possibility, perhaps, that was not Chad Zumock.
Well, then we need some other information.
But there is definitely... Oh, no, here we go. Derek Chauvinist says Chad's snipe stream ended before MLC ended because the super chats dried up. Okay, well, then that absolutely could be Chad because MLC was ending when Bob did that. That was the end of MLC yesterday. Derek Chauvinist, can you confirm that? He says, can you confirm that Chad's stream ended before MLC ended? Because that was the very end of MLC. So if Derek Chauvinist is saying that the stream ended before MLC ended, then that absolutely 100% was Chad.
Okay.
They're saying, yes, Chad's stream was over, says Brian. Okay, well, then there you go.
Okay, so if the video, and then other people are saying the video's up, but if Chad's stream is over before MLC is done, then we don't have a stream with him on at the time of the call.
Oh, boy. So it sounds like there was an opportunity. Again, it needs to be a 10-second window. So there's a 10-second window where Chad can make that call. Again, it does track.
Man, you guys are dumb. Yes, we're going off of clips that we have. We're saying present us with more, and people just go,
right.
But he was online. Okay, show us a clip of him online at the time.
Someone says, man, you guys are dumb. Well, I got people telling me one thing. I got people telling me the other. If I'm a judge right now, and this almost seems like a court case because there's a death threat here and a guy threatening to get a gun. I'm going to say this. If I'm a juror right now, Bob's case looks strong. Chad needs to prove that call was not made by him. So we will see. Derek Chauvinist says Chad's supporters are a bunch of Egyptians. They're all in denial. Look, I'm not going to pretend I don't want this to be true. I 1,000% want it to be true.
Uh-huh.
I'm biased as a motherfucker. I think it's hilarious. However, if Bob keeps providing the evidence Yeah, see, Mark Atkinson says, given Chad's history, it's totally believable. Either way,
fuck Chad.
Fuck Chad. Citizen M says, you're dumb, Johnny. You just acted like spoofing numbers was some Blade Runner technology. Well,
No.
you're dumb.
How am I dumb for? Again, I'm saying you're going to go to the extent of spoofing a number to fake Chad calling in to just say, you're fucking dead. Like,
yeah, does Bob get that technology? Like, does Bob understand?
And that is a pretty big reach to go through just to make someone incriminate themselves on your show. I mean, you could have said he texted me. You could have done. You'd be like, and again, if Bob doesn't have enough to be mad at Chad about yet,
Yeah.
so he needed that phone call to really egg him on.
Bob doesn't have any motive to do this, and Chad does have motive to do it. So, I don't know. Zio Gold says, in before Chad calls in to tell Aaron and Johnny that they are dead. Well, Junior Coltrane says, Bob won't show the call. Watch. Here. How about this, Junior Coltrane? You and I. Let's do this, buddy. I'm going to lean toward it's real. You're going to lean toward it's fake. One of us will be right, and the other one can gloat at the other. How's that sound?
We'll see what happens when it all washes out in the end.
How about that? Junior Coltrane, you and I, let's do a friendly bet. Junior Coltrane and I. What can we do friendly? What can we do?
Citizen M, we're not saying Bob did anything. If you're saying that call wasn't Chad, you're saying that Bob lied.
Right.
And if you're saying someone else faked it, then all we're guilty of is believing whoever called in. We have no proof that it's been faked.
We don't know. It's honestly not that funny for Bob to come up with the idea of spoofing the number. Plus, it takes a lot of hate and obsession to do that. Exactly. All right, guys. Brian says just watch Cardiff stream. Okay, so Cardiff had a stream sniping Chad, stream sniping MLC. And Brian's saying that Cardiff's show clearly shows that Chad had the time window to do this and was not live when it happened.
Okay.
So,
well, there we go.
Coltrane says, okay, sounds fair, deal. All right, Junior Coltrane, how about this? If it turns out that Bob lied, I will send you a steel-toe t-shirt. If it turns out that this is the way I say it, that I believe it went, you have to prostrate yourself in the chat and say, Aaron, you're the greatest broadcaster of all time. That's all it's going to cost you.
No, you should make him get a VIP, too.
No, I can't make it a money thing.
I'm kidding.
I like it. I
I'm
like
joking.
where your head's at. But then I would say if somebody got pranked, I would say that should be a push.
Okay.
Because I'm saying I believe Bob.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't think Bob went through the effort of faking a phone call from Chad.
Yeah. Jimmy says he did. He started a new stream, Sit Down Zoom Out. Yes, but there was a window in between where he was not live. If Junior is wrong, he has to give up cocksucking for a month. All right. NF Cap says, do you think you might experience a twinge of shame when you find out Crowder and his wife had a lot of fertility issues and several miscarriages? No, because that has nothing to do with what a piece of shit he's been.
Yeah. How does that justify him being a dick? In fact, if they've had those issues, you should be babying that woman more when she's carrying those two kids. Because apparently you've been trying at this for a while and finally, you know what? We can't get this fertility thing to work. Oh, good. We knocked her up with twins. Those never have a problem. Yeah. I'm going to berate her constantly just to keep those kids healthy.
Yeah, like, Aaron, are you going to feel stupid? No, because if she had fertility issues and they were struggling to have children, then that gives him even less of a reason to be an asshole to her. Junior Coltrane says, deal, and I will send you 100.
That's on you, homie.
You don't have to do that. But, I mean, if you do, I'm certainly not going to give it back. Max says, I am just a stupid corn-picking country boy that never grew up. Oh, poor Mac. That's okay. I grew up in the suburbs. You and I'll teach you a few things. I'll send you 100 if you win. Well, I don't think I win. I think it just means, like,
we were right.
Yeah, we were right. We backed the right horse in this whole thing. I don't think that means I won. But I get what you mean. Brian says Crowder to the uterus. Watch it. Fucking watch it. Tyler says, I knew all about that. Used to be a huge Crowder fan. Now I think he's a piece of shit and admit that Aaron was right all along. Somebody says this. I love that we have a somebody in the chat and we have a somebody says. Somebody says Aaron is a city boy. That's for sure.
His teeth definitely prove it.
Actually, you know what?
Yeah.
Not my strong suit right now.
I'm going to be honest, though. I might need to go see a dentist. It's been a while, so I was wondering, what one do you recommend? Because I figure with your problem teeth,
Not mine.
If a guy gets your seal of approval, I'm like, all right, there we go. Or girl.
I don't have one that I can. The last one I went to that was good was Dr. Chuck in Litchfield. That would be my last
So
good
I'm
one.
fucked. All right, good to know.
I'll say this. Fuck dental insurance. So I have, here in Minnesota, I don't know how it is around the rest of the country, but like Delta Dental in Minnesota is really good dental coverage.
Okay.
Typically. And I have kind of the, above the below and below the upper.
Okay, the mid-ground
package, the one that comes with vision and all that stuff. So I have that. I need the wisdom teeth and the problem tooth extracted. And I go and I talk to them about it, and I show them my dental insurance, and they go, yep, this is good. This will work. You just have to cover 20% of it up front, whatever. So I pay them, good deal. So I do that, and then I get a thing from Delta Dental that says, yeah, we don't cover tooth extractions, so you're paying this whole thing. Now, what do I do next? They're like, when the place sends me a bill, do I appeal to my insurance company? Because I'm going to call them and throw a fucking shit fit. Not the place that did my teeth.
No, the insurance company, because dental insurance should be for your... Getting a tooth extraction is a dental insurance thing because you're getting your teeth worked on. Why would you not cover extractions?
Right.
As I say, we're going to give you automotive insurance, but we're not going to cover your tires or your windshield.
Well, automotive insurance doesn't cover tires.
Yeah.
But you're right, it does cover windshields.
Yeah.
Very good. That annoyed the shit out of me. And I'm like, no, I would not. Look, I wouldn't have told them, hey, go in there and just rip it all out while you're in there if I thought that the insurance company was going to go, oh, no, like that kind of dental work? No, we're not going to do that. No, Laughing Lions, I did not tie my tooth to the doorknob and then slam the door. That is not how I did it.
April slammed the door.
Yeah, it was a professional
like I said,
extraction.
April slammed the door.
All right, man, that's going to do it for us. That was fun.
Yeah, it was.
And now there's drama inside of the drama because people are saying, oh, it might not be, it might be. We'll see. All right, Johnny, what's the deal? What do you got going on today? Hit 'em.
We've got all the major drama shit. We'll have to see what shakes out of the trees in the next few hours. But I'll be on all of the streaming platforms, Rumble, Twitch, and YouTube. Just Kidding LLC. We start at 2 p.m. Central. We go till 5:30. We have a great time. We just laugh at shit, make fun of stuff, have a good time.
There you go. Just Kidding LLC on Rumble, Twitch, and YouTube at the same time, 2 p.m. Central Time. And also the CBD stuff.
Oh, hemponics.com is a great site to get CBD products. I have a link that I'll throw up on my show later. If you like CBD products, or more importantly, if you're someone like him who's got backaches and pains and shit, they have some amazing shit, like the roller I gave him to use for the...
I haven't used it yet.
Yeah, the Muscle Frost. It's got lidocaine in it for quick acting pain relief, and then the CBG to help lower muscle inflammation and pain. And just
if my back keeps hurting, I may
have April roll it on you.
Buzzard Bob, welcome home. Buzzy was in the hospital recently with some health issues, but Buzzy's good now. He's out. Good to see you, Buzzy. Good morning, pal. We're going to get the hell out of here. Fun show, guys. Thank you very much. We had a great time. Again, Johnny, thank you.
You're welcome.
We'll be back again tonight at 7 p.m. Central, and we have like a nothing goal today. Thank you to everybody who contributed to today's program.